Oh yeah, we back. Welcome to Conversations with King. I think I started at 1911. I started the thing today at 1911 because if you know this amazing organization, frat that I'm a part of, Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity, started January 5th, 1911. If you look at the time, based on 24 hours, 7/11 is really 1911. So shout out to all my Kappas and my nukes. I waited just to start at that time. You know, I was going to start early, but it said, let me start at that time. We're live and we popping. Shout out to Jada. Don't mind me hearing noise in the background. That's definitely my dryer. You know, trying to get things situated, get the clothes clean, and had a couple of loads today. Once again, shout out to the Kappa Alpha Psi Fraternity Incorporated, January 5th, 1911. Once again, January 5th, 1911. I started at 7/11 today, which is really 1911 if you have a 24-hour clock. Shout out to Love Boy Lansky. Thank you for always coming through. Queen Nita, thank you for being first always. Shout out to Natalie. Natalie, you are so amazing. My Porter Princess. Shout out to Terry. What's up with Terry? You know, we're just getting a roll call right now. Get everybody in the room. Today is going to be an amazing conversation that's going to touch on things that, you know, a lot of you women tend to deny. And, you know, it's something I want to address. I don't know, for some reason, I've been getting this whole red pill feel. This red pill. A pill type thing. I've been feeling a little red pillish today, this past 2 days, but it's gonna be in a respectful way. Give me 1 second, because I don't know why this thing keeps on making noise. This is what happens when you live by yourself. You got your own little place and no lady to hold you down, but it's okay. Check out the little clarity of my camera for a little bit, just a little bit. It ain't nothing. I ain't getting no equipment. Just got the iPhone 13. I said, let me test out the camera on that before I go back to the webcam that dissolves in water. But I want to say what's up to everybody, and everybody, please bring people in. Oh, thanks for the Scully's Fires from SNS Sneakers and stuff. I don't want to big them up because they don't give me a sponsor, but I wear a lot of my stuff. A lot of my sneaker head skateboard-ish stuff is from them. You know, it's not really expensive, like $50, but it's a cool Scully. They make expensive stuff too, exclusive stuff like for sneakerheads, if you collect sneakers and stuff like that. So it's cool. I decided to put it on. I ain't get the fresh body. I'm getting that tomorrow, but you know how that goes. But the shirt is Louis Vuitton, though. I know y'all didn't ask, but I'm just telling you. The shirt is Louis Vuitton. But anyway, thanks for noticing, Loverboy Lansky. I appreciate you. With that being said, you know, we want to begin the show. We just want more people to come in. But until they come in, we're going to give a shout out to all our sponsors and everybody that, you know, that allows us to do what we do. Shout out to Duskaya, Real Talk Daily. Hello. What's going on? Let me drop the sponsors and go back to giving these roll calls. April Carla, I didn't forget about you. You know I love you, Flower. That's what's up. Hold on. Sponsor time. Sponsor time. Bear with me. It's coming through. Bear with me. Okay, to our sponsors. Shout out to our sponsors. Shout out to Ripple. Ripple always holds us down. You know, those who don't know, if you don't got Ripple, go and get it. Please go and get it. And if you do get it, use the discount code in the bottom, the Ripple King, me and me, the Ripple King. Get 15% off. This is something that has no nicotine whatsoever. No THC, no anything. So please go and get that. I appreciate you. Also, let me know if you hear any noise in the background. I'm trying to keep this like a clean you know, show today with no noise in the background. Shout out to my book. Yes, Love and Life Through the Eyes of Traveler. Those who don't have it, please go and get it. You get it on every platform. Kindle, Apple iBooks, Book Baby, Amazon. Shout out to Darrell, Uncover Darrell Long. Please go and follow him. That's the man right there. So please bring everybody in the room. Shout out to Rico Young. What's up? You know, if I got Rico, if I summon Rico, then you know it's going to be real. So please go and get this book, by the way. Love and Life Through the Eyes of Travel, which is the Bible of romance and the Rosetta Stone of relationships. It's actually a dope book, and I want you to go and copy it. Now, you got to get this book. You have children, or you think about children, you better get this book. This book is by my brother, Willie Dean. This is an amazing book for those who want to teach certain, you know, life lessons to your children. He also has several other books that's coming out pretty soon. So get ready for those books as well. But get your first book, which is Love by Willie Dean on Amazon. Please support him because he definitely always supports us. Shout out to Misha Mack. Misha Mack, you've been distant. I don't know. Next sponsor, Terry Maria. Shout out to her. She designs everything that we do. Everything's from the logo to the merchandise. He does everything that she's my brand partner. My brand partner. So please, anytime you go to Conversation with King, know the logo is about her. But not the material, not the clothes, but the logo, the art, the design, the way we try to shape our future and our branding for later on. So please go and support her and anything she does. And she's actually one of the best designers in New York City. She's a designer for Harry Winston, Jury, and a couple other celebrities. And I don't want to talk about it because I want to keep over here. And with that being said, thank you so much for getting through this. I think I'm supposed to talk about one more thing, which is my King's Court, exclusive content and perks. Please bear with me. We got some exclusive stuff. I'm calling some of my celebrity friends so they could sit down, talk to me, have these conversations, and I will put that on members only. And y'all let you know 2 days in advance when that goes down. Last time I had Tara here just for the love because of the beginning of the year. But the other celebrities that I have, celebrity friends that do come, we're going to have them here, and we're going to have them on members only, which is called the King's Court. So please support that. I appreciate you. And that is it for the sponsorship. Shout out to Rasta, baby. You know I love you. For real, for real, for real. Shout out to Red Pill Hustle. You're changing my mind about the Red Pill community because the ladies I had around me were telling me like that's not the move. But I never said I disagree with anything they said, but I definitely didn't like the tone and the fear mongering. But you have shown me that we can have these educated conversations to go back and forth. So I brought Rico here because Rico goes against them hard, but he does what you do. He has stats. So it's going to be a good debate today. And ladies, do chime in. Shout out to Aaron. What's up? What's going on? Up Level Approach. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. You did amazing this morning at 10 a.m. If you didn't go and check the replay out. She killed it. She's been killing. She's been like 2 for 2 lately. Actually 3 for 3 if you count yesterday. 3 for 3. So she's been doing her thing. So please go and support Kim, the up-leveled approach. She's doing her thing. Another person we should be on the lookout for is Glow Nikki. We have the King and I coming on Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. It'll be her interviewing, asking the questions that people need to know about me, especially in regards to my book and who I am, in regards to certain things in pertaining to romance, passion, and a whole bunch of other stuff. So it's gonna be a crazy thing. Shout out to Cheryl, who's the Princess of the Garden and forever and always will be the Princess of the Garden. Shout out to Chris, what's rocking? What's rocking? You know what I mean? So those who don't know what that means, that's how we greet the rocks. What's rocking? We emphasize the kings a lot. So please bring people in. It's gonna be a good show today. Shout out to Wana. Hello, Wana's in the building. Sugar Bum, you are hilarious, Sugar Bum. I swear you are funny. Keep it coming. We got the funniest chat room ever. Ayesha Smith, is she here? Because she's super hilarious. Bring her in here. She is. Gina's funny too as well. But everybody that's here, please. To the mods, do me a favor. Can you post up the link real quick? Because before I dropped the video and talk about what I'm going to talk about today. Today, I get to be a little bit red pill today. I get to express my little red pill. Every man has the inner red pill in him. And every man, when I say red pill, I don't mean a man that's dominant, that wants to control your life and stuff like that, but a man that's observant of hypocritical ways of women and things that could be considered toxic, things that could be considered problematic in a relationship. And I want everybody, to pay attention to what I said and what I'm doing. Shout out to Glow. Nikki, what's up? Thank you. Happy Founders Day to all the newts. Yo. That's what we say. We say yo, short for yo, baby, but you know how that goes. I want to say that today might ruffle some feathers because the truth kind of hurts. And we're definitely going to prove why this is the truth. And to me, it's something that has always been seen as problematic for me. Extremely problematic, especially if you're trying to have a relationship, and especially if you know that It doesn't make sense to me. It really doesn't make sense to me. And I compared it to Marlo, Marlo from The Wire. If you're familiar with that character on The Wire was one of the greatest series ever on TV, and it was about the drug scene or the drug trafficking within the city of Baltimore. And it was crazy because they had this sociopathic murderer drug leader named Marlo who had a scar on his face, and he was a stone cold killer that ended up taking his crew to the top of the drug game in Baltimore because he wanted respect. Shout out to Mr. Best. We're gonna put everybody up soon. So those who got the link, please come up. He wanted respect so much that at the end of the day, he will kill for it. And he respected. He wanted respect more than he wanted money. His name was everything. But there's a scene in the movie that is symbolism for what we're going to talk about today in regards to women. And it's regarding the fact that women need, I'm saying it now, Rico, get up over here because I'm going to need your help. Red Pill Hustle, get up here because I'm going to need your help. It is, how can I say this? There is an insatiable thirst that women have for attention and validation, even when they have a lover or a suitable partner. There's a longing, a yearning to be accepted and to be considered beautiful, gorgeous, sexy, even when, oh boy, Genesis, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Gentlemen, let me finish it. Thank you. There is definitely, it's for some reason, I have seen women go out their way, young and old, to prove that they're still gorgeous, pretty. Even when they have a husband at home, when they go out, they need a compliment from another man. Social media, no one liked my pictures. Why? Why do you need validation from other men? Yeah, Dad, we're about to set up for this one, baby. This is going to be a talk, and I'm not giving you everything right now, because if I give you everything right now, it's going to spoil the surprise at the end in regards to why I'm right and everybody's wrong. But you ladies got an issue. You got an issue. You know, a lot of times, sometimes I get dressed better for your friends outside and the men outside than the men inside taking care of you. That's problematic. And I don't want to go with that's not every woman. No, we know we don't talk in absolutes. But what we are going to talk about is the majority and what we see. So I'm going to show you a clip from the show, The Wire, with Marlo. And I'm going to use it as symbolism to why it's very problematic that you ladies would do anything for validation and attention. So let me play it now. Tell me what y'all think. I think I'm always right, so you should like this one. All right, let's do it.
I heard it different. The real story about Omar is that a bunch of cops made it look like the New York boys killed him. But it was them. They're the ones who really killed him.
Listen, motherfucker, I know what happened to him. Ain't no police had nothing to do with it. No New York boys neither. So Omar got an AK, right? But he's surrounded. It's like 8, 9 motherfuckers up there, and they all got 9s. But he like, you all think
Fuck
you can...
you looking at?
You, nigga.
Do you know who I am?
Nigga, you know who I am?
Okay, let's have fun and let's have a good debate. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Y'all hear me? You hear
I
me
can
loud
hear
and
you.
clear? All right,
Yes.
so I chose that scene, so let me give you some context. On Marlo's rise to being the top drug kingpin in Baltimore, he ended up having so much money, he bought property, he started wearing suits to meetings, and that particular scene, he was leaving a meeting or some meeting with a lawyer, whatever, and he decided to walk in one of the grimiest parts of his community just to see if he still had it, just to see if he was still dangerous. Rico, that sounds familiar, Rico. Just to see if he could still keep up with the young boys. If he still had the same type of aggression, the same type of fear, to the point that he heard them talking about him, but he wanted to let them know, I'm him. I'm him. Him, his Imperial Majesty. That's what him stands for sometimes. Shout out to all my Jah Rastafarians. But he says, who the fuck are you looking at? Then he begins to fight, almost risking his life, just to prove a point that he is Marlo, the king of Baltimore. Similarly to women, and women, don't tell me I'm lying, because I know women, and I'm going to throw myself out there. I know women who will never, ever, 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 ever. Oh, somebody put Inez Barron. Is it worth it, Molly? Inez Barron is the person I ran against in when I lost the election. That's not really her, but the trolls are getting good. I like the trolls, but don't do that to her because she's elderly. So you want to respect the elders like that. Don't do that. But what happens is you got women who I know who are married who would never cheat on their husbands. Never cheat on their husbands. But they do go outside, they do hit the DMs, they do flirt on social media, they do want that attention from the young men like Daryl. Daryl, get up here because we're going to point some things out. They do want attention from Rico, a flirt, a wink, a hello, you look good, some validation, while they have a man at home. Just like Marlo, you accomplish everything you can in the drug game. Woman, you have the man that you chose and you want to be with, but why do you need validation from people that you don't know, that you do know, just to feel beautiful again, just to feel sexy again? Isn't your husband enough? Isn't that the only validation you need because that's the man you want to be with? What? What's missing? Are we fiends for attention, ladies? I want to know. Why does it mean anything for you to walk out your house and get you're beautiful? You're sexy. Why do you need the hearts on IG? Why do you need those likes? It's kind of pathetic, to be honest with you. And I'm not saying all women do this, but I'm telling you, mas, right? That's how you say it? More, mas. Mas women do this. I'm telling you. And it's an E. Men, when we have somebody that we love and that we like, if she tells us that we're the handsomest man in the world, that's what we are. We might cheat. Don't get it twisted. We're gonna cheat. That's not really. We're gonna cheat. We're gonna see. Rico's laughing like, hell yeah. But we're gonna do what we do. But the only validation that we need is from our wives. That's why we always come back home. We always come back home. If my wife or my mother tells me I'm handsome, I'm handsome. I don't need it from anybody else. If a woman's father tells us that she's handsome, that's not enough. That's not enough. You need that boy, that gangster, that thug, that whoever you think is cute or handsome to tell you you're pretty. Because your father's compliment is not enough. You want to prove that you're still who you are. And that's an issue. And this is what happens. A lot of people lose their relationships and their partners, not because they cheated, it's because they wanted validation and attention from others. They wanted to prove who they were before they got married, before they got into a relationship. So we're gonna begin this discussion, and please, I ain't dropped everything yet, so it's gonna get real nasty. I just want everybody to tread lightly. Probably Jen could talk her shit because she knows everything about me, but y'all gonna have to tread lightly. So without further ado, let me introduce Jen and Rico Young. Damn, Rico. Can we hear you? Okay.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Okay. So talk to me.
One thing, I remember The Wire, and I want to start with that scene you put.
Mm-hmm.
Part of it, I think, was, if you remember, and it's been some years since I've seen the show, Marlo wanted to be what Avon Barksdale originally was. So I think he was constantly craving to be looked at, and even though he was the king of Baltimore at that time, I don't think he still had the same level of influence that Avon Barksdale had when the show first started, the level of respect. So I think, even though you can reach, it sounds like to me, and where it correlates, I think, with women is, even though a woman can be told she's beautiful, she still doesn't feel quite fulfilled. It's like, as you said, yeah, you think it, you supposed to think it, but why don't other people think it? And that's the same thing with the scene from Marlo. If there are little still slivers of people that won't give him the same level of respect that they gave the former kingpin without hesitation. So if a person feel like they're not getting it, they will go out and seek that validation. I'm not gonna say that men don't do it too. We do it on a much lesser level. I do agree with you. As long as my wife.
Wait, hold on. What do you mean by lesser? Because be careful. You know you have Jen up there. She's gonna hold that against you. So what do you mean by lesser?
I only mean that I think that we feel like we need validation from that one person we're interested in. We don't feel like we need validation from anybody else. So I could be fat, bald headed to the whole world. As long as my wife think I'm sexy, I'm good. As you said, on the other side, I think women, they want to feel sexy by the man they with, but they also feel like they need to feel, be viewed as sexy by others.
Is that problematic? Is that problematic?
Yeah, because I think it can lead. I think it can lead to this constant seeking, like you said, of validation, because that's like a longing for something that's probably never going to be completely filled. So I think if a woman feel like that there's something missing, it's like, honey, you could search that forever. And as much as you fill yourself up, there's still going to be, it's not going to be enough. So it'll be a problem in a relationship, because then, as the husband or the boyfriend, you're like, why are you looking outside of me? And then the fact that it'll be a problem if it's just a woman alone, because she's never going to stop. She's never going to be satisfied. So it almost becomes obsessive, seeking that validation.
Thank you, Chris. Shout out to the Big Rock Chris. He said Ayesha Curry. That's just one of the examples. That's just one. But Jen, talk to us.
Jada Pinkett also. Sorry.
Oh, Jada Pinkett, talk to us. Talk to us. I can't. You're mute.
I said, "What's up, chat? What's up, Rico? What's up, King?" Before I speak, what did you mean by Jada Pinkett, Rico? So I could cover everything.
That she's like Ayesha Curry. If you look at all the stuff that's going on with her Red Table Talk, she just keeps going with this. I actually think she's a little bit jealous of Will. Let's face it, Will is the bigger star of the family.
Yes. And
I mean, it just is what it is. So she seems to constantly, even to be a star, she's constantly seeking this. She got a little. I think she's still on that Magic Mike adrenaline. When she did the Magic Mike movies, she was considered the hot stuff, you know, and now that done tapered off, and now she need her next fix, and
Right.
Will ain't enough.
Gotcha.
He's not enough.
On it.
Gotcha. Interesting. First of all, happy Founders Day.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Happy Founders Day. I actually have Ayesha Curry's quote, if we need that later on, her official quote. I have it.
Yeah, we want to hear that.
Yeah. It's a you know, I'm not going to do the not all some, because you said let's stick to the people that do, right? So I'm going to stick to the people that do and are this way. I think it's more of a personality thing and an insecurity thing, and a thing where it's like you constantly need validation because you were made to feel inadequate at some point in your past, and you're constantly, and it can be an addiction, like Rico said, you're constantly looking for the next fix and the next fix. That's why you see some women, whether they're single, you know, have a boyfriend, or they're married, they constantly want to be the center of attention around a lot of men, because it feeds them, right? It feeds that insecurity and that hole that they have. So there's no man on the planet, you know, no matter what he is, what he looks like, what his tax bracket is, that's ever going to fill that hole. When someone has a hole, like a forever hole, like in the movie 300, you can't fill that hole, right? And you probably think you can. And another thing is that women marry safe, just like men marry safe. Women marry the guy that's going to be the good husband and the good father and the good earner, all the while.
Hold on. You said, I want everybody to hear this.
Okay.
Women marry what?
Safe.
Is that synonymous with settling?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Absolutely.
See, this today, I'm telling y'all, you're going to cry tonight. A lot of people are going to cry tonight. Go ahead, please.
So, and ladies, gentlemen, for the record, I don't have to use my sign. We're just talking about the people that are, okay? I know not all and some. We're talking about the people that are, because we see it. We see it verbalized, like Ayesha Curry actually said the words. So we're not making this up. We're not pulling this out of the sky. There are people that are like that. You ask, is it problematic? It's hella problematic, because there's no way you can make that person happy. They will never be fulfilled. So you always have to be looking over your shoulder. And it's problematic because everything we practice, everything we indulge in becomes true eventually, right? You're setting up dynamite all over your marriage, right? If you're the type of person that's constantly looking for attention, you don't know what that attention could lead to on a drunk night, on a lonely night, on a night you're mad at your man, on a night you're mad at your wife. You just don't know what that could lead to if you're constantly looking for that validation, and you have people at your beck and call to fill that attention hole for you. So it's very problematic and very dangerous. Right. But and I'll stop there, because there's another part to it of why I think women in general are constantly seeking validation. But I'll throw it back to one of you.
Let me add something, because I like what Jen said about the settling and the safe, because I believe that to be true across the board, and I do believe that most people settle. So as a man,
Rico, Jen, can you help me? I really want y'all to break this down for me. Why do you two have the audacity to tell people that they're settling when they get married?
I'm not telling them they have to. I'm telling them that I think the results reflect that we do.
Can y'all both tell me how? Because that's a little bit disturbing.
Usually because most people, everybody punches up. Everybody. You could be an A-list celebrity. You want now, just because you can get a beautiful woman, you want the most beautiful and the most smartest. You know, it's always punching up. And some people settle to varying degrees. If you can get what you want, you get it, but you always want more. You always want more, even if it's just a little bit more. But I think most people, once you realize you can't get what you want, you settle down to what you can get, which is probably what you should have been going after in the first place. And what you do then is, in your mind, you adjust your expectations and say that that's what you were always looking for. So it doesn't feel like that. That's what it is. You don't feel like I settled, because, I hate to use it, but say on a scale of 1 to 10, I was looking for a 10. I settled for a 6, and then I tell myself I was always looking for a 6.
So let me ask you and Jen, y'all tell me the honest truth.
Yeah.
I have this girl that rubs my head all the time, and she says, I said, why you keep on rubbing my head? She goes, because all my ex-boyfriends had hair, and this is like the first guy I ever messed with no hair. She's settling.
So it's not only settling as far as you want it more. Sometimes you're settling because you want something else, not necessarily something, you know, more, not necessarily that you wanted someone prettier or more fit or with more money. Maybe you just wanted a guy that was more adventurous, spontaneous. But this guy works all the time, but he's stable. Okay, he's financially stable, so he can raise you some babies and keep a home. So you're keeping him versus the guy that is going to jump on a motorcycle and say, grab your jacket, let's go. So you don't always settle just, you know, looks wise, right? I spoke about this before. Society, religion, your parents, okay, are the reasons why a lot of people settle. Half the people that are married because they heard all their life, this would make a good wife, this would make a good husband, this would be a good financial plan. God said, Jesus said, your grandmother always said, let me tell you what your father told me you should do. That is what happens. And we raise children like that from the womb, right? They're born and then they're constantly hearing these things. So then they grow up, right? And they're marrying what they heard, not what they want, but they're marrying what they heard, not what they want. The divorce rate is not a sham. It is the fucking truth. 50% of marriages fail. And it's because people marry what they've heard, not what they want. And I think that more marriages would succeed if people marry truly what they want.
Not what they deserve. Not what they deserve.
Yeah, what they deserve and what they truly want. Because
those are two different things.
But let me push back a little bit. I think the narrative around settling has been made a negative narrative. So the thing is, I think that most people, you settle where you can fit in, or as they say, what you qualify for, what you can get, however you want to describe it. But then because the narrative is such negative to say that you settle, now if they make the proper adjustment to say that, okay, I wanted a 10, I got a 6, and I always wanted a 6, I'm happy with it. That's that 50% that's going to succeed. The 50% of the failures are the ones that still telling themselves, I deserve a 10 and I settled for a 6. So then that's the one where all the friction is going to come in, because the concept of you believing you settled for less than what you think you deserve or what you wanted is going to cause a lot of resentment in the union, because you can't come to grips with, dude, you ain't getting a 10. You don't deserve a 10. So, you know, or not even just I'm just using that just as a benchmark to describe it. But as Jen said, it could be.
Press mute, Jen. Press mute, Jen. Jen, press mute. Let me press mute.
My bad.
Yeah. There could be a number of things, but if we take and clean up the narrative that, you know, settling is not a horrible thing, because most of the time the way life is, it's going to align you. It's going to bring into your space probably what you should have anyway. What we pick that we want isn't always the best thing anyway.
Right.
So if life says you need a 6, you need a 6, and you need to settle your thought process that, you know what, this is what life had planned for me. You know, it had this plan for me. You know, life, the universe, it knows better than most of us. And you can go out there swinging and reeling and punching, but all that 50% of divorces, they usually don't go on to second and third successive marriages. Most of them end up miserable anyway after the fact. So it's like, I'm not gonna tell anybody that you should have stayed in it, but I'm like, you ain't winning after you leave either.
Right.
So you don't go out and get what you want.
Question.
What?
Rico, why do you think that is? If the first marriage wasn't successful, then you go on to the second, third marriages and what have you. Do you think it's a problem with the person, right?
Yeah, it usually is.
And the marriage itself. Okay, because I feel the same way too.
I'm on my third marriage. I always know it was me in the first two. I believe in marriage. So, but the thing is, you know, if you don't get yourself together, like people always say, they look for red flags in their partners. I tell people you need to look for red flags in yourself.
Right.
We have red flags in us and we know what they are, but we'll choose to ignore all of our red flags while looking for red flags in others. So I'm like, so you just bring in a bunch of red flags into it and then you want to know why. And I had to learn that. I had to learn I need to fix a lot of my own crap. I had to learn that. Most people don't want to admit that. So
right. You know, so the reason why it kind of deep, you know, went off a little bit to settling is because I feel that women tend to look for validation and approval when they're not happy in a relationship that they're in. Oh, you see how I'm going there. Come on, Jen, I'm going there. Walk with me. This is why women, and this is why I was like, damn, Jen, you talk too much. You're giving away what I'm trying to say. Jen is absolutely right. The majority of people are not marrying a person that they really want, right? Or qualify for, right? Whether it's because proximity, where they at, doesn't have the people that they want, or whether there's a numbers game. But because you are with someone that you know that you or feel that's not the person that you really wanted, you tend to go outside and look for validation from that particular group of people. I don't care what anybody says. If a beautiful woman marries a regular smuggler, degular guy, and she's used to having professional athletes, celebrities, titans, real estate developers call her, she's gonna go to those spots to see if she still has it, just like Marlo went to the hood. She's gonna go online and see if those guys still are attracted to her, right? But none of those guys stepped up to give her what the life she wanted. But she's gonna ask herself, do I still got it? If you ever think that cast in the back of her mind, like, damn, I love my trainer husband who gave me 2 kids, but let me see if there's somebody like Diddy. Can I still get Diddy? Can I still go out there and look like I could get Diddy? Like, women still want to be dangerous. They still want to be dangerous. They still want to be lethal when it comes to their sexuality. And they do everything, even sometimes jeopardize the relationship with the man that loves them, just to prove that they still got it. Jen? Rico? You're on mute, Jen.
So now I think it's time to insert the Ayesha Curry quote, right?
Yes.
To put it in context a little bit. So Ayesha Curry said, something that really bothers me and honestly has given me a sense of a little bit of an insecurity is the fact that, yeah, there are all these women like throwing themselves at him, Steph, right? But me, like the past 10 years, I don't have any of that. He said on the Facebook Watch show, I have 0. It sounds weird, I know, but like male attention. And so then I begin to internalize it. And I'm like, is something wrong with me? It'd be nice to know that like someone is looking. That was her exact quote.
Whoa. This is a woman that has arguably the best NBA player ever. The best 3-point ever. A man that stood with her since college.
And it's not enough.
It is not enough. And I always was told about a woman that women are never satisfied. A woman said, if you ever want to be the playboy that you think you are, like one of my idols, I don't want to admit to it, but I'm going to. His name is Ruby Rosa. I know you're probably familiar with him. He was a Dominican man, and he was like one of the guys. He was a short guy. I'm not sure, but he was a short guy that said he had like a man who was like a salt shaker, like that, right? But he slept with the Marilyn Monroes, the Audrey Hepburns. He slept with everybody you thought was amazing. And a woman says, she said, Mo, if you want to be like Ruby Rosa, just remember one thing: women are never satisfied. That's why I don't get jealous when my lady needs validation or approval outside of me. Because I know a woman will never, ever be completely satisfied. You show me a satisfied woman, I show you a dead corpse.
But let me ask something though. Are we somewhat sort of conflating the issues or messing up the discussion when we talk about Ayesha Curry or any celebrity spouse? Because generally, most spouses of celebrities, whether it's an athlete, whatever, they have to have this social media presence. They all do. I mean, I was just listening about the quarterback for the Cleveland Browns, Baker Mayfield, who they're probably going to cut as a bum. And you see their spouses are consistently going out, saying things in the media, doing interviews where they're just really nobody. So I just wonder, would Ayesha Curry feel that same way? Does the celebrity of their spouse in some way make it probably would exist, but does it make it even higher? So if she's not married to a Steph Curry, is she going to be craving it to the level that she does? She probably still will seek validation out. I think the average, Mary or Jane out there on the street, yeah, they might be out there trying to get attention from a handful of guys, but they're not doing it like the Ayesha Currys or the Jada Pinkett's or anybody like that I would describe. And the other thing I would say is, if we look at the statistics of the failed marriages, and especially take it to the subset of, say, people who marriages or unions fail because they stepped out. So you married to somebody, you feel like you settled. So when you go out and step outside the marriage, you're not gonna go out for what you wanted. And if you do go out for what you want, typically when those marriages, if you settle for the 6, I'm hoping you're gonna cheat on the 10 if that's what you want. Why settle for a 6 and cheat with a 6? That don't make any sense. Go out and get the 10 to cheat with, but then they don't stay with them either. They don't end up with them.
I don't think we're conflating at all. I don't think, even though I know that word is used a lot on these panels, I don't think we're conflating at all, because this happens when a woman is just a housewife and her man is in the corporate world. She knows that he's out there and he's suited and booted, and so are the women. You know what I mean? And they're fitted Calvin Klein business suits. So she's feeling the same thing at home washing those dishes.
But to the same degree?
No, of course not to the same degree.
That's what I was trying to speak to. I'm sorry.
It's the same condition, right? Except she's at home, you know what I mean? Dressed, and Ayesha Curry is a Neiman Marcus or Bergdorf or something. But it's the same. I think it's the same thing where it's like, I don't feel like I'm getting attention, and now I'm opposite this person who's getting way more attention, and he's out there in the world. Juana made a good point, but I'm gonna push back just a little bit. He said marriages do not fail because people settle, in my opinion. Marriages fail because people change, and we don't know how to adjust to change. That's a great point, but I want to twist it a little bit the other way and say, do people really change, or do you just realize this is who this person always was, and now I have a ring on my finger? But people usually after 30, 35, 40, you're pretty much basically who you are. Of course, you could change hobbies and wants and desires, but you're basically who you are. So it's like the marriage the wedding is a beautiful thing. The lead up to the wedding is a beautiful thing. Telling your friends and your family and the dress and the invites. It's the most amazing thing. It's the biggest party a woman could ever have, right? I don't care if you get married at City Hall. It is exciting. It is a new thing.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a ring on. Now my friends are gonna be wives, right? But then you settle in and it's like, okay, now here's the husband. There is no party, there is no reception, there is no shiny new ring. You're used to your ring. Then what? Now you're across this guy who's always been the way he is, right? So it's like, do people really, really change? Or is it now you're settling in with the person who always was, right? So that comment could go both ways, I think.
Right. I think a little pushback to Juana. She says, Ayesha was struggling with weight loss, right? And this proves to me why a lot of women, not a lot, but a strong number of women suffer from body image issues or weight loss or weight gain. And what happens is, let me prove to you why women are not satisfied. If a woman is in her house and she's gaining weight and she doesn't feel like she's getting compliments from her man, what does she do? For the most part, sometimes she might go outside and get compliments from other men to feel validated and get attention. Now, what if she has a man that gives her compliments every day, every hour on the hour? You know what she does? You give me so many compliments, it doesn't mean anything. So she goes outside and looks for the compliments from men that she thinks she can't get. Women are never satisfied. Men, if we learn this, you'd be a happy camper. I'm telling you, women are never satisfied, and they will always seek validation and attention from outside of their love or comfort zone. Okay, everybody has mute. Okay.
Well, I don't think it's not necessarily and then let's think. But Ayesha Curry she got attention. I mean, she was the chef, cookbook, all these restaurants, and all that. So she was not just somebody locked up in the house no one ever saw. So, but maybe and so why she still felt this hole, I don't quite get.
Right.
But I do think it's. I don't think it's a bad thing to want it. I think the issue comes where you can't control it. It becomes this obsessive need. If you just, you know how they say, I know you probably heard it, like girls like to, women like to feel cute.
Right.
That's why sometimes women will actually seek validation as much from women as men.
Right.
I see a lot of women, if they let them get their hair done, and as a man, my wife changed her hair, I don't even notice it.
Right.
All her damn friends better notice it.
Right.
Because then, they hate, and so it's multiple types of validation that people go through seeking in life, and if you can't, it's like at what level and how that it becomes problematic. My wife, she gets upset about arguing with her friends. I'm like, that's on y'all. I don't care.
Right.
But it matters to her. It doesn't matter to me.
Rico, what's funny, as men, and women don't know this, we as men, when we have a relationship, we know, at least the smart ones, we know if a woman puts on a dress, we have to give her a compliment before she even steps out that house. Anything new that she puts on, we gotta let her know. If she comes from the gym, oh my God, you lost weight. You look good. We have to be the best actors. They think they're the only ones acting too, but we have to, or the relationship is done.
But
right
we don't always do it though, because I'll be honest.
We don't do it because we try to have integrity.
I don't notice a lot.
Right. But women, if you let you not give your woman validation when she's in your house, she will go someplace else and get it. She might not cheat on you. I'm not saying she's cheating on you.
Right.
But she's gonna get it from who came up the whole term work husband?
Yeah. And I'll be honest with you.
Where did that come from?
I'll be honest with you. I know I'm terrible at it. I'm terrible at doing it. But then, like, I'll even see, like, on my wife's Facebook, she gets compliments from her coworkers and everybody all the time. And I know she feel a way that I don't, because I'm like, hell, I didn't even know you changed it. But she ain't going anywhere. I don't, cheating, she good at it. But, I don't believe our union is going to end over that, because I was like, okay, I have to start practicing if I have to. But right. I don't notice it, but I notice she still seeks it. And I'm like, get cute, flirt. She'll put certain pictures up specifically, but I'm not jealous. I'm like, put it up, as you said. You want the likes, you want all that. Oh, your hair looks good. This looks good. And it just goes on and on and on. And if she don't get it from somewhere else, then it becomes my problem. As long as she gets it, I think she good. But if she don't get it from somewhere else, then it's my ass for not giving it to her. So I'm like,
thank you, Rico.
Thank you, El Nixon. So this is a great segue because there are layers to this. So let's peel back a couple more layers. Yeah. Right. Okay. As far as women constantly wanting this attention and this validation, we cannot ignore that women are conditioned, again, from a young age, that our looks are everything. Okay. Two women can walk into a job interview, have mirroring parallel resumes. If one of them is more attractive, she is getting the job, especially if it's front of the house, right? So we cannot ignore that men aren't conditioned that way. So of course, men aren't going to constantly need validation on their looks and their appearance. Now, athletes, I think, are different. Athletes, I think, mirror what women go through from a young age because they're constantly praised for their ability to be stronger, faster, jump higher, right? They're constantly raised that way. So if you see those men, a lot of those men constantly need validation as well because they're used to winning and being praised for it. Women, we're conditioned from when we're young. I sit down sometimes in the living room and watch TV, and I lose count of how many wrinkle creams there are, how many makeup brands there are. This mascara is new, this lipstick is better, this cream will make you look like you're 25. And it's a constant. Look at this shampoo, look at this hairspray, this nail, constantly. Men do not sit in front of a TV and constantly hear, you look okay, but this product will help. You look at, but this product, men are not hearing that 24 hours a day. You're not walking down the street and seeing huge models. I mean, like, this is the standard. This is the standard. This is the standard. And we're seeing that from when we're little. So you can't blame women for growing up and thinking, if I don't look good, I'm not going to be valued. I'm not going to be worth anything if I'm not attractive, which is why freaking the fitness industry and the diet industry is $1 billion industry, because women oh my God, I got to look good. I got to look good. So I think that's why you see more women, of course, staggered than men caring about what they look like. Like, lucky you guys. Okay, lucky you guys, because we are conditioned from when we're little. You have to look good, right? Everywhere you have to look good. So,
but the problem with that too is we create traumas by doing that on appearance, because women deal with a lot of body dysmorphia issues, trying to gain weight, trying to lose weight. The vast number, we know that the plastic surgery in a ratio 10-1 to men. Not that men don't get them, but not at the same rate as women. So that causes a lot of problems because, as you said, we put far too much emphasis on looks. And you're right. It's the patriarchy of society. But yet we want to tell them at the same time, forget your education, be content. But we put, so it's competing messages that don't make a lot of sense.
That's why I do not.
Yeah. So I want to even prove even more why men don't need validation, because we live in a patriarchal society. We are the judges. You understand? Like, it's not a fair society because it's patriarchal. We judge. We determine the status quo for the most part, right? So this is why we don't need validation, because we don't want that make things valid, right? Because we live in this lopsided, unfair society, right? Where patriarchy is the tone, it's the undertone. So women will always seek validation. Their value is based on how.
Look at them calling into these shows. What number am I? I have 3 kids. Am I still valid to you? Am I still valid? Okay, I have a degree. What do you think about it? You tell me what I'm worth in society. It's absolutely ridiculous.
It's actually sociopathic, just like Marlo. Yeah, it's actually sociopathic. It's narcissistic, because they actually call Kevin Samuels, who is Kim's uncle and my frat brother, shout out to him because it's Founders Day. But what happens is they actually call to Kevin just to get validated in front of people, risking public humiliation. Think about that. You're really going to put your hand through fire just to get a dollar bill. That's what you're doing, right? This is why I say women, please, you have to find another way of seeking validation outside of yourself, because it becomes a dangerous thing. For example, we saw in Marlo what happened. He almost got shot and got slashed just to prove a point. Women are doing things and put themselves in predicaments for validation, and they end up being hurt or traumatized in relationships. Most of the people that you seek these validations from, do they really want you, or do they want to fuck you?
I think women that are looking for attention don't care. They want to be fuckable. Like, I don't think.
Wait, they don't want to feel pretty. They want to be fuckable. They don't want to feel pretty.
Yeah, they want to be. I mean, it's just tomato, right? Tomato, tomato. If a man finds a woman attractive, I know she's thinking he would smash, right? So it's like, yeah, it's pretty. He finds me pretty. I'm talking about women that are seeking that validation. They want to be seen as desirable, but desirable for what? For tea? Like desirable for a guy to ask her out to have some tea?
Right.
No, she wants to be fuckable and desirable to said men, right? So if that's what we're talking about, then that's exactly what it is. Women want to feel desirable, and like you said, it's not enough for the husband to say it. But husbands, I think, they settle in very quickly and stop complimenting because they're concentrating on keeping the home and the bills and, you know, keeping their home intact and their family and stuff. So I think men very quickly lose that. It's rare you're going to find a man that's going to continue that for years and years and years, right? And be like, you know, when you guys were dating or whatever. It's easy for a man to like settle in and, you know, watch the game on Sunday and work.
Let me ask you a question.
Rico, can I ask you a question before you go?
Yeah, go ahead.
Are women looking for validation on how pretty they are or how fuckable they are? Or is it, I want to know if I'm a seducer? Whether you're attractive or unattractive woman, you still have the power of seduction. So is it validation or to see if my skills of seduction are still up to par?
I think they're all in the same bowl.
Mm-hmm.
They're all in the same bowl to me. Being, you know, validation, being fuckable, and can I seduce a guy into, you know what I mean, being attracted to me, which is why, going back to your question, is problematic because you may just be playing, right? You may just be playing with a guy. I just want to see if I can get his attention, you know, on me. And that guy may take it seriously or may take it a step further, right? And then you got, you know, somebody being shady to your husband and he doesn't know why, right? Or saying something sideways, not caring that you're married anymore. That's another dangerous thing that women put themselves in. When you want the attention, you want to be in the room, you want the attention of men that are around you, right? They start getting loose in conversation with you. And your husband may notice that, right? So you're causing problems in your home for guys that you just wanted attention from. Nothing else. You didn't want to marry those guys. You didn't want to date those guys. You just wanted the attention. But it can cause friction in your home, vice versa with men and with women, because women can be very forward. And you could be a man out there just looking for attention. And a woman would be like, well, he was flirting with me, right? So you don't want to create that environment. But like I said, a lot of people are married and they're not marriage material. They just think they are. They're not even monogamous. They just think they are because that is what society told them from when they were little. And especially women, like I said, women are very sexual creatures. Okay, we're like felines, right? Very sexual, but we're told from when we're little, no, you don't want to be a slut or hoe or a bitch or anything like. You close your legs and you marry that one man and you better be a virgin, right? So women, that's how they grow up. But deep inside, she's like, I'd like to smash him and I'd like to smash him. Ooh, let me suppress that because that's not ladylike and it's bullshit. You know, you want to be out there, you know, soiling your oats and things like that. But it's like, no, that's what those other girls do and those other girls are bad, right?
Right.
Yes, and you're not marriage material, but society has told you such. So now you're there stuck with your husband, right? Seeking validation from 5 or 6 guys.
Right.
So it's like,
let me say. Sorry. Go ahead.
Now I want to ask you a question though. Aren't we being unfair by saying that? You know, it sounds like we're being unfair by saying that the validation between men and women are not the same, and I agree with that. But the judgment between men and women are not the same either. So we judge. Take for example, weight. A fat man is not judged the same way as a fat woman.
Absolutely not.
He's just not. They're not judged the same. And then said even sexual promiscuity. A man hoe is not judged the same way as a woman hoe. So
trust me, I know.
The validation shouldn't be the same because the judgment isn't the same. We don't judge us the same way. So why are we saying, oh, well, men don't seek that validation? Yeah, but you know, women are judged far more harshly. Even when you talk about complexion, a dark-skinned man is not as undesired as a dark-skinned woman.
Right. Actually, they're more desired. They're desired.
There are other things out there that we do like that. So at that point, if women And I do think it's a problem with them seeking that extra validation. But I'm like, when you look on the judgment side of the ledger, we do a lot of fucked up shit to women that we just get away. Because I'm like, all kinds of fat guys. Nobody sit there and have a problem with a man being fat.
Right.
Right, but that's what
No,
I said.
they do if you don't have money. If he doesn't have money.
Right, that's what I said earlier.
But he's not. But a fat man with no money or a fat woman with no money, that woman is still looked more down on than that man. People think the fat guy is funny. He's likable.
He's supposed to be attractive. Women are supposed. They don't. Women don't have any grace. Women are supposed to be attractive. It's like, girl, you're supposed to be attractive. You're supposed to be thin. Your hair is supposed to be done. You're supposed to be, you
Can I do some hating right now? Can I do some hating, please?
Okay.
Ladies, there's a little bit, ladies. This is, oh man, I'm such a hater. Ladies, stop marrying these doofy, goofy athletes, thinking that you're coming up, and then your daughter has size 21 shoes and big hands, right? If you're gonna marry athlete, marry like the point guard, like 6'2", you know what I mean, 6'3". But y'all be marrying these football players, center positions, nose tackles, thinking y'all living a good life, and you wonder why your daughter looks crazy. You know, no disrespect. I don't want to disrespect anybody. I'm just saying, sometimes give the normal height guys, like to 6'2", 6'1", 6 feet and lower, a chance. Because you're going for these athletes, right? And you wonder why your daughter's limbs is all the way down to her knees, right? You wonder why her elbow.
There's nothing wrong with a linebacker, okay?
Right, but this is what I'm saying. But this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. You're going for these guys that's gonna make your daughter lose in the future. So once again, if you are going to date an athlete, do me a favor, date the handsome football players in Europe, or the African football players in Europe. Date the NBA players who are point guards, 6'2", 6'3", and lower. Date the baseball players who make the most money, to be honest with you, in America in sports. And date the boxers and stuff. But y'all be dating these, and then y'all wonder why they do it. It's crazy. So don't get mad at me. That's all.
I got one correction, King.
You underestimate the need for that bag. Okay?
Oh, they want the bag.
King, they don't play football in Europe. They play soccer. Nobody
left before ball play though. Yeah, no, it's called. Oh, you're right, a football. But you know they call it football over there. You know that they call. You know, yeah. But I just want to get that hating in. But you know it's true. Damn, Terry, baseball players are fire. Duly noted. Go ahead. So go ahead.
Yeah.
It's just you know, and I was just joking about that. Marry whoever makes you happy. But once again, understand that the attention that you want also leads to consequences that you can't handle, right?
You're opening up Pandora's box. You're opening up something that you may not want to walk into. So it is dangerous. Not only that, sometimes your spouse, and this is men or women. When I speak, it's men or women, right? But women are judged more harshly all the time, forever and ever. But sometimes your spouse would just be watching you, you know what I mean?
Right.
Beeping and not saying anything. Like, okay, you know what I mean?
Right.
And you don't want that, right? Because people don't communicate as well as they claim they do. And that, you know, that can grow into resentment. Like, okay, you want that attention? Okay, well, I'm gonna go out and give me some of my own attention.
You know, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's something called being dignified within a relationship. There's something called being classy within a relationship. And one of the things that I noticed that if I ever caught my lady in a DM or something with someone else, I wouldn't get mad, but I'd be disappointed, right? Because I wouldn't be mad because I'm doing the same thing too. I mean, other girls DMs as well, right? However, I'll be disappointed because I always feel that women have a higher level of maturation, emotional maturation, and they also have a higher level of consideration for people's feelings, right? And I don't think because I know I have plenty of females that are married, that have boyfriends, and I share videos, sexual videos and stuff with them. And just, you know, that's why I'm a sexual being. We will never sleep with each other at all. We're just friends. But what if their husbands and their boyfriends found out?
Yeah, but you said we have higher levels of what you said, consideration, all that, but we also have higher levels of needing validation because we're constantly being told we have to be desired. Women have to be desired. A woman that's not desired, she might as well not even be alive or breathing in her mind, right?
Is it erotic? Is it eroticism? Do you think it's eroticism?
What do you mean?
Like, for example, like women would have sexual conversations of men, and they have a husband or a boyfriend. Why don't you talk about that to your husband or boyfriend? Is it eroticism? The ability to talk about things like that and not have to go full throttle with it, go all the way with it. That's validation.
Yeah, it's just fulfilling something that you're not getting at home, and you think that you're doing it safely.
Rico?
Right? And with social media especially, this is another layer. Like I said, we got to peel back the layers. Social media has made it safe for people to cheat, right? Because people feel more comfortable, like this person is not in the same state as me. They don't even know where I live. They don't know my husband. They don't know my wife. I could flirt all I want in his DMs, in his inbox. We could go back and forth. We could kiki on these panels. And it's a whole different world that your spouse isn't privy to. They don't even come in with you. So you feel like I could be single over here. I could be my old self over here. I could be cute over here. I could dress up over here, right? And then you shut this off, and then you go back into husband mode or wife mode. I see it happen all the time. I used to make Facebook groups, and them guys would go ham in that group, and they were all married. So I was like, does your wife know how you talk in this group? Does your wife know the videos that you're posting in this group? Does your wife know the women in bikinis that you're posting in this group? Of course their wives don't know, because it's a separate life. And social media has made it very convenient to step foot in the single life and then step a foot back. But the only thing is that now we have screenshots, and it's interfered with a lot of relationships. Them screenshots will get you, right? Them screenshots will get you. But I think social media has made it very easy for people to step back in that single lane and then step back when they log off, right? And that's dangerous. It's a dangerous thing. It's a slippery slope.
But
So first of all, let me say something to Kim. Kim, you know I'm not referring to you because you are 6 feet, but you are well proportioned. I'm talking about the ones that procreate with men that give them disproportionate children. That's what I'm talking about. But thank you. But every child's a blessing, by the way. Sorry, Rico.
Well, I do think, like Jen said, it is it's a social media and an internet issue. Because pre-internet, all a woman could do was flirt, maybe with the neighbor, the milkman. So there was limited amount of validation she could get outside of her husband. So I think it's always been there since the beginning of time. But social media and the internet has just made it crazy. That's why we also, if you notice, you have the phenomenon of catfishing. So women who look at a lesser desirable, they will catfish a guy, not even necessarily intending on meeting him, because knowing that, but all that stuff that guy's giving that woman. And guys done had whole relationships to realize they've been catfished by somebody. But the psychosis of that person on the other side, she wanted to feel all that validation because maybe she wasn't getting it from anybody in real life. So you can go online, put up somebody's picture, and create this whole life and hear all this, I love you. You couldn't do that before the internet. You couldn't. The best you could do is write a fucking letter.
And my pictures have been used as a catfish, so I know. My pictures have been
But look at that. Look how sick that is. They would use Jen's picture as a way to entrap a man or a woman, right?
Go ahead.
To entrap a man or a woman, and just for attention that really doesn't belong to them. Look how sick that sounds. Like I don't think y'all hearing what I'm saying. This craving for attention is sick.
Right. But I'm saying, King, it goes back to what you said. Every woman needs it. So if you a 10 or a 2, the level of wanting that validation is equal. The 2 don't want lesser validation than the 10, and the 10 don't want lesser validation than the 2. Both women want it, but the 2 or the 1, they're gonna do whatever they gotta do to get that same level of validation, because maybe they only getting it from their mama and nobody else, maybe 1 or 2 boys, and that's just not enough. So that's why I said you have the phenomenon of catfishing,
Right.
and all this other stuff, and it's kind of crazy, but they'll be happy to have 2-3 years, and will sit there and create entire relationships in their head. We're gonna get married, and it's like it's kind of like, it's a form of mental illness.
It is. Another form of mental illness that a lot of women don't want to admit to is that there's always a crew of girls that tend to hang with one exceptionally pretty girl because they want to get the residual attention and validation that that one particular woman has. And that's corny. That's corny. We all know a girl, especially when we were younger, y'all women know there's women that hang with you because you're pretty. And they want the residual attention and validation that you get by walking next to you. The perks that you get when you go to a club. If you don't think that's sick, I don't know what is. Jen, that's sick. No, you're not saying anything about it because it's true. Because you're probably the one that they lean on, right or wrong. Like, how do you even feel next to a person like that says, you know what, you're only with me because you want the attention that's associated with me?
Well, I said it before, and people think I am crazy, right? But my theory has always been being very attractive or attractive is like being wealthy. It's like being wealthy, money wealth, right? It's the same thing and people are like, how is it the same? Because a pretty woman, right? People are going to want to be around her because she's pretty. If you're rich, people are going to want to be around you because you're rich. You know what I mean? Right. When you're a pretty woman, men are just going to want to sleep with you because you're pretty. They don't care what you think or what your hobbies are. They want to say the same thing with a wealthy person. People just want to sleep with them because they're wealthy. It's a commodity. It is. It is. Like, people want it because, it can, it creates results for certain things in society, just the same way money does. So yeah, people will hang with other people just because they're attractive. Same way they'll hang with other people just because they have status or money. They will.
Right. She said, so 10 should only, Glow says, so 10 should only be with friends with 10s. I'm just saying this. You judge a person by the company they keep.
All walks of life. Like, literally, if I put all my friends in one room, none of us would match.
But men get judged if our friends are not elite. If our friends are not powerful, we get judged. And also, women, I want to say that. I want to say this. Women tend to, when a woman's friends are not dope like she is, she's not going to show you her friends. You got to meet us all at the club or the lounge or something like that. They're not showing you. But when her friends are bad, she's letting you know. Or if the woman's not the baddest girl in the crew, she's going to show you the baddest girls. Like, these are how all my friends look like. I'm telling you, that validation, that sharing of validation, attention is a wicked thing. Rico.
Let me give you some pushback though, King. Because even though I do know that, like you said, an attractive woman have a bunch of lesser attractive men. Girlfriends. Us men used to be in the club with our 6'2" dude, sending him over there to get the 10, and we sitting there sizing up the other ones behind, the ones you don't get. But the pushback I would give is, that's no different than the yes men or the groupies that hang out with these celebrities. Fame is also the same thing. That, Kanye, he got a whole slew of enablers and idiots and morons, and that's almost every celebrity, because people crave, and these are dudes. Let's be clear about it. These are not women. These are dudes. So if that's an affliction, the pretty woman has lesser than pretty friends. Dudes do it on a different level for something else. So I would push back on saying it's a sickness. It's maybe I'll say it's a sickness in society, because we are all craving to want to be the it or with the it or something like that. You know, whether it's looks, whether it's money, whether it's fame. Because
Right.
I know a lot of cats, and even at a lower level, you know, at the regular level.
Going back to social media, that's why people spend so much time on social media. I read a book where it said that this is the rise of the narcissist, because now the adrenaline, that dopamine fix is at a click. All you have to do now to get validation is just a click, just upload your picture, and then you have 100 people, and that's whether you're attractive mainstream or not. Okay, that's whether you're mainstream attractive or not. That's why it's the rise of the narcissist. Whereas before, when we think of narcissism, we think of somebody that got it going on and they're attractive. No. Now any and everybody can post a picture, no matter what they look like, gut, bald head, missing teeth. And we're like, oh girl, you saw, oh, I like that sweater. Yeah, that dude is dope. And it's like, is he?
Right.
And speaking on the validation, we're also not talking about, we're in the era of the filters, which almost completely alters it. So it's like, if you're a cute girl, why do you got to have all these filters?
Because it makes you look better. And
you get more, so that the likes you get filter to filter free is different. And they did a study about that with even the fitness models. And they say in most of their pictures, they're sucking their stomach in, they're doing this, they're doing that. It's we say, oh, I got to increase my brand, I got to get more traction. So even society is a part of the problem. So if there's a sickness, society as a whole has a part to play in it.
That's why I brought up society, because you are rewarded. These girls are on Instagram photoshopping their pictures, but it's lucrative. Okay, it is lucrative. The brands come running, like, here, post this, post that. We've seen it with the Kardashians. Like, you got to pay them $1 million to hold up, you know, your lipstick. You know what I mean? And these women, when you see them without the filters, including the Kardashians, their faces are regular, normal pores. You can see wrinkles, 30, 40, 20, 30, 40-year-old regular women, right? Mm-hmm. But on their social media, they're absolutely perfect. Right. But it's lucrative. That's why they do it.
They say that one of the main reasons for people seeking validation outside of their relationship or marriage is because of low self-esteem. Why would you even get married if you had low self-esteem? Why would you even put your partner through that type of trauma and turmoil? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Ken, the next generation is going to be worse. They've already said IG is destroying these young teen girls. It's only going to get worse.
Yep.
It really is. So I don't know how, and I don't know what 14, 15-year-old girl doesn't have an IG. Even if you're a parent and you're like, I'm going to keep them from having it, they go to school and all their friends got it. Yep. They're just going to get one behind your back. Right. And all of that stuff, it's going to get worse before it gets better, unless the government does something to IG, Facebook, to make them stop peddling in all of this stuff that it is causing a lot of mental health issues. Right. And if it's doing it at 14-year-old girls, in 10 years, those are going to be 24-year-old women.
Right.
That trauma's not going to leave them.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think, and I'm talking about the women that flirt with men, they have a husband or a boyfriend, do you think that there are women that will actually go as far to sleeping with a man just for validation and approval?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Even in a relationship.
Yes.
This is crazy.
Every day. Yes. Every day, all day.
Yes.
I mean, is a one night stand that of approval and validation?
Yes, it was a one night that you felt desired, right? Where you at home having, missionary man husband, right?
Wow, there you go.
This guy in the one night stand ripping your clothes off and ripping your panties off. All you need is one night of that. It's a fix. So yeah, you'll go back home after that.
It just all depends on what that one night stand is giving you that night. If that one night stand is really fulfilling you emotionally that night, you want validation, you got, a good, hardworking but plain dude, you'll do it. I think most people won't, but even when I say most, I ain't talking 90%. I'm talking like greater than 50%. So maybe it could be 35% of women that probably have stepped out, but I think it's 3 times as many men, no matter what the ratio is. You give me a number for women, I'll triple it for men that has stepped out.
Right.
You already said it yourself. That's what we do.
Men got to do better, though.
Yeah, we do. We do. I agree, but
we got to do better.
We messy as hell.
We're trying.
Yeah, we definitely got to mature. I'm one of them. I'm one of those guys that got to mature immediately. I think that while I was listening to the conversation, I kind of agree with you all, but especially Jen, about everybody kind of seeks validation to a certain degree. I was listening to Jay-Z earlier, and he was like, "My wife Beyonce, I brag different." Like that's a point of validation. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm validated out here.
Right.
Because of my wife. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I want.
You know what I'm saying? So I definitely
But that proves
feel
your
you
point,
on that.
Darrell. Think about it. I said, men, if we got the baddest girl, if we know that's the baddest girl, we don't need anybody else.
I say that line all the time, but I change it to my name.
Right. No, but that's how you're supposed to feel, though. But that's how you're supposed to feel. Like for me, any woman I'm with and married, in my mind, she's the baddest girl in the world. Or why would I be with her?
But Jay cheated, so I mean, you can't even say that.
He cheated. He cheated. We don't know that.
Yes, he did, ladies.
She got Lemonade. She dropped that Lemonade album.
Yeah.
He definitely cheated.
Right. I don't think he cheated.
He cheated. He spoke about it.
Well, if he did, I'm a guy. Why would I say that?
But if you think about it, I think the problem is what we consider validation. For example, everybody's not going to get a Beyonce, but if we're constantly putting the premise on that, you gotta find in yourself what's going to fulfill your validation. If it's like it's got to be the baddest looking chick, and you ain't gonna get that, you are never gonna be fulfilled. So you need to figure out a different way to define validation to you so you can fulfill it. And I would say that the same thing with women. Don't make someone saying how good you look as the main reason for feeling validated. Make it like you're a nice person. Make it like, try to. And I know it's hard because, like, I think as society and the patriarchy, we fucked it up. We dump and still do pour in. You got to look good. You got to look good. You got to look good. You got to be small. You got to be this. It's all about appearances. And I would just ask women, push back against the nonsense because we're not going to change. Men ain't going to change. I'm going
to say that women look for validation from men that are usually better than their husbands. We look for validation. That's why when Darrell tells somebody, I could do certain things, because his mind, like, I'm better than you, so she's gonna get validation from me, right? Women from what I understand, women look for validation from men men look for validation from women that are not better than their wives. Why? Because it's this thing called reverence that we get from someone that doesn't deserve us. I'm telling you, it's like when you go to this hood club and this hood rat chick, you'll never mess with, but she's just happy to be next to you. It's different from a bad chick who thinks that they deserve you.
I think that's your thing because you're always bringing that up.
No, that's not me, Jen. I only mess with girls equal or better than you, and nobody really better than you, except for like the one I'm dealing with now. She got you a little bit.
Listen,
I think men.
Your pool, okay? Don't include me in your damn pool.
I'm messing with you. I just want to get you mad. I'm messing with you.
I think men like women that stroke their ego. You know what I mean? Like we really
right. That's
to
what
King's
I said,
point. Right? Yeah. It's all about like our ego. But for some men, like it's not that that's a problem. But for me, I would really enjoy the bad women to fuck with me like that. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather work hard for that. Like, I don't know. Maybe,
so you think Jen is going to give you constant compliments every day? Like a woman that doesn't deserve you?
Listen.
Like a woman from 7 Miles, a girl from 7 Miles with a little fatty.
Listen, I ended up with a narcissist because I'm very complimentary to my man, constantly stroking his ego and telling him he's this and that he could do. And I ended up with a narcissist. right? Not being aware of who I was fucking with. He was already a narcissist before he met me, but I was the best supply ever because I'm that type of woman. I'm always gonna pump you up. Listen, I'm on my A game. That's one thing I tell women, right? Society is the way it is. I am on my A game. I don't just sit up here cute just because. No, when I'm with you, like I'm on my fucking A game. You ain't gonna leave the house. You ain't gonna leave my house and do something because I didn't do it. You're gonna do it because you're a greedy dog. But you're not gonna be able to tell the next chick, well, she don't, right? You're not gonna be able to say that. You just
So Jen, has any man left you for validation for another chick?
No.
See what I mean? When a man has a woman he wants and she gives him validation, he doesn't care about anybody. That's why we stay home and get fat.
I have one situation when I was with that narcissist and he was like all over the place. That was my one situation where he was like, and anyone would do. Anyone. He was like, anyone
like me?
would do. Yes, but you don't lie. Like you let all the women, I don't know what you got in them pants, but all the women you mess with, no. I'm like, I don't know what you got in there. Yeah. But all the women know. The guy I was with, he was like hiding, a bunch of things. So that's different. I mean, but I got respect for you. You let the women know. And if they want to sign up for it, they sign up for it.
So why haven't you signed up? All right, Darrell, what do you think?
Me, I think that I think women and men basically kind of the same in these ways, to be perfectly honest. Like men want to be with women. Sorry, let me get this straight. Let me get my words very carefully. Women want to be selected by men that are better than everybody else, right? At least the women that I'm around, like they don't want to be selected by the dude who makes 50K. He's like a plumber. They want the partner, right? They want the partner at the fucking the partner at the firm. They want even if he has potential, like what kind of potential is it, right? He's a potential engineer, he's a potential doctor, or even in Jen's profession, he's a professional entertainer, right? Where he's being paid. And so the way I look at it, man, is people really want to attach themselves to something that they can be proud of. You get what I'm saying? They really want to attach themselves to something that they can say, look at this. This is like, this isn't something that tarnished my name. You get what I'm saying? So that's the way I look at it. And as long as, like in Jen's case, I had that conversation in our early days about women making excuses about their looks after they get to a certain age, and then pops up Jen as a perfect example on a nightly basis to remind you that you don't really have any excuse. You get what I'm saying? And there's competition. So for me, it's all about looks, and it's about what does this person really make me feel like? You know what I'm saying? Am I proud to have this attached to my name? I think both parties want that, to be perfectly honest.
And that's why sometimes that's like one of my triggers too. Like it pisses me off.
I think both.
Somebody press the mute. Somebody press the mute. Thank you.
When women feel a certain way about me, I'm like, bitch, do you know what I have to do? I'm working out 3 days a fucking week, okay? I'm paying a trainer, okay? I'm drinking my protein. I'm not eating it. I'm not, it's work. It's work. So it's like, I don't like when people look at me and it's like, oh, it's because she looked like, no, I work. And if you put in the same work, you wouldn't be worried about what I'm doing. Because we'd be
no, Jen.
How not?
Jen, we have to be honest. Jen, you have genetics. You always had a six-pack. Jen, you always had a pretty face. You can't train a pretty face.
You gonna blame my daddy?
Let's stop.
You gonna blame my daddy for this?
Yeah,
you gonna blame my daddy? Leave my daddy out of it.
You can't do that because if you're an anomaly, you're giving people hope that doesn't really exist for them.
I disagree.
Can I ask a question?
Everybody has abdominal muscles under their stomach. Everybody.
Even LeBron James doesn't have a six-pack, and he's one of the greatest athletes. He doesn't even have a six-pack. Kevin Durant is one of the greatest athletes. He doesn't have a six-pack. So you can't. It's some things are genetics.
Well, still, okay. So my point remains. Right. You can put the work in to look better than you do if you.
You can be a best you. Right.
Huh? Yes,
you can be a best you. Like no matter how many squats a woman does,
the best you is always sexy and attractive and desirable, even without a six-pack. Even without a six-pack, even without being a size 2, even without long hair, the best you is always attractive and desirable because that's going to come off of your body and your language and your talk and when you walk in a room. So yes, the best you. Is that better?
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
King, what are we talking about? Are we talking about a man cheating, or are we talking about a whole affair? What are we talking about? And the reason
What's the difference? What's the difference?
is this, because the difference is that men get things much lesser, not because they revere their wife. There's an entire industry called prostitution that exists because of men.
Damn.
We pay for it. You don't see male prostitutes in abundance anywhere. It's females. So a man will go out here and sleep with, and they may not leave his wife. Well, I mean, we gotta, we gotta be serious. In this country and other countries, it's a thriving industry and has been forever.
Right.
So they don't always look for something better, or it's just our carnal, lustful ass nature that men do things differently. Where a woman, when she cheats, she's usually looking for an emotional fulfillment as well as a physical fulfillment. As a man, we just trying to get our physical rocks off. We're not looking for, even in an affair. Most men in an affair, he'll tell his side chick, I'm gonna leave my wife, all just to string her ass along, knowing he don't never plan on leaving her because he's not emotionally attached.
Right.
Those are just the truth.
And it's funny that you say that, is because this is why I keep on saying men don't need validation like women. And I'm glad he said it, because I didn't want to say it. It's something called prostitution, escorting, sex workers. When we stray is for, once again, our savage side, our low vibrational side. Women don't not all women, because there's women that look at sex like men do. They just want to have sex, right? Let's admit that. But for the most part, women are not leaving unless there's a narrative that appeases their emotions and their higher self. I'm telling you, they're not. Even if they just want to sleep with you and have a one-night stand, what they're going to do, you got to at least take them out. Men don't, let's just go ahead and have sex. We don't need this narrative. We don't.
And then while you out, she's going to say, I don't normally do this, but.
I love that. This is so new to me.
I know two women personally. Okay, I know two women personally who were, I think, seeking validation outside of their marriage, and they ended up cheating with someone else and leaving their husband too, and with people that they connected with on Facebook. So that's what I'm saying, that it's them inboxes can get dangerous. That little flirt.
But what do you, let's be honest. If you have to go someplace for validation and to feel sexy and to feel beautiful, then you should be over there.
No, I don't agree with that, because she's gonna get over there. It's gonna be the same thing.
No, you should be over there. If at any time that you don't feel loved or belong, go where you're celebrated, not tolerated.
Yeah, but I think for women, in terms of like leaving a man, like cheating and then like leaving the relationship like as a whole, that's not gonna last. She's gonna eventually, it's kind of like the honeymoon phase. That's gonna fade over time. And then you think she'll be loyal to that next dude? That's the whole reason Kevin Hart's wife is thinking she's special. When he was cheating on her with his ex-wife, she thought she was some type of special, and then he cheated on her. Like, what you thought was gonna happen? He left his first wife.
But he's still with her.
But he cheated. It don't matter. I'm talking about cheating.
Yeah, but he's still with her. You know what that means? That means I have a behavior issue, I have a sex issue, but I'm with you because you actually look better than my, what they called it yesterday, starter wife. That was his starter wife. That's the term that Jen and Kim and Glow said. It's called starter wife. That's not the one he really wanted. That's the one he had to deal with. You can see.
Yeah, but I'm talking about just validation. I just use Kevin Hart as an example, but he's a man, but we're talking about women. But I'm just saying, I don't think any relationship, validation or not, I don't think any relationship is going to work out if the person cheated on their spouse to be with someone new. Like, that would always be in the back of my brain. Like, dang, she actually like cheated and was fucking around with me for like 6 months. and then left this dude for me. Like, I can't trust it. Like, she could do it all.
So
over
no one
again.
ever stayed with someone that cheated on them?
Yes, I was going to say that happens.
That happens a lot.
That happens. People do
a lot.
I'm
man.
not gonna get a relationship with someone cheating on me.
It happens far more with women
Right.
than men, but there are men who have given their wife and stayed. But it happens
Yes.
way more with women. Due to go out and have an outside baby, she's gonna take it. So
Forgiveness is powerful, man.
The two women I know, one of them went back to her husband after the whole, Facebook affair.
He took her back.
He took her back.
I'm telling you,
They broke up first. They broke up first, and it was crazy. But they got.
I'm 40. I'm 41, right? And about to be 42 in March. And I heard stories. Cause now my boys are being married 15, 20 years now. They they get to that level. And that's 15, 20 years of marriage. There were times where they didn't even get along. They didn't even live together. But their grandchildren would never know that. Imagine being married for 45 years and everybody think you're the greatest couple in the world, but they don't know there was 5 years of that 45-year marriage. Y'all hate each other, y'all cheat on each other. They will never know. People only see the results. See, so when you focus on a moment of cheating, you could erase a whole lifetime of happiness. Relationships are like the NBA playoffs. You're not going to win all games, just win most, so you can move to the next level.
But the reality is you got couples living together that sleep in separate beds and in separate rooms.
That's a fact. That's what me and Jen was thinking about.
They sleep in separate rooms.
Let me tell you. No, me and Jen. No, I'm being honest, Jen. If I don't like you like that, right? You don't like me like that. But if I ever was to get with you, me and you could never live in the same place.
Ladies, can you cam up? Do you see what I'm going through, ladies?
I couldn't live with Jen because I feel like Jen, me and Jen get along because we're not around each other 24/7. Like I need my space, and she's too naggy. You know what I mean? She's just a little bit too naggy for me.
I don't nag if you do what you're supposed to do.
What am I not doing? What am I not doing?
No, that's asking for trouble.
See how easy that is?
Yeah.
I feel like, man, people really only cheat when they being selfish, you know what I'm saying? Or if your girl box just don't hit the same no more. Like, and at that point, you really got to get the fuck on. But let's say if you married to that woman, and like you said, King, right? You're not about to leave that relationship because you might fuck up a lot of memories, a lot of happiness for other people.
Investments.
Yeah, brother. Yeah,
Wait,
I'm saying.
we're not gonna float over that, Darrell. Teach the women what makes a box not hit no more, so we know.
Damn.
I personally don't take care of one myself, so like I really want to know about how do you take care of it to make it better. But in my experience, fucking women, you get what I'm saying? In my experiences, getting it in, to me, it's all about experience, right? Like the same pussy gonna keep getting wet and wet and wet. That's cool, but I need the experience, right? And I don't know. I dated a lot of bisexual women, so we talked about that a little bit on your page on your birthday night, different sex stories and stuff like that. So,
wow.
When you have a certain standard of really being fucked, I don't really want certain things. You know what I mean? And like, let me flip this the other way for you, Jen, as a woman. You don't want to have to teach a man how to stimulate your clitoris. You don't want to have to teach a man how to touch you properly. These things either happen naturally or just organically. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. And that experience, like I'm pretty sure you've orgasmed over and over and over again, but the experience might be different. It's like, maybe somewhere you were, the position you was in, how you was feeling in the moment. These different things I want to be able to look back on.
Yeah, I've had my GDRs and my BDRs, which is the good dick report and the bad dick report. Mm-hmm. And the guys that automatically you have that chemistry with, that's the one that we're texting our girls about. Mm-hmm. Like, girl, let me, yeah. So there is a difference.
Absolutely.
And you can show someone you can show someone how to please you, but it will never, ever, 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 ever be like the guy that just comes in and is like boom, 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 boom. Like, you know, it's like, oh, there, oh, yeah.
But let me ask you a question. I'm going through this personally right now. What, like, if you have that type of sexual chemistry, like, is it worth entertaining a relationship, a real relationship, or just keep it on that level?
If you have sexual chemistry,
like a strong sexual chemistry with a person, is it worth trying to make it more, because the sexual chemistry kind of shows a connection, right? Is it worth making it a real relationship?
No. If you're only if your relationship built. It's the same thing we said about marriage, right? A lot of people are married, they're not built for marriage. They like attention from other people. They like the single life. They like the fun that comes with socializing with the opposite sex. Like, just if you're not built that way, don't do it. Keep the sexual chemistry, right? Keep smashing, and then go on with your day the next day. I've had excellent sexual chemistry with someone for years that I never got into a committed relationship with, ever.
Right. So
but there was no need or even a desire, I think, on either of our parts to be like, hey, let's commit just because the sex is great. It was like,
so Red Pill, you shook your head like, no, you shouldn't get into a relationship. Why?
Nah, man, it's once you get that post-nut clarity, it's like, dang, do I really want this girl around? You would just, the way I understand the question you asked is, if we have sexual chemistry, should I jump in a relationship? And if you're not, if it's nothing more than that, I would say no, because that's not going to last after you get off. What are you going to do for the rest of the 23 hours of the day? You know what I mean?
Right.
But it is important to have sexual chemistry with someone you're going to get.
It is important.
Okay.
But I wouldn't start a relationship because of that. It's a prereq, but it's not.
I agree that shouldn't be the sole reason, but you don't want to be in a relationship that you don't have sexual chemistry with someone either.
Hell no.
Right. See what I'm saying? No. I just wanted to point that out.
Right.
Great point.
So yeah, for me, I'm not even gonna lie, I made that mistake already. You know what I'm saying? I've made the mistake of getting into a relationship with somebody who I utterly love fucking. You know what I'm saying? Couldn't get enough of fucking this girl. You know what I mean? Absolutely. But the relationship did not work out, Rico. No. Great friends, can call her, how you doing? Let's smoke a blunt together. But I don't even like doing that because, she the kind of person, like when you see, you want strap. You know what I'm saying? No matter what angle it hit. So for me, I just I stay away from her because of that. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that.
So why didn't it work? But why didn't it work? Because like, sexual chemistry is like that's why I understand, Jen, why didn't it work with you either? Because if y'all have this sexual chemistry, that's the most intimate thing you could do physically. So why couldn't you take that physical intimacy to the public?
Well, the relationship was quite unorthodox. Okay. For like maybe round about 3 years, every time we met up, the only sex we had was oral. That was it. And so it's a very strange situation. It was very new and different for both of us. But then that became our thing and our bond, believe it or not. That was like our thing, like our own weird special thing. But he was very, very career driven. He didn't want to be married. He's still not married to this day. And this is years ago. He was
I feel like you're Medusa. I feel like you're Medusa. Why did I say I feel like you're Medusa?
Can I finish the story? Because I'm sure the ladies are like, what was said? Right. He was very career driven. He didn't want to be married until he was a millionaire. I lived in another state. For some reason, it just wasn't, I don't know why. It just wasn't like a boyfriend, girlfriend type of thing. Like whenever we saw each other, it was electric. It was amazing. But there wasn't, I don't know. It wasn't that thing like, hey, how about me and you forever making dinner together? It wasn't that. Now we did other things. Like we went on trips together and he'd take me to his business parties and his meetings. But it was just never, it just never happened that way. He's still a great friend, somebody I consider a mentor even. Like I'll call him look, what do you think about blah, blah, blah. We're still that, but we're no longer sexually active. We've moved on from that.
All right.
Okay?
So I think in Medusa. The reason I think in Medusa because
Why?
I believe that every man that you grace never gets married.
Wow, now I gotta
You
think
said
about
you
that.
push him off from marriage. You're
See, I know you, and you know in this brief time, every
Great.
man that you ever grace and you look upon, you, and that's why I don't play with you. That's why I said stop talking to me, don't look at me, because I'm getting married this year. I'm beating the Jen's curse. Every man that you look at or grace, they don't get married, and there's
You're
something
gonna
about that.
marry. You know what? I believe you're gonna get married because right now you date women that don't care that you date other women. So I'm sure you could find a wife the same. Good luck.
Yeah, for me,
you know you're not supposed to put his business out on the street like that.
That is crazy.
He does that.
That's crazy.
Yeah, don't believe that, Red Pill. He has them on screen. Sometimes they're sitting next to him.
No,
Jen. They're on screen.
Jen.
On me.
Jen.
That's disrespectful.
No, I'm a play. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat, how many times have you
Jen.
online? Put a number 1 in the chat if you've seen it like I've seen it.
Listen, King said these new girls, they just subscribed. They ain't seen no old videos. Be quiet.
Jen.
Put a number 1 in the chat if you've seen.
Jen, how you Jen?
So back to needing validation,
Jen,
ladies.
Jen.
Look at the chat. Look, Red Pill Hustle. Look at the chat.
Jen.
We gonna talk about it. We family, right?
All right, let's talk about it. Cause I'm marrying. Whoever you saw me with, I'm marrying that person. That's the person I want to be with. I'm marrying that person.
Bliss me said you're toxic, King. Dang.
What happened, Jen?
She gave you 10 ones.
Damn, Jen.
No, fix you, King.
Chat going crazy.
Look at the chat. Maya said,
Jen, you know that was a low blow, Jen.
Oh my God. Missy T put a 1 with a teapot next to it. See?
Jen, Jen.
Fix you, King. We're going to make you husband material. It's going to be a new day. We're going to make
Mr. Best in the back, too.
Yeah. Oh, my bad, Mr. Best. I'm on my phone, so when you text me, tell Mr. O I'm on my phone. When you text me, I can't see it. But damn, Jen, that was wicked.
Bliss me said, turn the camera around.
No, it's no.
Just do it. Just to pan the room for me. Just pan the room for me. Hi, King. Look at the chat.
Hey, but King, you know why she doing all that, right? You know why she put you on blast? Because she's trying to get all the other girls off you so she can have you to herself.
Thank you, Red Pill. That's why you get it. And that's why I said that was a low blow. Jen, that was a low blow by you. You know why? Because Jen, you are so bad. You know you're dope. You didn't have to do that, Jen.
I'm reading my book. I'm reading
my book.
Now,
came in today.
Me.
Good luck, brother.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yo, what? Jen, let's get out in the open because I don't want to do it.
Wait, look what Sherelle said. Sherelle said, plus I watch King's Instagram stories with a little teacup.
Okay, let's get out the way, Jen. We gotta get out the way because this is get out of here, Jen. Because I'm getting married this year. So I'm gonna make it very clear to you.
That's what I want to know.
Yeah, you definitely come in. You got 2 options. You could be an attendee or wife. So you got to pick one because this is getting out of hand right now. At the end of the day, Jen, you can't do this. We got to figure out what's going on. Because I'm telling you, the one I want. But let me know right now, forever hold your peace. Are we gonna be together or not?
What the hell is going?
I'm telling you, no, because I can't. I'm not doing this. Let me know. Are we gonna be together or not?
No.
Good.
I'm not
So you know what? No. So listen. What? Because of what?
I said I wouldn't be with you and 20 other women. No.
Jen,
Well, I don't want to be with any guy with 20 other women. No.
Jen, I'm saying to you right now, let's get this over with because
I
I can't live like this anymore. All right, listen, Jen, you gotta stop
What are we
doing that.
talking about right now?
I'm talking about you and me because I can't do this anymore. What I want to get this out the way. Listen, we don't have me and her don't have anything going on, right?
No.
But clearly she's sabotaging something I want to have going on.
What the fuck? Can read the chat.
You brought them in there. You asked them. You know
did.
they
Yeah,
toxic.
what you talking about?
The garden is toxic. You know that.
The garden is not toxic. The garden is telling you the truth.
Okay, so Jen, would you be with him if he
stories?
So what if he dropped all of them other 20 girls for you? And he said, listen, baby, it's 2022, it's a new year. Let's get it popping.
I don't believe that. I think King needs therapy. There's something going on why he constantly needs to vet different women. And I'm just not willing to wait to see if he gets fixed or not. You know what I mean? There are billions of men on the planet. Why? I've done that before. It didn't work for me. Plus, I'm violent. I'm vindictive. In a relationship like that, I would regress back to what I grew from.
Jen, why
I don't stab men anymore. I don't stab men anymore. I don't want to go back.
Ask a question.
Yeah, Rico, please, because she just ruined my life.
No, I just want to ask you a question.
He doesn't care. King does not care. Don't believe it.
I'm going to be a little bit on her side.
I care about you. I care about you. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying that you don't care about if you can't get this woman because you got 5. You know.
No,
what I mean?
I do care about that woman. That's why when you said that, you threw a shot, and I'm like, damn, Jen,
you care about what?
Ask a question.
I'm not saying her name after you just blew me up like that.
No, I'm saying you got somebody that you know what I mean, gonna chill for.
Are you asking that question now? Are you seriously asking that question?
If you do, then shit, more power to you. I wish you
No,
well.
do you want to be that? Because you said no.
No, I can't be that. I can't be that.
All right, good. That's it. Let's keep it like that. But
can't or won't.
You be what?
Jen.
Boy.
Jen.
What's good, Rico?
King dijo, "Bron piste mi corazón."
I just want to ask you a question.
Yeah.
Question, King, sir.
Yeah.
It's a great subject, though.
Are all these women your validation?
Oh, we need a sound effect for that.
Damn, Rico,
God,
you did.
I'm about to say, God damn.
Damn, Rico, you did bad, man.
I mean,
oh shit.
Listen, let me tell you something.
I'm just saying.
Let me tell you something. There is a person in my life that I really want to be with, that I truly want to be with.
Same.
And I say, I met this person before I met Jen. It has probably the best NBA.
Sorry.
Okay.
So what are the other?
Wait. Hold on. What's that in the background?
I'm trying to.
And I get that you found somebody special. So then, are the other women the validation because you should need them?
No. What happens is, I believe that if you're not married, you're single. What happens is,
sorry.
Yeah. What's this echo? Yeah.
Yeah,
I was trying to do the shots fired sound, but it's not working.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I get the whole married or single, whatever or not. I get that, and you are single until you're married.
Yes.
However, we're talking about commitment, and you don't have to be married to be committed. Mm-hmm. You either, Mr. Long, that's not the only commitment in life is marriage. That's one of them, but you can still be committed without being married.
Right.
So if you found this special someone in your life,
you still
have all these other women, are they your form of validation?
Rico, I found 3 special women in my life. 3, right? one who I'm extremely intrigued by, who fucking just ruined my life right now, right? 2, one who I'm extremely compatible with, to the point that we do business together and we have intimate moments. And the 3rd one, who I have a connection with. However, we haven't took it physical yet because my connection to her is so spiritual, right? So these are if you want the honest truth from me, these are the 3 women. Clearly, Jen is the one I'm super intrigued by. That I would love to spend my life getting to know her. but she's fucking crazy, and I'm staying away from her.
I'm
Especially
crazy.
today. You're fucking crazy.
Okay, so
Fucking
that's
crazy.
three.
But she,
That's three. But what are all the others? Because I know it's not just those three.
Rico, whose side are you on? Rico, whose side are you on?
I'm trying to get us back. I'm trying to heal. It's about validation. No side. I'm just trying to do a diagnosis.
This just took
and
a
you
fucking
tell us
left
more
turn.
about you. So I got you to diagnose. I don't, Jen don't give us all her stuff. You give us all your stuff. So I'm just looking at that. You brought up the validation. It's like,
well, it's,
Oh shit!
what he do?
Oh,
You
damn,
got
Rico,
a
what you do, Rico? What you do?
Hey, how's it going, Mr. Bell? I didn't mean to have a match shook.
They said I'm
Dang,
leaving.
well, you made him.
all right,
Oh, he back.
The phone died. So, Mr. Beston, well, help me out here, brother. Listen.
What's good, y'all? What's good?
All right, so let me keep. I'm gonna keep it funky with you. At the end of the day, and this.
That camera's better.
All right, thank you. Let me keep it funky with you. And to make this very clear, me and Jen don't have anything going. Never had anything going. This is a fact, right? But I find her extremely intriguing, extremely beautiful. We just mesh. We mesh. I talk about her constantly to all my peoples and my friends, and I don't try to be my friend now. You just ruined everything.
I told you I'm gonna be here forever.
No, listen. So I talk about her like I talk about Jen like she's my soulmate, because I have never met a person that allows me to be me that sets me for me, and who I truly believe that will go to war with me for no matter who, against who, no matter what. She is my partner in crime. If you think about Jay-Z and Beyonce video where they're in it's like they're against the world, that's me and Jen, right? We have something that we can always fall back on and laugh about. And if I had to choose a person to do something nefarious with and know that they won't tell on me and they know I won't tell on them, that's Jen. Jen is my heartbeat when it comes to life. She's my heartbeat. So I'm not going to but she hurt me today. So we're going to talk about that later. The other girl, who I'm not going to say her name, our sexual chemistry is beyond this world. Every time we have sex, she comes 10 to 20 times, and literally, and she has a healing property about her. So every time I have sex with her, I feel anew again. But that's it. It stops at sex and business. We do business together, and we have a friendship that will go for a very long time. The other girl that Jen just fucking destroyed right now, I'm kind of tight right now, but Jen is right. When Jen tells the truth, she tells the truth. Jen, one thing about Jen, she's not partial, even to me. She's not. That's why I love her to death. But the other woman is a person that I would never touch sexually. She just resonates with my soul, because it's been moments that she cried and I felt hurt. You feel me? Most girls that cry, only Jen knows me. I don't really care about people. Only Jen knows I don't give a fuck about anybody, to be honest with you. I try to be this nice guy, the whole garden, rocks and flowers, but I spit on everybody. But anyway, at the end of the day, I'm just joking, guys. But at the end of the day, it's like her pain is my pain, and it's more like, because she's so attractive, I want a relationship, but really and truly, I think I'm there to protect and provide for her, without sex, without a relationship. So that's what it is. But me and Jen are not like that. But if I could be like that, I would be like that. But me, I would kill Jen. I would straight kill Jen, because she's psycho, and I'm really tough. So that's why I'm like, I don't want to even get next to Jen, because we probably hurt each other. Because I'm still gonna mess with girls, and she's gonna be accepting of it.
Excuse me?
You heard me.
No.
No, you would.
No.
Yes, you would.
No, I wouldn't.
I got a question. Definitely got a question.
Yeah, talk to me.
What's good, Mr. Best?
Bro, what's good, baby? Know what I mean? Red Pill Hustle was good. Rico, what's going on, brother? Know what I mean? Jen, good to see you. King, what's going on? Happy New Year, everybody.
Thank you, Mr. Best. I need you right now.
Definitely. You know I'm here to support you. You know what I mean?
Thank you, man.
My fellow Brooklyn comrade. You know how we roll, baby. Now listen, I have one question for you, man. You know what I mean? My question is, okay, is it that because you said that they complete you in different ways, right?
Right.
You just broke it down. Now, based on that, is there something that each person is kind of missing? You know what I'm saying? That you don't feel like it completely completes you. Like what is it that you feel like is missing in these connections? Because you got a lot of connections. Is it the fact that you just got too many options? Like, you know what I mean? Well, keep it 100.
What's missing from Jen since she's here, since she wants to start this BS, is I don't think me and Jen could ever be together until we do something great together. She's like my twin flame, right? So what happens is once we accomplish something together, it will happen organically. It's not just going to happen if I pursue her and she pursues me. It's like we have to do something amazing together, and that will be our testimony or our covenant or our child to the world. We're not going to really have any babies together. So me and Jen's legacy will be what bonds us together. But we didn't complete that yet. I don't know if we even started yet, right? That's what she says. The second lady, I'm sorry, with the sexual chemistry. The issue with that one is a rebel. That one is a very defiant person. And if you know me, I'm really nice. I'm a gentleman. But if you know me, I'm a man's man. And that's why I tell Jen, I'm going to tell you what to do. You got to do it, and that's who I am. And that second one is not going to really tolerate that too much. Jen is, as hard as she is, she can soften up. The third one, me and her, we're trauma bonding. We got a lot of stuff that's not right with me and her. But if we could get through that, it will be a long-lasting relationship, something that we could really be something strong and forever with. So I do believe people got more than one soulmate. And just how you bond with the person, that's what I believe. That's the truth. That's my truth. I don't know that. You know what I mean?
Thank you for being honest and open.
Yeah,
like,
this is crazy. Man.
Especially like
I was supposed to get some buns tonight too, and I'm definitely not getting no buns, man.
Oh man, yeah. I mean, like you really exposed your whole hand, bro, online.
Yeah,
like,
that's what I'm saying. Like Jen is
truth serum.
No, Jen.
One more question, Mr. King, and I'll leave you alone.
Right.
We can't leave them alone. This is good. This is healing for everybody. This is healing for the garden.
And I understand you're saying how you feel about these women.
She said, "Run, Jen."
My question is,
Jen ain't going nowhere.
Sure that they feel the same way about you?
Who?
Say again.
I understand how you feel about these three women.
Right.
Are you sure that they feel the same way about you?
I mean, after tonight, absolutely not.
Okay. Right. To include the one you said.
No. I take that back. The only person if everybody heard what happened, the only person that feels probably the same way about me is probably Jen, because we friends. We just friends.
So the other one that you knocking it out the box, blowing her back out.
Yeah.
She might just want you for that.
She's like a man. She thinks like
That's
a
what
man.
I'm getting, right?
No,
so
she thinks like no. She thinks like a man, like, but she's spiritual, but she's like a man, like she's about principle and integrity.
And I try to tell guys, you got to understand, you got women out there that think like that, so you can take her off the board.
Okay.
She, you there for one thing with her, so now you're down to two.
Right.
We can get you down to one.
Right.
All right.
Sherelle got me dying.
That's Sherelle.
Yo, they coming for Daryl in the chat now.
Yeah. Oh no, don't.
That's hilarious, man.
No, why am I not asking Jen this question? Why am I not asking Daryl this question? Like.
Y'all can ask me.
I'm gonna start pulling all Daryl's people up, man. That's just crazy.
So I'm
not going out by myself, Daryl.
I'm gonna ask Jen. I'm gonna ask Jen right now. I'm gonna ask Jen. You know what I mean? My fellow New Yorker as well. I'm gonna ask Jen. It's good, yeah. Now, with that being said, where do you stand? With everything he just said, where you stand?
I take great pride in knowing that I'm going to know King probably for the rest of his life as women come and go. I feel like our connection and bond is deeper than the women he has on his roster, right? Now, as far as attractive, Like King is the perfect specimen for me, physically, mentally, emotionally. He's thug, but he's educated. He's well read, he's well traveled. But I wouldn't settle because I'm not dealing with any man who needs validation, since Rico brought it up, from being with multiple women. And I think men that do that beyond just dating, because if you're single, you can date, right? You're not committed to anybody, you can just date. But from what I know of King, I think there's a validation factor in there where he's constantly has to be seen with pretty women and bed different women. And he needs those women around him. And I'm just not qualified. I don't have a PhD in psychology. I'm not qualified nor interested in seeing if I can fix him or be the woman that with the golden cooch that locks him in. I'm not interested in that. A man would have to come to me already not being a womanizer for me to indulge. Now, I'm not going to like, oh, but he has all these other perfect things that I want and overlook that. When I know me, I would not like that situation. I'm a very possessive person. I stopped stabbing men many, many moons ago. I'm not about to start up stabbing them again. I know me, right? So I'm not going to be a hypocrite and be like, oh, let me get in this relationship anyway.
I will beat your boyfriend up. How about that?
Whatever.
I'll beat your boyfriend out or I'll get him jumped.
But the rest, I mean, he has the checklist, tall and his complexion and the way. I mean, you know, I talk about balance all the time. Women like balance, so they like that thug shit. But you have to be able to, you know what I mean, walk him in a boardroom as well. King has everything that I like, but I'm like, I'm not.
You said, "Damn, she draped you."
Yo, they said they can see the strippers.
That was a lot of.
I did not drape him, but so you know, I don't mind talking about that because I'm mature now. Back in the day, I would have indulged. It would have been his tires would have been slashed. I would have been fighting chicks and taking my ears off in the living room and pounding people out. I'm so far removed from that I can now mature enough to enjoy this man and love on this man and love this and laugh through his situations that I know he's gonna go through for a long, long time. And I'm cool with that. Not only that, aside from that, and I'll end here. Please. Aside from that, right now I am in love with making money. And that's why I want the bag. I want my bag. I'm thinking about generational wealth for my kids, my grandkids. That is it. So my love language is his productivity. My love language is productivity. So if a man wants to get near me, he better be talking about making money or how I can make more money, or how I can help him make more money. And I think that's how we're soulmates in business, I think, because I'm very hungry. He's very hungry. But no, the other stuff is just I don't want to go back there. I'd rather be single than go back there.
Yo, do y'all want to address any of this stuff in the comments? Y'all want to say it? Because they saying a lot of different things. Yo, like
they call her toxic. They call her toxic because they know what type of person she is.
I kind of agree with what Jen said. Like, you know, I don't.
Bless me. I'm not toxic. I'd be toxic if I indulged, right? Knowing it's not the person for me, and I'm gonna get in there anyway, and I don't care who he's sleeping with.
I'm gonna beat your boyfriend up.
Right? I used to be toxic.
I'm gonna beat your boyfriend up.
Huh?
I'm gonna beat your boyfriend up.
Listen, I don't see a truck coming and jump in front of it anymore because it's selling the cakes that I like. I don't do that anymore. I used to. I don't do that anymore. It's too much. It puts wrinkles on you. No, I'm not doing it.
So you're not willing to fight? You're not willing to fight for him? Is that what you're trying to say?
Why would I want to fight for someone who should just want me clean, clear? You know what I mean? It's like, why would I fight? I don't fight. Look at me. Fight. No, sir.
And you looking to be this person for a while.
Kerry said, I think Jen is being wise.
Very.
I think so as well.
Very. And it's not the first time. It's not the first or last time I'm going to turn down a man that is physically what I like. It's not the first time I've done it. Trust me. Like women would kill for the men I turn down because I didn't want the headache of the entourage and the women falling, all over him.
But just to bring it back to the beginning of the show, remember where I told you guys life and karma dictates who we end up with anyway? So no matter how much you two could really like each other, Life is going to decide if y'all going to be together. Period. It will
No, I'm going to decide.
It will. Well, but I'm saying it will put even if you both liked each other and life doesn't want you to be together or karma doesn't want it, it's going to put insurmountable odds between you. That's what it will do. So oftentimes you don't end up with the person that you want because life has decided that's not the person for you. And it's not saying that there's anything wrong with either one of y'all. You're just not right for each other. Life has, I believe in the universe. The universe sometimes say, God damn it, y'all not going to be together. I don't care what you say.
Yeah, timing is everything.
Put obstacles in your way.
Facts.
We can't.
I don't think it's that. I don't know. I don't think it's that. It's just my belief. I don't think it's that whimsical. I think it's as simple as he likes being with different women, and I don't want to be with a man who likes being with different women. I don't think it's complicated or whimsy. I think it's that simple.
But that's not the case, though. Because every woman any woman I've been with, I was monogamous with them.
Almer favor mentiroso.
I'm not a liar.
Yes, you are.
I'm not
whimsical or not, which I'm not saying it in a whimsical way. I'm saying it in a way that if it was in the universe for y'all to be together, he wouldn't be that way, or you would be accepting of it. You see what I'm saying? So both of y'all are at a position that's it's insurmountable. Either he would be the way he is, and you would be okay with it, like all the others, or either he wouldn't be that way.
Yo, Nikki, that's a good point, Nikki. That's a good point.
To make it so that you just can't.
That is a great point, and I
wasn't gonna go there.
I don't want to have sex with Jen because if it's not good, I'll be so mad. So in my mind, I'll be lying to you if I haven't imagined it, spoken about it, did things with a name, right? However,
let me find out that skeet on the bathroom wall with my name on it.
Wow, damn. I didn't try that, but listen.
I'm sure it would be. I'm sure even that would be amazing, but it's not going to be worth it, is what I'm saying.
Wait, I'm just saying. I like what thank you, love crosses borders. But I'm just saying that me and her, like I wouldn't ever do it with her because I have a certain, you feel me? Like, so if she didn't live up to that standard, because my imagination of her is like she's the best in the whole world. So if she doesn't live up to that standard, it's gonna be like.
I like what he said there.
What he said, it's hard to find a business soulmate. Don't trust and wait for a maybe. You're a driven team builder. That's what we decided. But she decided to say this. This is why she's foul. Because that's what me and her already know already, right? But why would you say the girl sitting next to you? Boop, 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 boop. Because that's my wife. That's my wife.
That's how the conversation went, and we always talk about this. Don't act brand new.
Wow.
I ain't gonna argue with my wife. I'm gonna argue. But shit.
We'd be married and live in two different houses in two different states and have another husband or wife. That's what we would do.
Yeah, I think
that'll work out.
If King told you today, and you weren't, let's say you weren't in love with this gentleman that you with now, right? And he said,
I'm not in a relationship right now.
Right.
Okay.
Let's say if he said, I can be with you, I can be monogamous to you, I can cut these women off. You're beautiful enough to, to keep him there without him wanting to go back to those other women. Is that something that, like, hypothetically you might be open to?
I wouldn't believe it is the thing. I wouldn't believe it. That's my problem. I wouldn't believe it. Like he would have to, and that's what I'm saying, that it's not worth it, right? Because I like people being who they are. It's not worth King changing for me when King has been happy that way decades before he set eyes on me. Like he's happy that way, and I'm happy if he's happy. So I don't think people should change to be with somebody else. I don't think it's a mistake. It's a mistake. It's a mistake.
What if it's not really change? What if it's like growth?
then I'd have to see it for a while before I committed to it.
I
Yo,
understand.
Ben, I'm not chasing you. You chasing me. This is where this shit got fucked up. We getting fucked up here. Like I'm not chasing Jen. I'm not. Listen, I'm not chasing. I'm not chasing you. Right? I attracted you into my life. I didn't. I told you. We. But I'm not chasing you, and you not chasing me. I'm just trying to figure out why you need all these conditions to know what's up. And I'm not. I don't want to be in a relationship with you. I'm just saying though. I don't want to be in a relationship with you because we made an oath, we made a pact, we're gonna get this money, boom, 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 boom. But why don't you want me to be with anybody else? That's
wait a minute. Wait a
yes,
minute.
you did. What you threw mad hate bombs. Everybody saw it.
Ain't none of them women going nowhere. How much you want to bet?
I promise.
I'll buy the next dinner for you and the next chick you go out with to prove they ain't going nowhere. They ain't going nowhere.
I'm marrying that one.
Which one? I've seen like 10.
You still
wow.
Yo, this is crazy. Yo, Redfield, you see what's going on? Redfield, you see what's going on?
I mean,
nah,
perception is key. Yeah, perception is key.
Yeah, they talking real reckless in these comments too. These comments is mad reckless.
And I'm sure that you are devoted and committed and you love all 10 of those women. I'm not going to take that away.
Ken, I got a question, Ken. I got a question, Ken. So what will make it, Ken? What will make it click for you, Ken? What will make it click for you? For whoever? What when the light bulb go off like, yo, that's it. I gotta get her. Whoever it is.
I have that feeling already.
I don't know. I think you said you were 41.
I'm 41, about to be 42 March.
I think if it was in you to change, you would have did it by now.
That's not true.
Well, I don't know.
I was incarcerated and I dodged a couple of bullets.
How long were you incarcerated?
Not a long time.
All right, so you act like you missed 10 years of your life.
No, I didn't, but I missed a year of my life where I was supposed to meet somebody and I met somebody before I went in, and that person was supposed to be it. And then when I got out, that person stole a lot of bread from me.
Oh, the one that came up here?
No, that's the other one that she didn't steal a lot of bread. She stole bread, but she wasn't the one. That one mistreated my trust because she knew that story. Right? So we became pandemic partners. So during the whole pandemic, we was together growing, supposed to do what we had to do. It didn't work out. The one I met recently, September 5th, that was the one I want to marry. But the way you moving right now, it's like you threw a shot and it's like, you kind of put me in a bad predicament.
You making too much of this and you're BSing because if whatever chick that is, if she's interested in you and she sees your Instagram stories, you threw that shot, not me.
Sure.
It sounds cute here, though.
Just put King on blast.
It sounds. Sherelle says she watches his stories too. You're not gonna put this on me.
No, I'm just saying, like, what if she ain't never seen it? What if that's just like, I don't follow this Instagram. I'm just saying.
You think women interested in a man, the first thing they're not gonna do is go on their social media? You really think that on planet Earth?
No,
she's a real one and don't have social media.
Yeah, she don't. She don't, but she don't have social media. She did find a way to go on a thing. And she saw a couple of things, and to be honest with you, she wasn't happy with it. However, she says, because we're not together, go ahead. But the day we get together, that's over with. You know what I'm saying? But while you doing this, we might not ever get together because Jen's secret plan is to make sure I'm single for the rest of my fucking life. So we could this is fucking crazy.
So we can get this money.
Jen, I'm gonna always have money. I am money. I want love. Jen. I want love.
Rico, you want to answer that? Rico? He wants love. You want to answer that?
I ain't got no love for him. Maybe Red Pill, Daryl, or Mr. Best.
No, I'm talking. That's crazy. Jen, you know what? Jen, you're like the most intelligent person in the world, and this is not even like the surface of your pettiness. This is crazy. And the girls that they think you're gorgeous, they think you're amazing, but they also know like you're dangerous. And today you showed you're real dangerous. If you can't have me, no one can have me. That's what it is.
Oh my God.
And it's crazy because I wanted to sit down with you.
They all have you. And here's the thing: those women are not going anywhere. They're not. What are you talking? I could sit here and say me and you smashed last night. They're not going anywhere because they like the lavish dinners and hanging out with you, and they like being seen with you, and they like who you are. They're not gonna. I'm telling you, some women are just like they'll put up with whatever to be around something that they like.
You're doing what you're doing it again.
Listen, you're forgetting the industry I'm in. You're forgetting the industry I'm in. I've seen the worst of the worst women, right? Just wanting to be in an entourage, just wanting to be close to the celebrity, just knowing the celebrity is married. I've seen the worst of the worst. So really, those women are gonna stop going to dinner with you because I'm trolling you up here today. Really?
No, they're not gonna take me seriously anymore.
Oh, they were taking you seriously?
Were you?
Not relationship-wise, no.
Exactly. So now I got no one because of you.
You a lie. Liar. Lie.
Oh, this is fucking crazy.
If y'all think King is capping, put ones in the chat again. You capping. Matter of fact, there's a chick probably upstairs waiting for you to cut this shit so you could get your ass back upstairs. Boop.
All right, you can't tell me that.
Are you dating anybody? Shot. Are you dating anybody, Jen?
No.
Who's your Valentine's?
My daughter.
Oh, my bad. Is there anybody who thinks they're talking to you or dating you?
Say again?
I said, you said you're not dating anybody. Does that include like entertaining anybody, talking to, or does anybody think they're entertaining or talking to you?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Now, do I have, numbers if I ever want to like, hey, I feel like smashing? Are there people I could call? Absolutely.
You couldn't call me for that.
But right now, no.
You couldn't call me for that. I don't want to smash you.
That's good. That's good, King. That's a start. Why everybody so quiet?
Because you just suck the air out the room. Like you suck the air out the room with this. This is crazy.
The party is in the chat right now. The party.
I'm entertained, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, yo, son.
Yeah,
y'all don't understand the type of shit I'm gonna hear.
Is partying. We up here like,
Yo, I'm getting married this year.
We invited to the wedding.
You are definitely invited. I'm getting married this year, and guess what? After I get married, my wife could never be on this because she sees this. This is crazy.
I'm gonna have to get a Groupon to get all your wives' presents because it's gonna be expensive.
Red Pill, you see this shit?
See him, bro.
So let me ask you something else, a follow-up question, then, Jen, just to carry the conversation forward.
Yeah, please.
If a man actually wants to come into your life right now, let's not be with you, whatever, just enjoy Valentine's Day with you. How can he go about that?
You know what? The other day, a guy, and I usually ignored inboxes and DMs. The other day, for the first time, somebody inboxed me something I found interesting. So I'll just read what he said because I get this shit all the time. Like, you beautiful, you that, I like you, you pretty, you right? But this guy said, I'm just gonna read the inbox. He said, I found it interesting.
I'm deleting the show. I'm telling you that right now.
What happened?
I'm deleting the show. I promise. I'm
not deleting it. People can learn from this. Stop it. People can learn. It's
what they gonna learn? How crazy you are?
Me?
Don't read that. I don't want to hear nobody trying to kick it to you.
It's one sentence.
I don't want to read that. I don't want to hear that shit.
Question.
I don't want to hear it.
Ay, Dios mío.
Él dije, tú rompiste mi corazón, Jen. Ya tú sabes.
No, I didn't. Oh, okay. So
I don't want to hear it.
wait, I'm answering Darrell. So he hit me up like the usual, right? Happy New Year, blah blah. I'd like to chat with you sometime if you're available, right? So a lot of people hit me up sometimes about business. So I'm like, whatever. So I'm like, thank you, Happy New Year. What's up? Right? And he said, hey, you're up, new year, new experience, drinks and dinner. What do you think? And I was like, okay. That was simple. That was like to the point simple. It wasn't like, yo, you beautiful. I was like, new year, new experience, drinks and dinner. You're up. Like, so it's like, okay. Now, I didn't reply or anything, but I felt like if I was in right now in, the mind frame to date, I would have answered that. Okay. Like I would have answered that versus all the guys trying to kick it to me, all the time.
Let me do my hating now. Clearly, the person that did that is in the room, so she's saying you got a shot. Keep going harder. So we're not dumb. We're not dumb.
He's not in the room. He's not in the room.
He's gonna hear that.
Question, Jen. If
he's not in the room, this is some guy from he's not in the room.
Jen, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Since that email was or message was so intriguing, and I get it, it's like I think it's cool. What if King had sent you a message like that?
And I didn't know him at all?
Yeah.
It would have been intriguing the same.
Jen is fronting. Jen, when she first met me, she didn't like me.
Remember, I don't know this guy. He could
Jen didn't like me as a person when she first met me.
But even though you know him, if he still communicated, because I know communication is a big thing for women. It's like how we talk to you guys, and not like, hey, Mom, all that crap. That's a turnoff. But so if I don't know how he communicates to you, but if he communicated to you in an intriguing way, would that change anything?
Knowing what I know, like the intel that I have, no.
I
didn't think so, but I just wanted to ask you, just so you could say for yourself.
Don't believe what she's saying. Don't ever. If I wanted Jen, I would have Jen. But right now, we decided to do this. I don't. It's not like that. But I don't understand why she hating on my situation.
Y'all believe I'm hating on his situation?
Put one if you think Jen is hating on my situation. Put one, please.
I'm not trolling you. I'm not hating on you. Listen, I'd be friends with all them girls that you date. Trust me.
You see, don't do that. That's wicked.
I would. I'm that type of person. I would be friends with them. But they don't want to be friends with me. Remember? They don't want to be friends with me.
I have a question.
She's talking about somebody in the past. She's not talking about who I really got feelings for. She's talking about somebody in the past.
Jen, I got a question.
Yes.
And this is my last one because I got to drop off because I got to do something.
Look, everybody put one.
But listen, this is my question. So, okay, knowing everything you know, why? Okay, I got to ask you this. Why did you bring this up? Why did you go down this road?
The men are saying that.
Why did you go down this road and blow up his spot? Why did you go down this road? I got to ask.
Okay.
Hey, wait, Jen, before you answer that, I got to jump off, y'all. I got to set up my new microphone. So, good show, guys.
Thank you.
Peace, bro.
It's going to be a race. Don't worry. The show's not going to exist.
What did you say? Why did I put him on blast?
Yeah, why you put him on blast for? Why you do that? I got to ask.
Okay, I can answer. First of all, it is impossible to put King on blast. He's had multiple women on the screen. He has multiple women in his stories. He speaks about dating multiple women. You cannot put a man like that on blast. You could put a man who's down low on blast. But this isn't blast. This is me trolling what everybody already knows about King and loves him anyway. Did you see the chat light up when I said, ladies, have you seen X, Y, and Z? And they all responded, that's not a blast. So explain to me how that's a blast.
Because clearly he was like, you, I don't know if he's just joking. He's like, you just messed up everything. But I think he's joking. I'm not even sure.
He's joking. He is joking. He's joking. But
King.
This may result in some self-reflection, perhaps. I don't know. right? Not for him, if not for him, for someone else who's watching, right? Each one teach one. We're all watching. We're all watching.
It's crazy.
King, what you thinking? Go ahead, say it, bro.
I'm
King don't care. He don't care.
who I don't care about.
You don't care about this situation. You don't care about this. You're gonna jump off like, you know how I say, I go back and do my laundry and wash my dishes.
I don't care about you.
Of course you care about me. Of course you care about me. I'm saying you don't care about being put on blast.
I don't love you.
Say that again.
I don't love you.
Oh my God, can you getting sappy now? What is going on?
I'm asking you, I don't love you.
I don't know. I guess you do. This is getting
interesting.
weird.
It's getting very weird.
It's getting weird. I don't like it. I like
think-
when it's funny.
I think you guys got natural chemistry, right?
Yeah, no, we're just business partners. And she possibly ruined the relationship I was supposed to develop. And I will never forgive her for that. But I will always do it again.
She's watching. Is she watching?
She's always watching.
So how did I ruin it when you said
Because people don't want, because just like you, she doesn't like the fact that I had multiple people I deal with, right? And so she doesn't want to be reminded of that, you know.
So you're not going to show these women anymore on your stories? Tell the truth.
Like I said before, I'm going to say it again. She understands because when we become together, all that stops. But it might not be together because you went and did what you did. It's okay, Jen. I'm going to get married. I'm getting married this year. That's it.
Okay. Well,
At the
congratulations.
very least, engaged.
Congratulations.
What's the ring size?
4.5.
No, it's not. That's too small.
It is. It's tiny.
For real? I thought like 7.5, 7, 6.
No.
It's 4.5.
4.5.
Okay.
Next episode, Brandon King's engagement.
Yeah, this is about to end. This is about to end because this is crazy. Like
we're gonna end it now. We can't end this. No.
We gotta end it now. We gotta end it now.
I think y'all got really good chemistry, man. I think people would love to see y'all together. Y'all can just be work husband and wife. You know what I mean?
That's why I was hoping. That's why I was hoping, but she's gonna say stuff like, "Oh boy, here we go."
The thing is like Jen is very attractive and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's hard to turn your eye away. You get what I'm saying? But at the same time, I mean, Jen, you can't antagonize. I mean, you don't feel like you antagonize him a little bit and you tease him a little bit?
Yes, I bother him all the time.
Okay.
Shout out to Jada.
Like this way, you know.
I think when women who are like very beautiful teases, it's kind of toxic because it make motherfuckers really want you really bad.
We should do you know what we need to do? We need to, somebody said reality show. Bless me, yes. We need a reality show. All of us. The Garden reality show. That's what we need. That would be dope. If we could get cameras to follow us.
This is crazy.
We actually doing a love connection thing next month on Knowledge and Relationships. So
crazy.
You know, if y'all single, come through. Yeah.
So I'm just trying to figure this out. Like,
what you trying to figure out, King? Let me help you. What happened?
You helped enough. I'm trying to figure this out. Like, why can't you just you could have let me just live a little bit, like.
Yo, y'all falling for this? Are y'all falling? Are y'all really?
I think you're playing around. I think.
I'm about to cast you, King.
No, I'm serious. Like, this is crazy. Like, you really think so you really think I didn't have anybody else?
No, I thought you were dating. You have a lot of women that you date.
You haven't multi-dated before?
No.
That is a thing though. But you at least know that though.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool. I think if you're, again, I say if you are single, date as many people as you want. You should. It's fun. It's like, I think that it's healthy. It's fun. You know what I mean? Long as you're not doing it from a place of like.
You don't have to be faithful?
Hurt. Huh?
You don't think I have to be faithful?
I think anybody can be faithful. I think you can be faithful if you decide to be faithful. Yes, I think you could be faithful. I think that you don't want to be, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like I don't want to put something negative on it. It's just like Mr. O and Hef. Like I don't think there's anything wrong with their lifestyle. I think that shit is real, and I commend them for saying I don't want to be with just one person. But I have issues with people who get married and people who get in relationships and know damn well they're not cut that way. Those are the people I have issues with.
Multi-dating can happen with a purpose or without a purpose of marriage.
Absolutely. Absolutely. But
So,
I think
so that's, and I'm glad Jada said that, because so you think I'm out here, you know, I have a goal of getting married or engaged by the end of the year. So I have the right to go to different dates with different people, right?
it depends why I don't know, because when I hear that, and I've heard women say that too, like, I'm gonna get married. It's like, how can you, I don't know. I thought marriage worked the other way. Like you meet somebody, you fall in love, and then you're like, wow, I could see myself spending the rest of my life with you. Mm-hmm. So I think we should make this permanent. Mm-hmm. I don't understand I don't understand the mentality of I'm gonna get married, so let me go out and look for a spouse. I've never understood that mentality. I thought it happened the other way around. But I know women are like that. Women intentionally date for a husband. Like I'm gonna give me a husband.
So you think I'm not intentional?
You are. If you're saying I'm gonna get married by the end of the year, that's very intentional. Right now, you're just, I guess, sifting.
You know, I was talking to a woman one time, and just because I take a girl out to nice restaurants doesn't mean I like them. We could be talking about business. We could be friends. But the way you said it gives the person I'm with the idea that he's dating these girls. And that's why I said it seemed kind of crazy. You got me looking crazy, but it's okay, because it's a test for that person, right? Because anybody knows I'm a little bit more player than that. If I was interested in those girls, I wouldn't post them up.
Well, that's not my, like, it's like, and I don't want to sound like an asshole,
right?
But whether she's watching or not, one, I don't give a fuck, and two, that's up to her. She knows who she's with. Y'all have to deal with that. She knows who she's with.
No, you have to deal with it.
No, but what I said today has nothing to do
with it. No, you have to deal with it, because if she doesn't take me, I'm going to be bothering you every day and every night. So if you want freedom, let me go.
But why would I have to deal with it when you have 5 or 6 other women on the roster? Why would I have to deal with it? Why does it automatically fall in my lap?
Because you commit yourself to be the woman that's going to be in my life when everybody's not around.
Oh, because that's how I am. That's the type of friend that I
am.
Oh,
you do that for everybody. And that's another thing why I couldn't be with you. Let me tell you why I couldn't be with you. Because you said the same way you don't like men that have a lot of women. I don't like women that have their ex-boyfriends as their friends. You said
I don't have an ex-boyfriend.
You said that guy, that mentor.
No, okay, but no. I have two best friends from when I was a teenager. They're both men, and they're not like the bros after we had sex. They are friends that I've never had intimate relationships.
But you're not hearing what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, you clearly stated you have a person you were intimate with, and you could call him today, and he's still your friend, your mentor. You could send him a mentor.
Yes, if I called him,
I couldn't be with you because of that.
But that's not my best friend.
You know what I meant. Why are you still dealing with somebody from your past?
Because I don't have any reason not to. There's no man in my life to say, listen, that relationship makes me uncomfortable. If I met a man, all right, if I met a man, right, and he's like, that relationship makes me uncomfortable, I'm not really feeling that because you used to be with that guy, I'd be like, okay, cool, because he's the man in my life now. And the other one is not as important. So I don't have a problem cutting people off for the person I'm with, right? That's the difference between me and a lot of people. They want to be the center of attention with other people. I don't need that. But right now, I don't have a reason to cut people off. For who? For what? A committed relationship is different. A committed relationship, a man or a woman should be able to ask, listen, that relationship makes me uncomfortable. You guys were intimate. And if you care about that person, then you consider it. Right? And some people are like,
you got me in a tight situation. Like,
I don't believe you. I think you're capping. I don't believe you.
I'm not capping. Let me tell you why. Because at the end of the day, like I told you, there's somebody special.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't. When did you and I talk and you was like, yo, there's this one special person?
I didn't say it like that though, but it's like
right. So if you didn't say it, no. If you didn't say it like that, how am I supposed to?
Why would I tell you that?
What everybody else sees.
But why would I tell you? Why would I tell you that? And I said it yesterday on the show. Like I said it on the show yesterday.
No, I'm saying that I see what everybody. I don't dig into your life like that.
I know, but
what everybody else sees. I see the stories. I hear your stories of what you say on the panel. I see the women in the background. I see what everybody else sees. I don't go deep. I don't go deeper than that. I don't go deeper than anybody else in the chat. I don't go deeper than that. That's your business.
But you know, so I'm saying there is somebody I feel that is special to me.
Okay.
All right, family. I gotta bounce out. Much love to y'all. Yeah. Everybody like and subscribe to Conversations with King. Everybody like and subscribe to the Block with Jen, Uncut with Daryl Long. Much love, family. You know what I'm saying?
Peace, brother. Peace, brother.
Peace. Definitely, like and subscribe to Knowledge Relationships. Later, y'all.
All right, thank you, Square Biz. Thank you. You're the only person that sees what's going on.
He must be smart too, because only smart people pick that up about.
Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to tell you. Like Jen is running this game to make people feel a certain way, so they don't deal with me. Jen, I'm telling you.
No, you put too much on it. You made her feel a certain way before she started lurking this panel today. You made her feel a certain way. I don't got nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with that. I am none of her concern or her business. Before she set eyes on this panel tonight, and I really hope she's just not lurking, because that's kind of corny. But if she is, that has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with me, right? Am I right?
So let me ask you a question. Do you think if I had to choose between her and you, who I choose?
You would choose her. You would choose her because you just said she's special to you. So why would you choose me, a woman that said that she doesn't want to be in a romantic relationship with you? Why would you choose me over her?
So
why would you even say that, since she's watching everything? Why would you even say that?
No, I'm saying, so I would. You think I would really choose her?
You said she's special.
No, you're such a great chess player. At the end of the day, so you said, yo, this is crazy. So I would choose her, right? So why would you mess me up from being with her?
I don't know what you're talking about. You're making that up, and it's very dramatic and romantic, but we both know you're making it up. You're making it up. Okay, you're making it up. Ain't nothing messed up. The only way I could have messed it up is if I was with you physically and I said, look, I don't want you with that girl and you ain't gonna be. I didn't mess nothing up. That chick got bigger problems than me. I am not.
What's her problems? What's up with you?
Your lifestyle. She got bigger problems. If anything, I'd be an ally to her. If anything. Okay, I'm not her problem.
Have you seen any girl I was with that you thought was cute? That you thought was pretty?
Yes.
Who?
The girl in the stories with the short, very, very short haircut. I think it was blonde. And then there was another one that you took out on her birthday. I thought she was dope. I think she had on black, if I recall. I thought those two were cute. But don't get me to be honest, because then you're going to get mad. Because I did see some others that look like the help. I'm just saying. But two of them were really cute. Now you want me, I'm telling, don't get me to talk, because people ask me questions and they get mad when I tell them the truth. So yes, I did see two cute ones, if I can recall.
Right.
One with the
sound like you trying to call the other twos like some ducks, basically. You know what I'm saying?
Like, not ducks, but they look a little low.
That's damn near what you said. Like the other, like one was.
She said it.
Yeah, she sounded like how Jay-Z came at Nas. Like one was the other was Illmatic. Like what the fuck is that?
One
damn.
With
yeah. So damn. Well, like I said,
two of them were hot. The others was
all
like,
right. So
I was like, King must be bored. I love you, King. Come here, bring it on there. Bring it on the mouth.
That's
come here.
Crazy. So let me ask you. Damn. So what one of them were the one that was special for? You just said one I took to birthday. She was special, right? I took her for a birthday, right? Out to dinner for a birthday.
I think so. I think she
Right.
had all black. I think.
Yeah. So what if she's the special?
And the restaurant was dope. That restaurant that you
it's
showed.
called Cathedral. Yeah.
Oh, that was okay. The one you were with that night.
Yeah, and that you saw her again too.
I don't recall if I saw.
No,
her.
she was sitting next to me. That's why I got offended. That time she was sitting next to me, during your monetization party.
That wasn't the same girl.
Her hair was long. Her hair is long, so she didn't have it in a bun. She let it down.
No, but the girl at that dinner looked black. The one that was sitting next to you looked some sort of Asian.
No, that was her.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
The other girl looked bigger though. The one in the restaurant.
That was her.
Oh, okay. Well, she looked nice on her birthday. Don't ask me no questions.
Nah, she looks beautiful every day, actually.
Huh?
She's gorgeous every day, exceptionally gorgeous every day.
Then you should lock it down. Lock it down.
I'm trying to.
Lock it down.
I will.
Are we coming to the wedding? Am I invited?
Mr. O said he about to come up here and holler at you too, Jen. Said he got some straightening to do.
Yeah, come up, Mr. O, please. And I'm about to shut this down because this is fucking crazy. I'm about to marry her. Watch, I'm marrying her.
I hope so. That'll make me happy.
And you know what's gonna happen? You and her gonna be the best of friends.
Maybe, depending on her personality, maybe.
And then every day you're gonna say, you know what? You got a good one. You took the man away from me that I wanted. Every day.
Okay.
I think y'all be a fire couple, Jen. I really do. I think y'all be a great couple. And y'all babies will look good too.
Somebody said one had baby teeth. Babies? I'm 48 years old.
No, it's not talking about you. No, babe, you can still have a kid.
I don't want. I have a grandchild. Y'all are talking crazy on these panels. I know I look a certain way, but I'm 48. Okay.
Yeah, I'm 41. So you gonna
deny
deny me from a kid? You gonna deny me from a kid?
King, get Mr. O up here. See what he got to say.
Mr. O, come and save me, man.
He don't need saving. Don't save him. They don't want to be saved.
What's good, O?
You on mute.
What's happening?
What's going on, Mr. O?
The team up here looks good. It's like it's a two-way thing I see going on. Like Jen got a lot of game, but King got a lot of game. And I think Jen know exactly what she been living too long not to know what she's doing. She know how to step on toes politely.
Right.
Right. But it's not like it ain't over for King. It's just you making him put in more work. You giving a woman ammunition for him to have to do more. She gonna sit up there and use this as a crutch to get her way now. And
then what's going to happen is I'm not going to take that and I'm going to drop that person.
Right.
Because I'm not doing that. She froze. Jen is froze. So let me just say what I need to say. Damn, Jen did me dirty. This is the best workshop on how to dismantle a relationship of a man, but make it seem like you're not trying to dismantle it. Jen did me dirty. But I love Jen regardless. She's the homie. But she definitely got me. She definitely got me. Wow. Mr. O, what happened, Jen?
There we go.
I know it was spinning and everybody froze.
Yeah, I was telling how you had a great workshop of how to mess up a man's situation without acting like you're not messing up. You know what you did, Jen. Like
okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna play along, King. I messed up your situation, and I'm so sorry. How can I fix it? Because this is absolutely horrible, and I don't want to create any chaos for you. I'd really like you to be happy. Is there something I can tell her to make her more secure in her liking you? Because I don't want that to happen. That's horrible of me to do. I'll play along, King, if you want. Okay, I will play the fuck along.
It's cute the way she do it, but it's slight too. But
Mr. O, you gonna keep it real? Does Jen like me, man?
What?
Oh my God, I already said that.
I know I don't want you to like me like that. I'm telling you, I don't care about that. We're gonna get money together. I'm talking about, do you like me as a person? Because
I
what you
think
just
she
did
take-
right now, you stopped my flow.
Ain't
I
nobody
think she
stop
just-
your flow.
She kind of take pleasure in like I guess she keeping you sharp. If we're gonna look at the glass half full, she
Right.
keeps me sharp and keep you on your toes. Because when Jen around, it's constant pressure, regardless if she open her mouth or not. Just the way she look, it puts pressure on the women.
Oh no, it is like what she did was she sacrificed the. It's called a swindle. It's a chess move. You know what that is. You
I think she
sacrifice the-
enjoys like what she doing. You know,
Yeah, you sacrificed the queen so you could eventually win the game. So what you did was you try to eliminate the girl that I have now, but you don't understand because you're so beautiful. You said that you feel a certain way about me. I'm going to get other girls that want to be just like you. Like they want that.
But like I want to say this, I like it though. If you did that to me, Jen, I love it. I love to stand up to whatever kind of pressure you create in my house because I want to see if I still got it. And I know I can. You can't out pimp me. So for sure, like I know whatever you come with, because women are gonna take what you do in the way you dishing it. Guys are gonna see it one way, but girls are gonna see it. Oh no, she didn't. Oh, so what is this? Or what is that? And it just gives her fuel when the camera.
The only thing that saved me, Mr. O, is that one of them, she said she was pretty. So that saved me. That saved me. You know why? Because it goes back to it's a competition thing.
But it's still
It's a competition thing.
because I still feel the
For
jab
who?
when she
For
gives
the
the
girls
compliment.
that you deal with? Who is it a competition thing for? The girls that you deal with, so she'll feel prettier than the other ones that you deal with?
Don't try to flip it. It's not that.
No, I'm asking a competition.
And I said it's not that.
Okay.
Yo, she just moved her night. She's different, man. I need my ginger tea. Where's my ginger tea? This is fucking crazy.
I'm really shocked. Let me tell you something. I'm not gonna lie. I'm really shocked you're putting this much on it. Like you sound like you're really serious about this, and I'm like, I'm still trying to figure out. Are you shitting me? You know what I'm saying? Is this part of the show? Because I'm like, he can't be serious. Like, is this for real? Like, are we gonna like text each other later and you'll be like, nah, you know I'm bullshit. And like I really don't know right now what you're doing.
No,
I'm never bullshitting in regards to you.
Because I don't know, like I'm like, really? Are we really?
Yeah, what I say all the time.
You say a lot of things all the time.
Oh, you heard that? So they thinking, yo, you're fucking.
That's a no.
I hope they see right through you. I hope they.
The girl, she writing down all the things that he gonna have to answer to when he get off this live. Remember when she said this? Explain. Even if she understands what she, but if she understands,
then I gotta be honest, and people get mad when I'm honest, right?
But it's.
But she's a dumb broad, right? And then people get mad that I said she's a dumb broad.
I don't think she really gonna be mad. I think she want that new bag that she was trying to get, and this gonna help her get.
She gotta put up and shut up.
Nah, like, she get her own bag. She get her own bag. She get her own money.
It was like a metaphor, but I think it's something that she wants out of this relationship, and this is gonna give her ammunition to get it. Where she said this, because if she was done, she wouldn't have him answer for nothing. She'd just be gone. But she has ammunition now, so King's gonna have to. He got some pimping to do. Pretty much.
Man, I was pimping before pimping was pimping, so I'm good.
You have to stand up and answer these questions.
He's putting on a show for y'all, and it's a great show. It's a great show.
It's not a great show, Jen.
Not the leading lady in the show. You know what I'm saying? So
look, another subliminal. You see what I'm saying? Another leading
lady in this act that he's doing. We're in Act 3 already. Are we at Act 3? Did we have an intermission? So everybody, he's BSing. Don't believe this. Don't believe this. Okay. The chick probably texted him and was like, oh, so I'm coming through. It's only 10 o'clock. I'll be there at 10:30. Don't believe none of this. Don't believe none of this. Whoever is involved with King knows who and what he's about. I guarantee it.
Oh, for sure.
So why would a woman take me seriously?
She wouldn't. I've dealt with guys like you before. I didn't take them seriously, but you know what I mean? It's like, it depends why the woman is there. Some women are there to have a good time. Some women want a dinner daddy, like Mr. O, like what happened on Mr. O's show. Some women just want to hang out. Some women like your company, but guarantee women are not dumb. Every woman who's dealing with you knows what
Let me see if I can get her on here. So
please do.
Yeah.
Please.
So let me see if I can get one of them on here, and
one of them. No, get the special one who I ruined it for. Get the special one up here.
Yeah, you think I'm dumb enough to fall for that one? Yo, you really think I want to bring that one here?
Okay, so bring any of them up. Any of them. Just pick one. Any of them. And I guarantee she knows what she's dealing with.
All right,
I give women a lot of credit. I give women a lot of credit. They know what they're doing.
Hold on. Let me call one, and she's my friend. Now I'm gonna call one of my ladies I used to deal with, and we're gonna ask her. You can ask her questions. Let me hold
on. Can she cam up?
You can. She's pretty. She's Puerto Rican and Jamaican from the Bronx. One of my exes.
I don't care if she's an alien. Can she just cam up?
Yo, Jen. Yo, Jen, stop. Hold on.
Jasmine said, why would she want to go up though?
Because I want y'all to know I'm a nice guy. I'm not a bad person.
We know you're a nice guy. You're not a bad person.
No.
I said that.
Hold on.
Men who date different women aren't bad people. Long as the women know. Long as all the women know you're not a bad person.
And she's gonna tell you I'm not a womanizer. I don't cheat or nothing.
You don't have to cheat. They know that you're seeing other people.
Hold on. This is fucking crazy, man. Shit I gotta do to prove it.
Coffee, I ain't giving nothing away. I'm playing along with his little, oh, you ruined it for me.
Let me call this one.
Sherelle said, this ghetto.
This is super ghetto.
Jada said, call one of the current ones, not friends or exes.
What's hey, what's up, Jess? What's good?
I know, Tristan. I know.
Yo, so I'm on my show now. They can't even hear you. But check this out. So I don't know what's the noise in the background. What show? Oh, okay. Check this out.
Right, bliss me. I'm like, I don't care.
If I could put you, she's gonna ask you a few questions about me as a person, right?
No, that's corny. No, I'm not gonna do that.
So what you want to ask?
Are you seeing this woman right now? Is she one of the people you're seeing sexually and dating? Okay, so then what's the point of me talking to her? Because I know you're.
She said, "Oh, you want?" Let me call you right back.
Let that girl sleep, please.
No, you want sex? You said sexually?
One of the women that you are currently dating, right? One of the women you're taking out to dinner, having sex with, or whatever, have her come on, and I'll ask her, does she know that you're seeing other women, and does she care? Because that's the point I'm making. The women right now don't care that you're seeing.
They don't. Because I'm honest.
Okay, so then why are you saying I ruined something for you?
Because I'm trying to tell them I can be a person like that when I get committed to them. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, so I believe you. So then commit and do it.
I don't think it's ruined. I just think it's pressure.
It's pressure now. That's what I'm saying. You're not getting it.
Pressure.
You are pressure. You know it. You know you pressure.
But Mr. O, the only way I can be pressure is if I'm interested in him romantically and I'm constantly in his environment. No, I'm neither.
The woman don't see it that way. She think you pressure regardless. When she look at you, like if you walked into my house right now, I hear stomping on the upstairs and who in the now the stuff would be moving. No,
she's me.
But it's the way you look. The
one that's special. She looked good too.
All right, so then what's the problem? It's like you're trying to give that there's a problem, but then there's no problem. She this, she that. So then what's the problem? She should be fully secure, no matter who your friend is on YouTube, and no matter who else you're seeing. What are we talking about here then? She's attractive. She make her own money. She don't care about them other girls you're seeing. Then what are we talking about here? What are we talking about?
I wouldn't say she's not here with the it's not that she don't care about other people. She's just saying, what are you doing to other people if you're taking me seriously?
Okay, so what does that have to do with me? That has nothing to do with me.
Yeah, but you people don't want to hear it.
Then she needs to hop off and stop lurking your panel.
Lurking.
I don't feel sorry for people. Like I said, I don't see a truck coming and jump in front of it, right? She sees the truck coming and she wants to jump in front of it and listen to a panel where things may be said that make her uncomfortable. Log off. I've been saying that for 10 years on Facebook. If something makes you uncomfortable or you like a guy and you don't want to hear him talking about other women or talking to other women, log off. Play your position. Play your position. Know what you can handle and play your position.
Yo, everybody said give King his Oscar.
I'm playing my position. I don't like being in certain situations. I'm not going to put myself in that situation because I know my limits. I know my limits. And I'm not going to let a man put me in a situation where it's like, oh, I feel bad now because he's talking On the Block with Jen on YouTube. I'm not going to put myself in that situation. I'm going to just bid you adieu and go get with somebody who's not going to put me through that. So what are we talking about here? You see, we're talking about nothing.
You just coming from the woman's perspective, but from the man's perspective, we got to deal with something behind the scenes just because you walk through the door, just because you are in the room. And when you start talking, now they got to stand up to the pressure. You quick, and you always got a slight jab, and it come off very nice and graceful and classy.
In the strip club.
But it definitely does. And we got to deal with that. Even if those women know and they confident who they are, when they see you, they like, there's a threat to my position, and it's right here.
Okay, Mr. So whose fault is that? Because it sounds to me like then a woman shouldn't be on planet Earth because there are beautiful women everywhere, all over the world, on TV, at work, on the subway, at the car dealership, in the bank. You know what I'm saying? There are beautiful women all over the world that your man has to communicate with. So whose fault is that?
Yeah, I don't think I said women were insecure. Somebody said in the chat. I'm just saying that there's obvious pressure. It's levels, it's rankings. Women know where they rank and they stand and they secure with their position. But when they see a beautiful woman, that don't make them think that they're not beautiful. They just think that they might be losing something, some time from the man they with, or he might get her something with my money, or he gonna. That's my life. Or he might do.
He ain't gonna feel it until I'm married and happy.
He might feel slighted in a way that she might
feel until I'm married and happy. That's all.
Or she may just use it as a tool to get something she wants. But you give.
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm.
Well, it sounds like those women are manipulative. Then, if she's using it.
I'm not gonna knock Jen because one thing you never know. Jen could be protecting me or helping me dodge a silver bullet. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she feels something. She's a bruja on yeah. So she might be know how to protect me.
It may be a red flag that you didn't see that will expose itself.
Right. And Jen is right though. If they really care about me, they won't mind what she's saying. They're gonna know what's up. Right? Right. But the problem with that is it's really a test on their insecurities or not. It's not really a test on me, right? I'm just saying you making it harder. That's all.
But you're making it hard. Because she already feels away. You're making it hard. I'm not in that situation. You're making it hard, and obviously her insecurities are making it hard for y'all to mesh. The perfect woman for you is the one that's not going to give two nary fucks about the beautiful women that you're around and that you date or whatever. That's the perfect woman for you. That is who
that's not somebody like you?
No.
Why?
That's not me. I am not qualified. No.
Why? You get jealous?
No.
You get possessive?
No, what's mine is mine. I'm not cut that way. No, that is not me. I'm not qualified. I'm not interested. No.
You know, it's crazy when you have that makeup, the brown undertone, the brown and everything, your hair like that, you could pass for like a different ethnicity. You know that, right?
Okay, yeah.
Right, okay.
Yes. I've played different ethnicities.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. So when someone looked one way and you saw the next day she looked another way, I know it sounds believable. Like most beautiful women have like a certain physical facial feature, like the Pacific, like you have that, right? That beauty is universal, right? So I just want you to know, like, so, there's people just like you.
Okay.
Am I saying something wrong? Like the chat?
I know people are mad at you in the chat.
Yeah, I didn't say any of these words that they're saying. I'm saying they say you're
No, because you gotta understand. You gotta
inferior.
understand. No, you gotta understand, Mr. O. What you did is Jen rallied on every girl emotion of being played by a man, and so no matter what, they riding for her. That's what she did.
Yeah, I just don't want them. I'm not the
She
bad guy,
galvanized them
man.
with
I'm not the
emotions.
bad guy, people.
Crazy.
I didn't say any of that. My women in my life are secure, but if Jen walked in, it would be obvious pressure because they don't know what's going on, but they see something, and then when she's saying things like this, they have to want to stand up to what their position is.
But let
I'm
me
not.
offer some
I'm not
pushback for you,
following.
Mr. O.
I'm the same way, Jada. What you said, I'm the same way. I don't have that problem, and I'm not going to put myself in a position that I'm with a man that I constantly got to watch over my shoulder and over his shoulder. Some women like being in that position. They like the drama, or they feel like they're the ones that are going to change the man. They're the ones that with the golden vagina. Good luck to you. More power to you, mama. I'm not that woman. I'm not going to compete for a man. I'm the one with the golden, but I'm going to change him. Good luck to you if you're that woman. I wish you well. I am not that woman. I'm not interested in being that woman at all. It is not appealing to me. It is not intriguing. There's nothing in it. I don't care what he looks like, what he makes. I know me. I know my limits. And I'm not going to be competing with a man that should just be interested in me. It's not worth it. It's not, ladies, it's not worth it. Men, it's not worth it. If you're listening, it's not worth it. So I'm like, I can't mess up anything for anybody that already didn't have a particular mindset. Because I'm with Jada. Halle Berry could walk in and now there's two bad bitches in the room. I'm not intimidated like that. I'm not living like that. I'm not doing it.
I never said insecure. That's not what I'm saying. It's just ammunition for women to use to their advantage.
Well, that's a different subject.
That's what he said exactly.
That's a different subject. Hi, Sheree.
How you doing, Sheree? How you doing?
How are you doing?
I'm so glad somebody else is up here. I am
Hello.
so glad there's another woman
yes
here because I know I'm not bugging.
You okay? Hello, Darrell. How are you? Hello,
I'm doing good.
Oh, just living.
I'm gonna ask you a question, Sheree.
I'll be right back.
All right, yeah. I'm gonna ask Sheree what I was gonna ask Mr. O. It's like, to me, I feel as far as the insecurities when somebody else come in the room, Sheree, if you with a man, right, and you know that man is yours and he know that you are his, it don't really matter what woman come in the room because you secure in your relationship, right? Shouldn't that be the case?
Absolutely. Well, what I'm going to say is this, to bring a little balance, because I think I understand what Mr. O is trying to say.
Right.
But what I'm going to say is I'm with Jen. So just so people know, I'm with Jen. Another woman walks into the room. I notice she's beautiful. She's beautiful. I know he see it. I know I see it. We all see it. Now, here's what Mr. O is saying. Mr. O is saying, hey, it's going to be a little pressure. She may feel away depending on who the man is, though. See, that's where the caveat is for me. If I know my man, and this is what Jen is trying to say, right? I'm going to deal with certain men for a reason. Period. It's certain men who don't even indulge in certain things because they don't even want to have certain situations come their way. So what are they even? And if I know that about my man, then I'm good. At the same time, when Mr. O is saying that little pressure, like, okay, I know my man, it's going to be a little pressure, but see, that's pressure. And with a woman who's secure with herself, even when she feels that pressure, she's not sweating under pressure. What she is doing is seeing another woman, and she just knows that, okay, my man good. He see her. Okay, cool. I'm going to just watch. I ain't got nothing. I don't have to say a damn thing. And depending on how he interacts with her is depending on how I'm going to interact with him. And that doesn't mean I may cause havoc. No. Because we all see the pretty woman. No woman is stupid. When we see another pretty woman, we know you see her too. When we see a big behind walk into the room, we know you see her too. Nobody is stupid when it comes to stuff like that, right?
Have you ever been the woman on that side? Like, have you been the woman who walked in the room and noticed that effect that you're describing now?
The effect, you mean like another woman starting to shift her energy?
Yeah, because her man is noticing you.
Yeah, but that's not my problem. And
Okay.
it's just not. I'm gonna be honest, it's not my problem. But to speak to the point of if it's my guy, I'm just, like I said, it's either gonna make me step my game up or it's not. Some women fold under pressure like that. Some women start causing problems with their man just because he's human. That's the kind of stuff that's unnecessary.
I think like I get what you're saying, and you help me say something different because I'm big on when I say something, I want the women to hear it, or whoever Mr. Coffee No Picture is going hard on me. But I'm gonna take pressure out of it, and I gave the scenario on when Jen walked into the house, how my girls would act, because in my life, it's more that goes into the decision on who I bring through that door. It's supposed to be a collective, but in all I'm saying is there's going to be a reaction when Jen walks in a room because let's take pressure out. Let's just admit that there's always a low level competition that exists between men and women. When there's another woman your woman that you have in your life, she thinks that this may possibly be someone he may be interested in. I see the beauty. She may be securing herself, but we all face competition on a regular basis, especially if we know that woman is in proximity to her man. So it just exists. Now, how you handle the competition, you just said you're going to sit back. That's how you handle that competition because you're secure. But that don't make the competition go away. It's still there. And if a woman is secure in her position and she knows that, now she has ammunition. Even if she knows that he ain't leaving me, she can use that to her advantage to even manipulate the lifestyle. Like, okay, I wanted that. I wanted this trip. I wanted this bag. You made me feel this way when you brought her around. Well, show me you love me. You know, like it's a tool that she has to use now because there's another woman over here taking little slight jabs, and she's very beautiful, and everybody thinks that they want to be together. So she can use that to her advantage. You're just giving her ammunition. I also said, now King, I use pimping, and now this girl Jasmine is like, he said he was a pimp. No, I'm using pimping as a euphemism for a way to express a way he's going to conduct how he's managing or presiding over his situation. Now that the competition exists, now he's going to have to use his words carefully to make sure that his woman isn't offended by what he did and make sure that he lets her know that she's secure in her position and he only got eyes for her. He has to do that. Like if your woman feels a way about you bringing or another woman being around, even if she don't feel a way, but everybody else around feels a way about it, she want to hear from her man that she good. She want to hear that. He gonna have to address it. I'm gonna have to go to my girl and say, girl, that she ain't nothing. You know what we got, and I'm gonna show you. Look at what we built together, and this is how we moving. You know, so I'm on Jen's side too. I didn't take a side. I love both of them. Jen know what she doing, and King know how to handle.
I don't know the history with the Jen and the King, but what I just came in on the tail end, like. I'm hearing Jen speak, and I'm sitting here thinking to myself, like, well, duh. That's what I'm saying, like, duh. Like, of course, like, I have, even with understanding that another woman walk in the room, I guess that pressure. I think the reason why I sit back is because I want to watch my man. I want to see how he interacts with her. And then watch how he interacts with me. Like you said, if he secures and reassures me, you get what I'm saying? So I'm watching him, and that's the only reason why I'm secure, because if he's already shown me things, and that's why we together in the first place, right? He's already shown me things. That's why we together. And if I see him with another, see him around another woman, I'm just gonna watch. And then what happens is, like I said, sometimes even as a woman, you do certain things to even remind your man why y'all together in the first place. It's just certain things you do to move. I can't sweat another woman she ain't going nowhere. There's going to be another one. You know, I mean, the concept is she's not going anywhere. I don't mean the actual body of the woman. What I mean is the concept of another beautiful woman being around. It's not going anywhere.
Right, and that
You
and,
get
and
what I'm
that's
saying?
it's a very you know I want to give you props for that because you made me look at what Jen said differently. As I'm warming up my shrimp, my lobster fried rice, you feel me? From Budokan, right? I'm warming it up and I realized something. Jen is right. Whoever I deal with, any woman, and I don't mess with multiple women, they're gonna have to deal with the fact I'm gonna be surrounded by pretty women. And they can't have any insecurities. That's why it's very surprising to me that Jen says she can't handle that because if I was with somebody like Jen, I'm still gonna be around pretty women.
Wait, I didn't say I couldn't handle.
You said no. I'm just saying, regardless if I'm intimate with them or not, like a girl that has insecurity.
Regardless if you're intimate with them or not, are you what?
Let me finish. Regardless if I'm into them or not, a woman that has insecurity is going to be mad if I have a pretty friend, and that's what Mr. O is saying. You could be my friend, but because you're pretty, Sheree could be my friend because she's pretty. Because of insecurity, she's going to think it's more than that. So a woman that's around me shouldn't be insecure if I have pretty women around me. Now, if I'm messing with them, that's a different story. But a woman with insecurities is not going to like me having pretty friends around me. Period.
All right, but that's different than a woman not liking that you're sleeping around. You know,
stop saying I'm sleeping around though. I'm not.
In general, you said I couldn't handle that. That you're surprised I couldn't handle you being around other women. I'm in the industry where if you're not pretty, you're losing. Okay, right. Everybody has to look like something. I'm around beautiful women all the time. I like being around.
Let me ask you a question, Jen. This is.
But what you're saying is something else.
Jen, let me ask you a question. So, out of all the top tier men, top echelon men you've been around, and so you think they faithful?
No, a lot of them aren't faithful
no.
because they have options.
Right. So you think they're faithful. So then, and you a woman that deserve a top echelon dude. So you think you're gonna have a man that just focus on you?
Yes, I think I can.
Or you gonna be first priority?
No, I think I can have that. I think I
can. I'm not saying you can't.
I ain't saying you can't. Okay, so I don't think that. Look, when I'm in a relationship, I'm monogamous. Or I am single. I'm not one of these people that confuses the two. Okay, I'm not the type of person that's, oh, I'm in a monogamous relationship, but I want attention and I want him and I want him and I want him. I'm not that. And when I'm single, I'm not acting like I am monogamous. I know how to compartmentalize and separate the two.
And I can too.
Polyamorous.
And I can too.
And there are people who are not polyamorous. When I'm in a relationship, it's me and that other person.
But I'm saying to you,
I don't think it's cool that that a man sleeps around. There's nothing wrong with me.
No. But I'm
wrong with someone that's polyamorous.
But Jen, I'm saying that's where we get disconnected because I'm saying I'm single and I'm having fun, but you make it seem like I can't be monogamous.
I don't think you can. But who am I? You know that. I don't think you could be monogamous.
Why?
Because I see the way you live and you look like you love it. You post it. It's no different than girls that get red bottoms and they on Instagram and they all like, hey sis, you know what I mean? You like showing that you're with multiple women. I think it's your thing. And I don't think that it's a bad thing. What you're trying to do is make what I'm saying a bad thing. I don't think there's anything wrong with how Hef lives. He talks about seeing multiple women all the time. I love Hef. There's nothing wrong with that. What you're trying to do is make it seem like I'm thinking or saying it's a bad thing, but I think that's you feeling uncomfortable and not committed to the lifestyle. Not anything to do with me. If you felt completely comfortable, you'd be sitting there smiling right now like Hef does, like, yeah, you know me, player all day. He's comfortable in that lifestyle. Right. So you have to ask yourself, King, are you comfortable in that lifestyle? If you are, then nothing I say should be bothering you right now. And that's the stone cold truth. Nothing I'm saying should be bothering you right now because you should be like, shit, that's how I live. I love women.
You know it's crazy. Oh, I get what you're saying. You know my pops used to say to me? He says not about, and I don't think women can understand this. It's not about right or wrong. It's about peace.
I like that.
That's how I was raised. So even though I know what I'm doing because I could do it and nobody could tell me anything because I could do it, but sometimes the people around you You just want that extra piece.
And he's
That's
saying
all.
he's
That's
trying
all
to
I'm
get
asking for is
married.
peace.
So
I just want a piece, and you just kind of made it a little bit you made it crazy. But I love you though. You feel me? I love you though. But it's the peace. It's the peace, right?
All right, but then if I let's say, because I don't believe you, but if I don't believe you, but if I caused some type of turbulence, then one of you is lying. Either she's lying or you're lying. Either she's lying about it doesn't bother me long as when me and you are together, you better get rid of them girls. Either she's bullshitting or you bullshitted her. One or the other.
I respect that. No, see, that's why I like Jen, because Jen is going to tell the truth. And like you see, me and Jen are super cool, close, but she's not partial. She's going to tell me when I'm wrong, right? But so I agree. So I'm going to find out tomorrow morning if she's bullshitting, because I'm not bullshitting about who I am. I just wanted peace.
And she should be giving you peace. Why should she have an issue? Like, so she would have an issue with what I said, but not actually seeing tangibly you dating other women. Then she's crazy. Then
No. You know that's wrong, because
that's crazy.
If someone doesn't look at it, I don't look at it because I don't want to be reminded of something I'm not going to be dealing with soon. But if she comes and she hears it, it's like, and then you say like, you make it seem like, okay, any girl that does that is dumb because I ain't doing with it. That's how you come off.
Wait a minute. I don't think that is dumb. I think it's dumb if she doesn't want that lifestyle. Then it's dumb. Then she's dumb thinking she's going to come in with a golden vagina. Then yes, I say, ladies, you are dumb. If you see a man living a certain lifestyle and you insert yourself and think, nope, I'm the chosen one, he's going to change for me. Yes, I think you're dumb. That's when I say you are dumb. 100% USDA Colombian uncut dumb.
I wouldn't call them dumb. I would just say misled. I would say unguided.
But how are
you
you
so hardcore, Jen? It's funny.
Right.
But how are you being misled if he showed you who he is?
I meant misguided. My bad. Misguided in her own ways. Whatever her guidance is, whatever led her to him, if she didn't recognize that his lifestyle wasn't for her, she's misguided within herself. She messed up.
But when someone shows you who they are, when someone shows you who they are, right? Scorpion and the frog.
Is there a low level of competition that we all experience every day when we go outside?
No, but Jen doesn't want to deal with competition.
Women like to say I ain't competition for nobody, but if a man wants something else, he gonna go get that. It exists. Low level, but it exists.
Wait, Mr. O. Mr. O, I spoke about that. I spoke about.
I'm talking about in the chat. Everybody in the chat talking about women. Real women ain't intimidating. They ain't no competition. Real men don't think that don't find themselves.
That's not true.
I don't believe that.
Not true at all.
I feel that you have to keep yourself looking a certain way because your man is going out there.
Exactly.
And he can't come home and you looking like whatever because you with me, you gotta love me as is. No, I say
exactly.
You have to be
in the chat trying to tell me I don't understand women because I said that, and me of all people, this is crazy. And I'm talking about a small amount of women. Everybody got competition every day. That's how you handle it. Your confidence.
I think some women may be saying that they don't necessarily see the competition because they see that they stay on top of their game. So that could be another form of thinking like I'm staying on top of my game. I'm making sure that all nicks and crannies are taken care of. So they probably not even thinking like that. And that's why I think I said, right. That's what I'm saying. So if I take a day off and then I see a little, just I gotta stay on top of my game is what I'm saying. So that's why I said if I notice something, I'm just watching. I'm not even going I'm just gonna watch. I don't even have time. I just need to see what it is. Because if you know your man, if you know your man is a big booty guy and you see a big booty girl walk past, do you know what it is? You know what I'm saying? And that means you probably gonna go home and do it doggy style. It just is what it is.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yo, for real.
It's not that deep. Just stay on your game. Stay on your game.
For real, you have to. Jen, you right. At the end of the day, I'm gonna say you right. At the end of the day, I'm transparent. Any woman that's gonna be with me is gonna have to flirt with girls with me. We don't have to do anything. We're gonna have to know I love women. That's it.
There you
Right?
go. That's freedom.
Freedom, but I think you have that in you.
I have what in me? No, sir. No, sir. Not in any way, shape, or
Jen, I'm
form.
not. Jen,
No, sir.
stop before I really apply pressure to you. Stop.
No, sir.
Stop. I promise you, I'll make you change your whole way of thinking about me.
It's okay. Save it for someone else who save it for somebody else. It's okay. But I want to address what
Yo, I love this girl so much. She's so tough. I love her. Oh my God.
What Mr. O said. I think I think it's two different conversations, because I think when women saying I'm not competing for a man, I think what they're saying is initially, like when they first meet a guy, it's like, well, if you want to be with her, which is correct. If you want to be with somebody else, I'm not competing with that, which is normal. Women don't want to feel like, oh, I got to keep competing in order to keep your attention. So I think it's two
That's
different.
laziness.
What?
That's laziness because we have to compete for you every time.
No problem.
We got a bad chick. We got to stay on top of our money, our gear, everything. No, that's laziness. Y'all don't want to do. That's not right.
We're having two different conversations. If I meet a man and I'm interested in that man, and then I told him, he knows I am interested in him, and he tells me he's interested in me. Are we doing this? Okay, cool. Now I'm looking at his stories, and there are 5 different women in the stories. Now I'm calling him, where you at? I'm on a date with somebody. I'm taking myself out of that game, because I told you I
want to play the game, but you're not saying the game ain't there. The game exists. You're just not playing.
Ooh.
No, the game.
You're
Listen,
sit down.
But every man is not playing that game. Every man is not playing that game.
What
right?
game? I mean, just living. We're just living outside. We're trying to come together. This is the game I'm talking about. Man and woman meeting.
You're twisting it, but I understand why you're twisting it, because you live a certain lifestyle. So you're always constantly thinking you're seeing multiple women. I'm talking about there are men on the planet. Newsflash, this is going to blow your mind. There are men on the planet that see one woman, right? They're interested. They move forward with her, and then they're not entertaining Jane, okay? And Keisha. They're like, I want you. I'm interested. I'm moving forward with you. I know it sounds crazy, men, but there are men out there like that. And then there are other people who are always playing the game for a lifetime. They like her. They like her. They want her competing. They want her getting mad when she sees the other girl. They want her. It's exciting for them. They want women, you know what I mean, clamoring for them. But there are men that are like, you know what? I was dating prior to you, Jada or Melissa, but now I really like you. I want to rock with you. I'm not really answering the text of Jane anymore. I'm not really answering Keisha no more, because I want you. There are men that exist that do that. And then there are players for life.
I feel like we're saying the same thing, because all I'm saying is like the game is like a metaphor for a man and a woman meeting. So when you got your monogamous relationship, now you're not playing the game anymore, like you're saying.
And that's why I find it disrespectful.
That's fine, but you can't say there's not a game still being played outside of your relationship.
That's what I'm trying to say to her. At the end of the day,
when you get back available, you got to get back into the game.
That's what I'm saying. You speaking the gospel, because that's what I was saying to her. Not one of them did I commit to yet, monogamously, right? And so if they see it, they see it. They can't say nothing because we didn't commit yet. But if I'm going to commit to one, you just made it a little bit more difficult, because she's like, all right, we're not committed. You can do whatever you want. But it makes them feel like, damn.
What you mean I made it more difficult? Then she's dumb. Then are you listening? Listen, lady, whoever you are, if you're still
Stop, Jen.
That's what we're talking
about. Stop, Jen. Jen.
You're dumb.
Jen.
Therapy, you're dumb.
Jen.
It makes absolutely no sense. And it's like this now I'm getting pissed off. This motherfucker knows that you date all kinds of women, but I'm the one that touched her soul. Because I called out something that she saw already. Then she needs therapy. She needs therapy. Who are these women?
Yo, Jen.
She sees you with women all the time, but I touch
Jen,
your soul.
Jen,
Out. What
Jen,
the fuck? Like, who are these women?
Jen,
This is crazy.
Jen,
This is absolutely not.
Jen,
You made it hard for me because
Jen,
you reminded her.
Jen,
You made
So
it
now-
hard for me.
Jen,
I'm getting some context now. Okay.
Jen.
Back to Mr. O's point, what I was talking about was if the game is continuing. You talking about a game prior to monogamy. I'm talking about if the game is continuing, if he's trying to see her, knowing that she wants to be monogamous, and he's continuing to see other people. That's a game that a lot of women don't want to be a part of. I'm not talking about what you're saying, the metaphorical game that happens prior to monogamy. I'm talking about women who want to be monogamous. Men know that, but he's constantly seeing other people. That is something that some women are not interested in. And then it's something that some women are like, I don't care, long as I get the good dinners, long as I get to have you on my arm, long as I get to introduce you to my friends, long as you hit it right, I don't care who else you see. More power to those women.
I'm
I'm
agreeing
just
with
not
that.
built that way.
I'm agreeing with that. I'm just saying, just
Nah,
because
I'm
you
not
say
agreeing with
I'm
you.
not playing that game, you can't say the game doesn't exist anymore. It's still there.
It
You
doesn't,
just choosing not
doesn't
to play
exist
it.
on that level. It doesn't exist on that level if the man is committed to you. Of course, he's going
I
to see.
called it low level. I said it low level. I said that from jump. Low
Because if I
level.
go out, I'm going to see fine men too, who have more money than you, who are taller than you, who got more muscles. That's life. But we're talking about life. That's life in general. You don't go blind when you become committed. I understand that, right?
Yeah.
But what King is talking about, I don't know what he's talking about over there. What girl? I think he's just capping because it made a great show. It made it spicy. It made it fun. But I don't believe him.
Listen, Jen, check this out.
Hey, everybody.
Yo, hold on. What's up, baby? Let me get closer to Jen. Jen, check this out.
Tavona said, Mr. O don't want nobody to deny the game.
Yeah, Jen. Let me check this out, Jen. I don't think you realize how powerful your voice and your tone is. So when you say dumb, she's fucking idiot. Like some people might take it personal, even though, and you gonna say I don't give a fuck because you take it personal. I know how you are, Jen, but Jen, you went off on somebody that could possibly be hurt by it. That's all I'm saying. I just want peace. That's all.
Then that's your fault. That's
Jen,
your fault.
Jen,
That's your fault.
Jen. Yo, this is why,
Protect your woman.
love across the board. You see how
Protect your woman, King.
I see, Jen.
Jen, you see,
learn.
love across the board.
Protect your woman.
Oh,
Look. You see how me and her argue? You see how me and her argue? We argue like we married. I'm calling her name a million times and she's still screaming at me. I can't control her.
I'm married. I ain't never argued like that, so I don't know what y'all talking about. But yeah, we don't go through that in my house. But one thing that the reason why I came on the panel is the reason why I came on the panel is because Jen made a statement that a lot of, especially us brothers and maybe many sisters, don't believe that exists. That there are men such as myself that have evolved and have changed and are happy with the one person that we're with. You guys know I live in South America. I'm surrounded by Venezuelans, Colombians, Peruvians, Brazilians, Mexicans all day long. I walk out the door, nothing but beautiful women. But the woman that belongs to me brings me so much, like King was saying, so much peace and joy. She has the look that I enjoy. She has the business strength. She has all those things that keeps me attracted. So when we go out salsa dancing, we're around a bunch of gorgeous women and handsome dudes. We're not moved because of I'm not into that. There have been a couple of times, for example, I've got 2 cell phones, right? And there have been my main cell phone. A couple of times I've flown back to the States on business and I forgot my cell phone. There's nothing in this phone, even though my wife and I have made an agreement. Nobody, we want to have at least one area of privacy. We never touch each other's phones. Never. That's our thing. Other couples are different. But she knows one thing. If my husband, if a man can leave his phone and take a flight and he gone, he ain't got no other chicks. And I ain't got no other phone to be putting other chicks in. My point is, just like Jen was saying, we exist. It's just that society sometimes try to deny the fact that some of us dudes can go out, sow our royal oats in our younger years, become wiser, and then focus on the woman that we're supposed to be focused on and be at peace with that.
I got pushback. I got pushback. One pushback.
Go ahead.
How long you been married to her?
2 years we've been together for.
Okay, check this out. Men like you do exist, but they're all married or dead. Thank you. Jen is out here with me.
Yeah, correct.
Jen is out here with me. The guys like me.
No. But that's my point is.
Right.
Once even I know guys that are not married but are happy with the person that they're with. I was just watching a live stream the other day where a dude has been with his girl for 11 years. No, it was the guy that I think was on Jen channel, the one dude that without the shirt on.
Right.
He was talking about how he been with his girl and they built things. They
Evolutionary Playboy.
Right. And so he said, yeah, I went through that stage, but in the long run, this is the woman for me, and they aren't married.
But I'm like, I like the way you say evolved. Men evolve. Jen is not giving my
that's all I'm saying. Don't get me wrong,
Jen said, at this age, she said, at this age, you just accept who you are. Why can't I evolve?
Yeah, this is true.
That's what Love said it right. He said he evolved. You're not even giving me grace period to evolve. And maybe you're the one that is supposed to make me evolve. Maybe it's you.
Here's the thing. You could listen, you could evolve. You could evolve whenever you like. I was referring to you and I getting together because that was the chat. Remember, that was the fun part. Jen and King. I said I wouldn't wait for you to evolve. I wouldn't wait to see if you're going to be faithful. I wouldn't wait for any of it at all. There's no need for me to at 48 to wait and see if a guy wants to stop being a player at 41 years old. I have no interest. I do not care.
Can I say this real quick, real fast? I'm sorry. I know you. What? Listen, you just said you was 48. I'm sorry. Can we just give a You look good. Oh, that's the wrong one. I was trying to get a clap. Okay. You like that one too? I was just trying to get a clap. You look good. You look right.
Celebration.
But I'm just saying.
I'm trying to get monetized, y'all. I'm sorry. Anyway, look, you look great.
I appreciate it. Thank you. And Shawai, this is what confuses people. I am a 48-year-old grandmother. Do you think that I want to sit somewhere and wait for some 40-something-year-old man, okay, to stop dating multiple women and see if, he's just going to be great for me one day? Are you out of your rabbit?
Okay, hold on. Let me ask one question. Because I'm from a city where we produce beautiful 48-year-old grandmothers like you and Bernice. I know both of y'all, right? It's fact. So here it goes. Would the conversation change if you were 40 or 32?
No.
Okay. That's all.
Maybe early 20s. I would have indulged in something crazy that I knew that I couldn't handle. In my 20s, I would do that. Like, this guy looks like danger, but I'm gonna go ahead anyway. Early 20s, probably, yes.
Yeah, she has a point. I think
Maya, you get it. Maya, you get it.
I think that women
you said what?
That's the intrigue.
It's not the intrigue. It's no I said you're intrigued because we haven't physically met yet. But you check off all the boxes. Don't twist my words, Jen. Come on. I was eating my lobster fried rice, minding my business, and you twisted my words.
If the shoe were on the other foot and Jen had several men that she was somewhat dating, not necessarily physically being intimate with each one, but if she had a three dudes that were really interested in her, would you be willing to be that guy that waited for her to evolve?
Jen could morally me. I don't care. She could morally.
Would you be willing to do that waiting game? Because Jen said, I'm not about to sit up here and wait on an individual, and she's absolutely correct. So if the shoe were on the other foot, my reason for bringing that up is to let you see from her perspective what she's saying to you.
No, I see it, but like the way I think is you're 100% right, love across the borders. But I see it that if I was in her life and she had other men, she would still end up choosing me. hands down.
Yeah,
Because she said that last time. She said Puffy did you. I don't see like Puffy never really made money in the streets like that, so he don't got that over me. He didn't finish. He didn't go to the schools I went to. Obama can't do certain things like it. LeBron, I still score a point. He can't keep me on zero. It's like I don't see nobody that really fucking with me if I wanted Jen, right? Right. That's why I said Jenny to be quiet before I apply pressure. Then she's gonna look crazy on this thing. Like, oh, Jen got with King. Okay. I didn't apply pressure yet. Okay. Don't roll your eyes.
Okay, whatever you say. I think because we don't.
Your own bullets on that one, King. You're gonna defend that one on your own.
Right, like right. We're forgetting that we don't know. Like we know each other, we love each other on the surface, and I mean all of us. The garden, we all kick it, we all here, but we don't know our histories. We don't know histories. We don't know who this person has turned down, or that person used to date, or that you know. What I mean?
No, I'm not. I ain't saying nothing bad about you. I said.
No, I know. I'm speaking generally. Yeah. That we just don't know what our experiences are. So we don't know who we already turned down. We don't know what positions we've been in already with other people, dating other people. We don't know if they were famous, if they were rich, if they were poor, if they were broke. We don't know. But I've already been in positions where I thought a man was everything I wanted, but I couldn't deal with, right, his lifestyle or the women or the way he handled women. So I had to bow out. Right? So been there, done that. This is not new to me. You think that King is the first guy who I find attractive, who I'm like, I ain't fucking with that dude. You know what I'm saying? He's not the first. He's not going to be the last, right? There are a lot of guys that check my boxes and I'm like, yeah, great. Yeah, and it's like, nope, I don't want the rest of that shit. Let some other girl deal with that. I'm not dealing with that. I don't have to deal with that. Like, I don't have to. There's no desire in me to deal with that.
This is why,
baby, I'm trying to make more money. I'm thinking generational wealth. I'm not thinking about, oh, let's see if this guy has stopped dating other women for me. How do I sound? How do I sound at 48?
Yeah, I'm telling you, Jen, I'm gonna make Jen a believer of divine timing, right? At the end of the day, I told you, if you watch the show in the beginning, I said the only way me and Jen will be together if we build something that's bigger than us together. And then Love Crossing Borders said, if you find a business soulmate, you keep that and don't mess it up with maybes.
I agree.
Right.
Yeah.
That's watch how everything comes the way it's gonna come. And then she's gonna look crazy. And I'm glad I'm keeping the show up. She's gonna like, oh, remember when Jen said she wouldn't be with King? I'm gonna laugh. You're gonna see Jen with a big belly at 48.
Do you hear this, Sheree? You hear this?
All right.
I'm gonna be raising my grandson and a baby. You hear this? I mean, it's like, you know, it sounds like a Tyler Perry movie. Who's 6'9"? Scribbit says 6'9" versus 6'1". Who's 6'9"?
Hef said you.
Oh damn! You kind of batted your eyes when you said 6'9". Look at you.
I've dated a guy that was 6'9".
Did y'all see Hef's comment? He said you cap, Jen. All cap.
I'm capping.
I love Hef because Hef gonna break it down. Thank you, Hef.
See, but Hef is in the business of, and I respect the brother because he is in the business of converting women who thought they were monogamous, right?
He said you got more men than a fraternity house.
Oh, he said Braun. He said LeBron is 6'9". Man, no. LeBron don't got nothing on me. Shit, he got a couple of championships. I like LeBron too. He cool.
You know, Jen.
All I want to say is
you got a lot of men too.
I don't know. I'll say this though, Jen. With you talking like that, I just hope you keep your word.
Word. Thank you,
Sheree,
I'm saying it strongly. That's why I'm saying that.
Right.
I've turned down some winners, man. Like some.
It's not. You know why it says no winners? It's not about winners.
I don't deny it. You are. I don't deny it. Like they say, you're attractive, right? And I'm not to act I play my fair game of fun too when it comes to understanding how to move, right? Mm-hmm. So it's I get it. I've turned down some winners too, but I'm gonna be real. I've seen some winners evolve, and when they evolved, my eyes glowed a little bit. So I'm just gonna tell you, if King truly does evolve, watch out. That's all I'm gonna say.
Stop,
That's
you
it.
be playing too much, Jen. Like Jen, let me
That's
tell you
it.
something. Jen is a sweetheart, dude.
Dog,
Yo, you know my best friend told me.
Semen grow. That's
My
all
best
I'm
friend,
saying.
let me tell you something, Jen.
Semen grow.
Jen,
No,
my best friend said,
even if that were to happen, because miracles happen. Even if that were to happen,
Miracle.
this man wakes up at age 50, and he kicks the girl out of bed, next to him at age 50, and he says, I want to be a one-woman man now. Where's Jen? He still has to compete with the other dudes that are already there.
But he already has a particular form of confidence, and that's the reason why I'm saying that. Because if he has this form of confidence, with you shutting him down already, right now, why? And the confidence, so his confidence right now, and him knowing that he's going to evolve and get you, is the same confidence that you
I have her.
And shutting him down. It's the same form of confidence.
I have her though. This is yo. I'm not the crazy one here. I have Jen, but I don't want her now. I have her. Listen, my best friend. Yo, Jen, the first show we ever did, my best friend told me, and his wife, he said, Jen likes you. I said, get the fuck out of here. He said, Jen likes. I said, no, she doesn't like me. I promise you.
I do like who you
Stop.
are.
Let me finish. No, Jen, you never told me that 2 weeks ago.
But King, listen, King, listen, check this out though. What is what's already, the phrase doesn't need to be explained.
Right.
So why, King? Why?
Right.
Why?
Say less.
Why?
Say less. You say less. You're right. You're right.
Okay, so all I'm saying is I'm just talking to Jen, right? Because I understand women, because I'm a woman.
4.5.
Huh? What I'm saying to Jen is, while you're talking this much confidence, if he evolves, right? Now I understand what you're saying. He's older, and a lot of times you can't teach old dogs new tricks, right? What I'm saying is, if it just so happened to be that day that he does evolve, beware. Because I've seen a man, I'm trying to tell you, I've seen a man that I knew wasn't worth a damn. I was extremely attracted to him. Hold on. I didn't make a look. I'm good. You Gucci, stay over there. He changed on my girl. Okay, that's all I'm saying. Beware.
I want to address let me address what Tavona's saying, because put that comment back up.
Please.
I'm not gonna tell you please. I'm not one of your little friends.
Yo.
Okay,
so I got it. Let me put it up.
Let me address what Tavona said.
Yo,
right?
See how she be dragging me? Oh,
ain't nothing wrong with her changing her mind if King does what he is supposed to do. Understand, the King I am rejecting is this one. If he was another type of way that I like, that's a different conversation. But you know who's not worried about that? Me. Because I still say he ain't got it in him. He enjoys life at 41 years old. I think he revels in it. I think he likes it. And I don't think he sees a reason to change or stop it. This conversation is cute. It's feeding his ego. He's having fun. When we log off, we go back to our own lives, the way we really live past 45, right? The way we really live. King is going back to his Rolodex. I'm going back to my grandson and my dinner and my daughter, and everybody goes back. But the conversation is fun. The conversation is fun. He don't got it in him, or it would have happened by now. He is 41.
That's not true, Jen.
Thank you.
That's not true, Jen.
He's not even.
I can't agree with that. Jen,
okay.
I
can change it when you date him.
Jen, I can concur with you. But there's never a timeline or an expiration date for change or evolution. And so we all can change at any point in time in life. Take it from me, the Andre that speaks of marriage and togetherness and oneness, and I'm telling you, when I first came down here, I was like every other dude. I'm running through South America. I'm breaking backs in. They got warrants out for my arrest for all the bodies I'm tied down to the train tracks having my fun. But at the end of the day, I realized that, do I want to make the same mistakes in South America that I was making in North America as far as the womanizing and all that? So I was like, no, Andre, you over 50 now, brother. You can't be running around this country, just this continent now, acting a fool like you did in that one. If you want to be stupid, you could have stayed back home. So I had to realize evolution take place. Why am I saying that, Jen? Because it could take place over 50. Now I'm happy, I'm at peace. And if me, as wild as I was, could change, this brother has the opportunity to evolve into whatever level of life that God has planned for him in his future. There's never a time period and realize, Jen, you and I know this, 41 is not that old. Let's be real with it. I'm 54 and I don't even feel old. I feel like I'm just walking into the party. So 41, he's got a lot of years of evolution and of growth. Even if he got to 44, there's so much growth and progression that he can make. So I don't want you to put out there in the universe on the brother that I don't see it in him, that it's never gonna happen, blah, 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 blah. He'll be in 80s, and just you may not see it now, but he may be like the bamboo pole. You plant it, you don't see any growth for year 1, year 2, year 3. By year 6, the bamboo pole grows 9 feet in less than 6 weeks. But the first 3 years, you saw nothing. You just were watering a plant. And that's how I was. And maybe that's how this brother is.
And I like
so I wanted to say this. I want to say this real quick. This goes to what I was trying to say, is because you are so headstrong in it. The hardest head get the softest behind. You gonna get a good smacking if this man changes, is what I'm saying. If you at least be like, it could potentially happen. Maybe you may not get hit, but if you get hit, you gonna get swept. He gonna come with that broom, and it's gonna be a mother. That's all I'm trying to warn you.
Okay, so I said, like I said before, I don't know what we're talking about here, because I said if he was the man that I like to deal with, we wouldn't have this conversation. He is not that man today, right? He is not that man. I am not that woman. That's what I am talking about. To what Love Crossing Borders said. Yeah, people change at 50, 60, and 70. But don't we all on this panel and chat know motherfuckers that are in their 60s and 70s and the same motherfucker that we knew when they were 20s and their 30s? Are there not people today that we know that at 40, 50, 60 and they never changed, still talking about yesteryears, still dating the same, still single, still miserable, still fucking, no future, no money, no nothing today? Do we not know people like that today who have never changed, that died being the same person? So what are we talking about here? I'm not interested in waiting for someone to evolve, devolve, regress. I'm not interested. Not even a smidge. And like I said, even if he was to wake up one day, a spider was to bite him. Now he woke up, he's Spider-Man. He's changed, he's different, right? What makes y'all think that it's not going to be 10 other Spider-Mans there that I'm going to have to choose from, and I don't have the memory of, damn, you was out there. Because that's a turn off to me as well. You're forgetting that. Men that are out there like
I
that.
wasn't out there though. Stop doing that, because what you're doing is, I'm telling you, you're gonna feel real foolish when we together. That's what I'm saying. I'm not talking to you.
Okay. I am, King. I'm gonna be like, oh my God, I was so dumb. Oh my God, King, I'm so glad you changed and we are finally here together 20 years.
I love this girl, son. I love you.
It took you 20 years, but baby, we are here past the pina colada. If you don't stop.
I love it. Okay, Jen. I rock what you saying. I just had to give my warning.
But Sheree, you know,
I hear you though. Huh?
Yeah, Jada, she there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here.
You cammed off.
Yeah, you know what? Until I was actually on the screen, I realized that I was still in my. I had my robe on. I had the baby.
It's cool.
So I was like, I forgot what I was in. I had to come up here because y'all ain't gonna be doing Jen like that.
You hear this nonsense?
You be doing Jen like that? Like, are y'all for real? Y'all trying to talk her into a man that she's already told y'all ain't it right now? Y'all really allow it? Not you, Sheree. I'm just saying for the ones that's like he can change, and that would be all great. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, Conversations with King, Mr.
Thank you.
King. Shout out to you. If you change, that'd be awesome. But is she gonna sit around and wait on that change? And then also, if she blew up your spot, you done sat here. I can't even believe I've been here. I've been laughing though. For like what, 2-3 extra hours talking about this? You setting yourself up. And I think what you're actually doing, if you're a smart one, I think what you've been doing is letting Jen get all the rag time, right? While you say, oh, Jen, you did this, you did this, you did this. And on one end, you're gonna make her feel like, oh, you know what, if he was for real, then I was a little bold to him. And then to the girl that's sitting on the side of you, she over there thinking to herself like, yeah, Jen is the problem. You are not slick.
That's what he's doing. That's what he's doing.
Hey, you're not about to get off the live and then be like, yeah, man, you see how Jen tried to do me, baby? You see how she tried to do me?
Angry pussy. He likes angry pussy. I guarantee it. He's one of them guys. He likes angry pussy.
Is that what it is?
He likes angry pussy.
You like angry dick? You don't like angry dick, right?
I sure do. I sure do. But
she ain't jumping on yours at this point. You got to change, King. I mean, the problem is this. Now you say, you want to get married and that, you really want Jen, but then in the same breath you said that you want Jen and Jen is going to accept you being with somebody else. She just going to have to deal with it. What? Is she telling you she don't want that for her life?
No, I'm saying, this is what I'm saying.
Oh no, I heard what you said. Don't be trying to clean it up.
I'm not cleaning up. I promise you, Jay. I'm not clean. I love your name.
Okay. All right. Let's hear it.
Check this out. I'm saying if I wanted Jen, I would make the necessary adjustments, right? However, right now, because I was involved, and I say was because until she said what she said.
You blowing up your own spot.
Right. So basically, I was, because Jen already said she's focused on her bread, and that's cool because I am too. But as a man, because of my legacy, my pops is sick, so I want to have a kid real quick, and I don't believe in children out of wedlock. So it's a difference. And I always tell people who I love is not always who the person I'm going to marry. I think those two things are not synonymous. They can coexist, but they're not synonymous for me. Whoever I'm married, I don't have to love, right? It's just for partnership. This is why I said,
your situation, yes.
Right. So you could meet someone that you in love with, but y'all don't have to get married because of certain things. But if you were to ask me, Jen is Jen. I told y'all the 3 women that I'm dealing with, and I told you why I like Jen. In order to women that I'm dealing with, you got to understand, why is Jen in the same category and I haven't even met her yet physically? You got to think about that.
That's a good question.
I don't. I've had men fall in love with me through the internet.
Yeah, so I haven't met Jen physically.
I get it too, but that's a good question.
Yeah, she's the same. You understand what I'm saying? And those women I've been physical with, right?
What was the question? Because I was typing.
Don't worry about it. Everybody heard it but you. Don't worry about it.
Why are you still in the same
Put on a shirt.
category?
Let me grab a shirt.
Say that again, Mr. O.
Why are you in the same category as the women that he has and he hasn't met you physically?
I mean, I have a theory, but I don't want people to say, "Oh, you telling me how I am."
You've been doing the whole night. Go ahead. Don't stop now.
I just think that you're a lover of women. I think you're a lover of women. Women intrigue you. It's your hobby. It's like what you like to do. I don't think that there's any deep meaning, behind it. You're a woman.
Why you have such a pessimistic approach when it comes to me and my feelings for you?
It's not you and your feelings for you. Think I haven't seen this before at 48?
Why you keep on comparing me to other people though?
It's humanity.
No.
You think I haven't read books?
So here's my thing. If I think this is my thing, everybody's not a case study, Jen. Everybody's not the same, Jen. Why can I look at you as an anomaly and you can't look at me as one?
Because I've seen you a million times before. That's not an anomaly. You know what an anomaly is? The definition of anomaly, you are far from an anomaly, King.
No, so no, this is what I'm saying.
The norm, actually, you're the norm. Men want to
Yeah,
see.
you know what's crazy? What I think, first of all, I love your earrings, by the way. But you know what I think? You're welcome. But you know what I think, Jen? You're throwing everything out there because you don't want to fall.
That's not it, King. That was me in my early 20s. That's not it. I am fully grown. If I wanted to, let me tell you something, and I'm gonna keep it 100. I know y'all say I'm too bold and I'm too raw.
Mad bold.
100. I'm gonna keep it 100. So real. Okay. If I wanted to smash you, I would have set it up already. But that's as far as I would take you. I would not take you serious, but I would smash, okay? If I was in that mind frame and I wouldn't take you serious. There's nothing holding me back. I'm not saying all of this just to protect my heart. I know what the fuck I want and when I want it. I said I have contacts right now. If I wanted to smash, I could call somebody.
Right, Jen.
I'm not trying to like, oh, I'm just saying this to protect myself from
well, don't.
You're not. I'm not pining like, oh, I wish.
I never said that.
Smash, I'd fly out, or I'd have you fly me out to New York.
No, girls fly out for me.
Not me. Not me.
Every single one of them.
Not me. Not me. I'm joking.
Listen to what I'm saying. You know I'm joking. It's an inside joke, Jen. You know I'm joking.
Okay, not me, right? And I would go out to New York, see my family, come see you. We do our business, and then I fly my ass back out here. It's not that serious. It's not complicated. So I'm not just saying this to protect myself. I know who I see. I said you are very attractive to me as far as what I like in a guy. Right. Your attitude, your demeanor, you're well-read, you're well-traveled. Right. How many times have I said this? Does it stroke you? I can say it again. But you are not what I want as far as you're still doing your thing. I am not even remotely, I'm not even a teeny bit interested. Right. I'm not even second guessing it like, oh, can I put up with this? Right. Try to jump in there anyway. I'm not even a teeny bit interested in jumping in front of that truck. Okay. You're not the first guy that I've seen that I was like, damn, he dope. If only he wasn't fucking around. You're not the first guy. You're not the last guy. Right. That's the guy that was everything I wanted, but it was too many chicks. And I was like, I don't want to be one of the chicks. So it's not that this isn't new for women. Right. Like women go through this all the time.
But this is how can I say this? I see what you're saying, and I respect your opinion, but I just said tread lightly because things change.
But why do I have to tread lightly? I don't even
know. Reason I say tread lightly because at the end of the day, you ever had that girl that tell her friends, I can't stand them, then they end up together?
Yes, I've been that girl. I've been in that situation. I've ended up in relationships with people I was like, yo, I would never date that guy. But it wasn't, I would never date that guy now that he has 50 women. It was always something else. Like the guy wasn't my type physically, or his face wasn't what I really, it was for those reasons. Right?
Interject for a hot second.
Go ahead.
Can I interject for a hot second? Why are we talking like if you change yourself, she just missed out on the greatest thing in her life?
Because she feels the way about her, the same way I feel, she feels about the same way too. It's just certain things that we have in common. Like she believes that whoever has her has the greatest woman in the world. And I believe whoever deals with me has the greatest man in the world.
But here's the thing. I'm sorry, go ahead.
And have evidence of me being the greatest guy, any woman in my life, period. So I'm always going to feel whoever doesn't take my offer is foolish.
Wow. You see what Bliss me said? Is this how King gets his women, like reverse psychology and manipulation and life?
Yo, Sheree, you see what she's getting?
Because we just saying, like, y'all over here talking like, he reinvented the wheel all of a sudden, and all of a sudden he is going to pop up as a great man for her at one given point. But here's the thing, if you want her, and you already know that she's in a place of being the good woman that you desire and all of that, all she told you is to step up. And you keep saying, well, I got my other ladies and I want to keep them. And, Jen, do you want me? Okay, because see, I'm trying to have this and keep you too. And you just gonna have to deal with that. That sounds like you don't plan on stepping up to the plate.
Well,
So why
hold
don't
on,
you
let me
just
ask
stop
you.
playing with us and tell us that you're really doing this for the view moment?
Jada, let me ask you a question. Just like she says,
Yes.
I'm not an anomaly,
I love
right?
you, Jada.
You think Jennifer? You
Oh, I
think?
didn't hear you, honey. I didn't
I
hear
said
you.
I love you.
Oh, thank
Yeah.
you.
No,
Love you too.
let me ask you a question. Do you think that Jen is the only good girl out there?
What about if it's the good girl? It seems like you got about 3 good girls that you like, and you saying that Jen is the number 1 spot for you, and you ain't trying to do what it
I didn't
takes
say the number
to
one
take her
spot.
down.
I never said she was the number one spot. I said specifically, I named 3 girls, and they asked me why, and I gave my
And
reason.
I thought you said that Jen was your favorite. Then the second one was the one that you
No,
make spiritual connection in the
no,
bed with. No?
I never said no one was my favorite. I gave the 3 reasons
Okay.
why. Now, I never said you
Okay,
weren't my
gotcha.
favorite. I said the question I asked was, it's surprising that she's the only one I never met physically, and she's on the same level as them. That's what I said.
But
And
it's
you,
so,
and you know what I you know
I
what I
want
love about this? You know what I love
Go ahead,
about this conversation? What I love about this conversation is that it's a lesson. It's a lesson to men, right? I have this conversation with my daughter a lot. When women are done, we are done. But men feel like if they've had a child with you or if they hit it one time, that they always and forever have access. And women, when we are in, we are in. And when we are out, we are out. And men feel like no matter what, when I show up, do you really think that I don't have exes that have come back changed? I had one in the chat the other day. This man has hit me up. I got money now. I'm better now. I work on it. I got my own crib. You really think that I haven't had men come back in my life changed? It happens to women all the time. But for some reason, men think that because they had access to you at one time or whatever, that it's a forever access. And when women are done, we are done. Now I could do my sign. Maybe some of you are hitting your ex from 30 years ago, but it is my experience that when women are done, me specifically, when I say I am done, I am done. And you don't believe it, so you're in my chat, okay? And I have to tell people that's my ex in my chat. I don't know why he's here, but he's here.
Yeah, I know. No. Check this out.
X is in my chat as well. I
No,
have
no,
to be like, if
check
y'all
this
don't
out.
believe me about something, ask the X in the chat.
Jada, check this out though, Jada. Peek this. I see why Jen feels disrespected now. After listening to her, I understand why she feels disrespected. Jen is saying, she just said, I heard it with my heart. She says, why you have the nerve to tell me I have to wait for you to get it together? That's very selfish of you. Is that correct? That's what you're saying to me?
That's nuts for anybody to
No,
think.
I'm actually that's what you're saying to me. It's not about nuts. You always try to put extra sauce on it. Is that correct?
That and some.
I don't understand how you're saying it. I don't understand. I don't want to answer something that I don't understand how you're saying it.
No, I'm saying at the end of the day, you feel disrespected because I'm telling you, you need to wait until I get it together.
Yeah, I feel disrespected by anybody saying that to me. Like, how dare you?
I'm not talking about you, but I'm talking about me, and I don't want to disrespect you like that. It wasn't meant for you to disrespect you at all. So I finally get it after this 2 hours tearing my soul apart. I get what you're saying now. I get it. So you don't have to.
Ladies, watch this. This is not. He's switching it. He's like, damn, that shit didn't work. So I'm gonna.
Oh God, this is crazy.
No, but Jen, I ain't gonna lie, Jen, I was thinking the same thing, sis, because I'm like, we just spent the whole 3 hours with her saying that, and it finally hit you.
No, Jen, no, yeah, because I was hurt. My ego was hurt. But listen, so you saying, so Jen, I'm just saying, you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait. You made your decision already. That's it.
Who said
then you have to
you don't have to wait.
Then you have to also take consideration, Jen and King, the camaraderie or the chemistry that you guys may or may not have face to face. You guys know that there's always somebody coming down here to Colombia on a met somebody online tour, and then while they're on social media, they're the most wonderful. I love you, and while they're doing video chats, we're gonna get married. And as soon as the guy comes down here to South America and meets the girl, the chemistry, she's still the same person, a good person. He's still a good guy, but the chemistry face to face was not there. So to sit back and even put that type of pressure on yourself, King, to assume that she's the one and you haven't had that day-to-day activity of Jen just walk around with her robe on, with her glasses on, and just talking to the camera, and you may be feeling like she should be doing something else, and you don't have that day-to-day activity with her to sit back and say,
she might got
at this point in time, that she could be the one compared to those young ladies that you have had that day-to-day.
No, that's why I felt back and I said to you, she's on a level, but I told everybody like the one that I said is special. You know, that's why I'm just keeping easy. Jen made her decision. It's cool. She made her decision. I hear you loud and clear.
Burner account. I'm not arguing with burner account. I'm not arguing with nobody. We're all discussing.
Yeah,
I honestly think this is a great lesson for people watching. And let me tell you something. I see attractive men all the time on social media. I'm on Facebook. I'm like, damn, I'd hit that. I'm on Instagram. Be like, damn, look at him in the gym. I see it all the time, but I know how to compartmentalize. I don't obsess over that man. I don't indulge. I'm not like, oh man, let me see where he goes to have lunch. Let me see if he has
no. Jen jokes. She jokes around. Me and Jen, after this, we're gonna clown about something else. It's not like
I see attractive men all day and all night. I'm not worried about if their breath stinks in person because I'm not gonna take it that far. I know how to look and keep it moving. Like, oh, that's no way. If you see a Corvette, that's a dope ass Corvette. That's how I look at men today. Like, he's dope, but I don't want to get to know him, or if I don't want to deal with his baby mama or his I don't want to deal with it right now. And I have every fucking right at 48, raising my grandson, to not give a damn about a man. Like, I don't see what's the problem.
That ain't ready.
I don't see what's the problem. I do not see what's the problem. And the day that I want to, like, oh, hey, I'm 55. I think I want to get with somebody. I'll go find me a.
So do you really believe in soulmates then? Like, truly, people that's meant to be together? You, Jada.
We had that conversation before. I don't believe in soulmates.
So not everybody heard it, you know.
I don't know. I don't believe like there's one person on the planet for you. No.
Right. Okay.
I just think that's like sentimental.
So you believe that you pick somebody, you can make it work.
I would hope whoever you pick and you're trying to make it work. Yeah.
Okay.
And I know like this is strange, but that's women think like this. Y'all like the truth, right? Y'all like you some.
I can't wait till he comes up because he's going to defend me.
Y'all like you the truth, right? Y'all like some red pill and manosphere. Well, this is a woman telling you the truth. Like, men don't like, my life doesn't revolve around men and like,
it doesn't.
I need this one. I could look at a man and be like, he's fine. I'd smash, but I got other things to do. My grandson is in karate class. That is where you'll find me. Like, there are women out here who don't give a rat's damn. Mm-hmm. That is the truth. Well, I got to be sitting here in a turtleneck with glasses on for y'all to believe me in a dark room.
You actually look good in turtlenecks, though. I ain't gonna front. Two of my favorite clothes I wear.
Samuels, for my truth to be accepted, I gotta be sitting back here dissing men for y'all to believe me.
Oh, that's funny.
That is funny.
Wow.
That's funny.
Hey, Jada, can I ask you a question, Jada? Have you ever met a guy that told you he was gonna have you and he ended up getting you?
No.
Never? There's no man that ever said, I want you, he ended up getting you?
Okay, so you asked me that they want me and they end up getting me. No.
Yeah. Okay. So
not if they talking like the way you talk, like where you stated from the beginning, or at a certain point it was like, look, I'm gonna get you. You just don't see it now, but I'm gonna get you. If you're talking about like that,
yeah,
that's the way I'm guessing you're talking about.
Yeah.
Then no. Because usually I can tell if he's going to be my type or not, and I'm not going to be waiting around for him to change. So I tend to move on. If you don't start making your own changes, pretty quick after meeting me, because I'm pretty good of a woman. So if you see something that you want that's in me, you better move quick, because I ain't waiting. And the longer you take, the more I do not consider you serious at all.
Right.
Good point.
So love crossing borders.
Bliss made a good point too.
What's that?
But you need to date younger women because they're more than likely.
No, look what she used your word I don't like.
What word?
Dumb. I don't like that word.
No, she said young. I'm not.
No,
That was young
she read the
earlier.
whole sentence. She said they younger women because they're dumb.
Oh, well, I didn't read
That's
that.
not necessarily true. That's
Right.
not true at all.
Have you ever
You got a better
That's
chance,
not true
but
at
you
all.
got a better chance. You got a better chance with somebody
No,
who's younger.
what I was. I concur. My wife's 27, so who am I to sit back and say no? But my point. But you got to realize my wife is an old soul. She way older than I am. She one of those people that's been on the planet like three times before. So I'm not talking about one of those young, immature, childish women that don't have any goals or drives about themselves. So I was wise enough to, because I'm like Jen. Let me go to this point, because I've been listening to Jen for like the last couple of hours. I notice one thing Jen keeps going to that nobody's talking about. Jen is at that stage of life where time is precious. She actually mastering the art of time management. I'm at that stage where I don't let people or things or situations in that won't benefit me, that's taking away the time that I could be doing other things that are productive. So if Jen is saying, like, right now, brother, at this stage in life, you don't jail with my time management, maybe in the future, but as for now, my time management is around my business, my grandson, my daughter. So if you don't jail with the management of who I am, my career, so because that's what I'm constantly hearing, because I'm like that, Jen. I'm like, people just can't walk in and out of my life anymore. It just doesn't work like that. It just doesn't work like that.
Walking out your life.
Like I just jumped up when I jumped off of here and I put the avatar up. My grandson called me on WhatsApp. I'm like, I did everything to deal with. So time is precious to me. Time is precious. So everybody in my life has to make some sort of sense. Whether it's a friend, a lover, or it has to make sense to me. I'm not playing. Like, I'm not out here just playing. Like, okay, let's see what happens.
But I don't like that. Are you saying I'm playing?
You're a player. You're a player. Yes, you are a player. I don't know why it bothers you to admit it. That's what's weird about this conversation. So I don't know if, again, like
Jen, when she says weird, it makes me feel creepy. I hate when she says, like, this is kind of weird right now.
No, it is kind of weird that you just don't admit it and embrace it and celebrate it, because it's a great thing when you celebrate who you are. I don't know why it bothers you, but that's something that you have to. That's a you thing. That's a you thing, because maybe you're behaving in a way in your life that really doesn't make you happy, but you're doing it for another reason because it fulfills something. So you have to figure that out. I'm not you. I don't know.
It's trauma.
If I was a player and I had different dudes, then I'm gonna be unapologetic, and I'm not gonna care who has anything to say about it. I'm gonna be unapologetic, and you can deal with it or you don't deal with it. So I don't see what's the problem. If you're a player, be a player, loud and proud.
Can I say this real quick?
Definitely.
With Jada fun. what Jada?
Now they'll believe you. Now they'll believe you, Jada.
Right.
Thank you, Playboy. Come and save the day, man.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me say.
What's the deal?
Now they're gonna believe Jada. You gotta be in the dark room with the glasses.
Hey, Playboy, how you doing?
Good, and yourself?
I'm great. I gotta say this real quick to Jada. I mean, not to Jada, but from Jada's point, right? What she said earlier about, like, what are we talking about? Why are we trying to convince this, and the third, right? Convince Jen. Remember when I told you what's already something don't need to be explained, King?
Yes, right.
That's to her point. Like, I'm kind of what Jada was saying. Like, I'm like, that's why I told her, like, thank you, Jada, because she said some other things in another way that go inside with what I was saying. Like, I'm just saying.
Right. Sheree was just being nice about it.
Oh, yeah, because I'm very nice. But we got people like Jen and we have people like Jada, because they've been here and they know what it is. They have no time to waste, and they're going to say it straight up.
Mm-hmm.
Me, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to tell you what it is. And then if you don't listen the first time, see me, I give you the first time. And then afterwards, like, okay, he didn't understand. Let me just, that's it. So they don't do that no more. I do the first time and then the second time because you didn't hear me. They said it the first time. So I'm going to just,
See? And then when we say it, we're mean. Then we're mean. And it's like, oh, you shouldn't have said that. And you should have said that. I'm like, you want to have this conversation? Let's have this conversation. I'm not mean. It's just
you don't love me no more. Evolutionary Playboy. I don't know if you've been hearing the whole conversation.
No.
All right. So the conversation started off 3 hours ago when Jen she said something and we got into a whole conversation about I had enough of what she was saying. Whatever she said triggered me, and I said, "Stop! What are we doing here? What are we doing here? You fuck with me or you don't fuck with me? You love me, you don't love me? You want to get with me, you don't want to get with me? What is it?" Because I said I'm tired of these.
A little deeper than that.
I said I'm tired of these games, right? So she says, "I told you the type of person I want to be. I could be with, but you're a hoe." And I said, "I'm not a hoe." And she said, "The girls that you have next to you, I'm not trying to be those girls you have sitting in the screen and standing next to you, taking out every day on dates. And I'm not that. You feel me? I'm different. I only want to do it with one person, and you're not monogamous, and you don't want to profess that. You want to live this lie that you're monogamous, but look what you're doing." And I said, "Listen, I'm not married, so I'm single. I have 3 girls I'm interested. You happen to be one of them, but I won't deal with you because we decided a long time ago to keep it business."
Yeah.
Cool. But by you telling the girls that I'm with or girls who could be possibly watching or in the chat who we know you're dumb for dealing with this man and thinking he's gonna be monogamous, it's not causing peace in my life. So I told her, "Why are you doing that?" And she kept on doing it.
The paraphrasing and omitting this man is doing right now, but continue.
Right. So at the end of the day, I want to make it sure she can tell her version. I'm just saying to her, Jen made your point. You won't ever deal with me. Cool. But remember 2 things. One, she's gonna regret those words she said.
Right.
She's going because if she ever switches up, everybody's going, it's documented. Right? Promise you that. Then two, if you don't want me, don't throw it out there for the girl that wants me, so she doesn't want me anymore. That's what I'm saying. She's vicious, man. And the only person who saw her game was she's vicious. Saw her whole shit the whole time. If I can't have you, no one can. I just saw the whole thing, but she make everybody think that I'm some playboy trying to hide my devious ways, and I'm not. So Playboy, I'm glad you heard the real story. Her story's a complete. What I left out, Jen?
So let me say something. I love Mr. O, but he was all the way wrong about why I was doing what I was doing, like all the way wrong. Okay. So just to recap really quickly, okay, and suspend your disbelief, Playboy. Suspend your disbelief because this is a movie right now. There's a Tyler Perry casting, is what we're doing here, right? So bullshit.
Got it.
Giggles, just for shits and giggles. Let's entertain this. I'm gonna repeat everything that happened, King. So the girl watching, lurking, waiting on you, she may get mad.
You see what I mean?
She may get mad, so cover her ears, okay? She may get mad again. So
I'm bringing her up. You're not gonna have the same energy. I'm bringing her up. You're not gonna have the same energy. I promise you that.
Long story short, okay. A long story long. What had happened was I'm always trolling King about being a player. I'm always trolling him. Today is not the first day. It won't be the last. But today he decided, ooh, I want to play a game with Jen. So I'm going to make it look like she fucking it up for me and this other girl. And I'm going to tell Jen how special this girl is to me. Because, you know, when you tell a woman how special one woman is to you, then they get attracted to you because women are competitive. So if I convince Jen, if I can convince her that I really like this other chick and she the one, Jen going to be interested in me. So that's basically what happened today. So what he's trying to say is I ruined it for him for this one special lady out of the 10 that we've all seen him date, right? So my point was you cannot put a man on blast who gladly and proudly talks about the numerous women that he's dating, and not only talks about it, but has them sitting on the couch, has them in his stories, has them on his Instagram. You can't put a man on blast like that. But like I said, Tyler Perry casting, we're writing a script here. So suspend your disbelief and act like King really cares that I called him a player on the panel today, because that special one is watching him and she's gonna be mad.
You call her dumb.
Even though he admitted that the special one already saw his stories and seen him with other girls, but her stance was, okay, just as long as you're not with all them other girls when you get serious with me. So that's what happened.
Okay. So what am I answering? What am I answering?
You need a middle person. You got both of their perspectives, and it's still they both are.
I have no questions.
Like I told him that I know that King know how to handle his business, and I know Jen knows exactly what she's doing. When she do little slice like she's dumb, or that little girl like this, when she like this, like that makes the other girl like,
that's true.
Right.
That's true. Jen does do that.
Wait, no. Wait. That is Jen in general. That is not Jen trying to get a woman not interested in King anymore. Have y'all not seen me do that over and over again? Do I not do little snide remarks? Do I not throw jabs? Yeah. But what y'all try to do is make it seem like, oh, she's purposely doing that so that one girl could get turned off. What one girl? King has like 10 girls.
You see what I'm saying?
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
One girl that I target today. Matter of fact, I got two of them confused a minute ago.
I never said that.
That's how many there are.
I never said you did it on purpose. I just said you know what you're doing. But he has to answer for what you're doing, because she now has ammunition to throw at King's face. You let this girl talk to me like this on your platform. She called me dumb. You gonna let that happen? It's pressure that he is pressure. They don't like the words, or I called it. There's a game that exists, and there's a low level competition that exists between men and women every day, no matter where, if you're married or not. It's there. It's competition. It's low level if you're not in the game playing anymore, but it still exists. And if you take a day off from doing your job from the person you with, you're going to realize that you're in this game. You just was choosing not to play, or playing at a higher level that you didn't see the lower level people. I'm not saying that you're doing it deliberately to mess this thing up. I'm just saying that's whatever you got going on, she's going to take it. She now has ammo in her gun.
I'm done. I'm tonight. Thank you. You ruined buns tonight. You ruined buns tonight.
Is that who's let's say, because remember, this shit is all fake, but it is funny and entertaining. Let's say she has ammo in her gun now. Let's say she has ammo. Whose fault is that? Mine or King's? He got to protect his kingdom and his woman and make sure she's not disrespected. Online or otherwise. He knows how to handle it. Problem. Now, Playboy, let me ask you this.
Yeah.
This is a question for you. Who's putting that fake, the special one? Let's call her the special one. Who's putting the special one? Who's putting the special one under pressure? Me saying that King is a player, or her seeing on his Instagram he's taken multiple women to dinner throughout the week? Who's putting that girl under pressure? Me or women that he is across sitting a table from paying a food bill for constantly all week long? And I said, if I'm putting her under pressure, but she's okay with them other chicks, then yeah, she's dumb. So I don't understand when people say, you know what you're doing, Jen. That's dumb.
Well, see, the thing is this. She can be well aware of whoever he's dealing with. But the fact is, maybe she doesn't see them as a threat. Maybe she does or does not see you as a threat. But the issue is, it's a lot of things that women are okay with behind closed doors. But when it is put on display publicly, it makes people kind of question their position, and it creates problems. You get what I'm saying? Because now it's like, I'm embarrassed because everybody sees what I deal with, if that's the case. It's not necessarily that she doesn't know what it is. It's that now she has to address the problem because now she's embarrassed. You get what I'm saying? It's like a lot of women turn a blind eye to things that they know is going on. But when you are put in a position where you're publicly embarrassed, say your family finds out what you've been dealing with, now you are forced to address the situation to save face.
Okay,
I
so
agree
let me
with you.
tell you
Wait,
this.
Jen,
I wanted to
Jen,
say
do you
something
mind if
real
I
quick.
wait,
want
Jen, do
yes.
you mind if I say something real quick?
Yeah.
Let me
Can I
respond
just
to him
help
real
you out
quick.
just a little bit on this one? Just a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead. I wanted to
So,
say something too. Oh my
hello there,
God.
Mr. Revolutionary Playboy. How are you doing? I'm sorry. Hello to you as well, Love
Hello.
Crossing. And to you, Mr. O,
Hello.
I
Jada.
apologize. Disrespectful. I talked to King and I talked to the women. I apologize. Though, allow me to say to the fellas who might not have seen it from the beginning, Jen made a quick statement that conversations with King could have easily shut down, but he did not. He engaged and threw the fire on himself. He's the one that said, you know what, since we're going to do this, let's just put it out on the table. Jen, you know, I want you and yada, yada, yada. You know how I feel about you, blah, 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 blah. Yakety smackety.
I said, Jen, what's up? What we doing here? That's what I said.
While the special one was watching, Playboy, while his special one was watching.
So you kind of placed yourself there. You could have easily disfused that, and we could have been done with this like 4 hours ago. So I get the game. I like it. I like it. Shout out to you, brother. I like it. I get the game. Can you throw the Ripple ad up there and tell people to make sure they get some, because they gonna need to have to take a smoke and a puff of that once they're done with this live.
Right.
But
Playboy,
honestly,
to your point,
you feel
Playboy, I agree with you 100%. Some women are okay with things behind closed doors, and it's like, oh shit, now I'm on blast. Now I gotta do it. Great point. Except that woman he's talking about is like number 2 in his slides on Instagram. Okay, so she's not the first, or she's in there. She's along with the group that he's taking out during the week. So she's not embarrassed by that. She's not embarrassed by, let me see what my boo posted. Oh, who's that girl? Oh, who's that girl? She's not embarrassed by that, but she's embarrassed by me saying, King, you know you a player.
And
Yeah,
I want to say something too. Hold
is
on.
that true? Does that really happen, King? Before we go any further, is that something true? Is Jen being like goofy with it? Is that really how it goes down in your DMs, or I'm sorry, in your stories?
Sherelle can vouch. Sherelle can vouch. She said
No, it's not. It's true, but it's not true. It's true because she wasn't in any of those slides she was referring to.
You just said she was. Now you're lying.
I said the slides. She wasn't in the slides. That's what I said.
Talk about the stories.
The story. She wasn't in the stories this week. She wasn't in the stories this week.
Last
okay,
week,
whether she's in the stories or not,
She
you do
she
have
was in the
stories like that.
Last week, yes, but not this. You said this week.
Well, last week, I don't know. Last week.
I never lied to you, Jen. So why you?
Okay, but was she not part of the stories on your Instagram on a public forum?
Well, I want to say one thing. Let me say one thing. When I ever take her out, I don't take any other girl out. When I take her out.
Of course, you're not going to take out 2 girls at a time to dinner.
I do know. I know. No.
Unless you're left.
Wow.
No, see, that's why I'm saying you don't really watch my stories then. But I'm just saying to you, when I take her out, it's just her.
I also wanted to say this real quick. Okay, I get. He said she's the special one. Look, that was another phrase for the special.
I get it.
Right.
I get it.
Too. I get it too. What I was going to say,
Jen, you don't want to get it. So right.
I get it. But here's what I will say. To also what Mr. O said, I agree totally with Mr. O was saying. Because you do, But here's the thing, and Jen said it earlier. If you do something, you have to understand your boundaries. If she know he's a public figure. If she understands he's a public figure, right? She has to know her boundaries to what she can and can't handle. He deals with multiple women and he can do what he wants because we have no ties. Why are you even following him on social media if you could potentially get triggered? Like, you got to know your boundaries. Either you can get with it or get lost or know your boundaries. Like, women who know their man has other women who I'm talking about wives. Wives who know their man has other women even have rules. Why you can't have your own rules while you dealing with a man that got multiple women? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I said Jen started stuff. Jen started stuff because
that woman knows that she is in a Rolodex, that she's part of his roster. She knows it. She saw this.
Like Jen says, if she is watching it, as she said, if she's trolling it or whatever, if she's watching it, then she's placing that harm on herself, and you
and
are
that's
not
not
helping. You are not helping by feeding the flame and trying to throw it all off on Jen for a simple comment that you could have knocked down hours ago.
Jada, you're
Come
right.
on now, Kate.
Jada,
Oh, and
Jada,
one real quick thing that I did want to mention, Jen. I had forgot about this earlier, but since you can't be calling a man a 304 on his own show, you can't do that to the men.
I said garbage.
Yeah, you definitely called me a hoe and not a 304.
Definitely called him out. Like,
Yeah, you definitely
come on,
called me a
Jen,
hoe.
you can't
You
do
gotta say
that.
304 because that's the reverse. That's like, you know.
That was a strong word there,
Yeah,
but
Player,
after hearing all of this,
no, I'm just saying to you, in regards to Instagram stories, she don't have access. She don't have access to that, but she watches my show because we do give
you said
important.
she had access to it.
I never said that. When did I say that?
Yeah. Oh my.
When did I say that? When did I say that?
You said that she saw it and she was like, "Oh, when me and you get serious."
Listen to what I'm saying, and you can replay it. You can replay it.
We
Listen
can't
to what I'm.
replay. You said that she said when you and I get serious, all of this is gonna have to stop.
What they gotta do with access?
You said she sees it. She has that. She sees everything.
No, you're not. So let me finish my statement before you jump in, please.
But now she don't have access to the Instagram.
Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying without me saying too much, and men are gonna understand what I'm talking about. She doesn't have access to my Instagram stories. There's something called restriction high stories, right? So everything you saying that you thought she saw, she didn't see. Let me finish. But she does watch. She does watch the show, right? Because it's entertaining to her, right? So when she watches the show, she doesn't expect to hear this being talked about. That's why when you was talking, I was like, Jen.
Wait a minute. Wait, expect what to be. She doesn't expect what to be talked about because you talk about women and who you're dealing with all the time on here.
No, but not like this. Not like I talk about.
Have you not heard that, Mr. O?
I talk about past tense. I talk about past tense.
I've heard him say he wasn't getting married, and because he likes the ladies too much, and he needs the extra lady.
Wait.
No, these are like spread over the last couple of videos. I've been here for a good week, and I've heard a couple of the random different throw-ins that you've said.
Jay, what did you hear? That was hypocritical. I know I never said I'm not getting married. I never said that. I never said that.
Wait. It was one of the women that were talking, and she said something about marriage or something like that, and you were like, oh, well, maybe, that's not me because, I'm not trying to do that because I like the ladies too much. I got my random spit. That's what you said. I remember that clear.
I probably said, damn, I guess I'm not getting married then. But I never said like the way you say because the ladies and stuff like that. Everybody knows I want to get married. Everybody knows that.
So you want to get married, but you don't want to give up the ladies.
And I always say I hope that my wife and us can have threesomes and be open. I always say that.
Okay, so see, I missed that one. I haven't seen that live yet.
So then why are you dealing with a woman that you're restricting from your stories?
I'm not doing, but you're not hearing what I'm saying. You're not hearing what I'm saying. It's not that
she saw the stories. Now 3 hours later, she's restricted.
No. You said that, and I want you to show me what I said.
No, you need to play it back. You
Please
said
play
she
that.
saw the stories. When I said, how does she feel about being one of the stories in your multiple stories with different women? And you said,
okay, so let me tell you. All right, so hold on. So let me tell you. Let me tell you. Jen, let me tell you something. No,
she's not here to defend herself.
But Jen, let me just say, Jen,
she's cool with it.
Let me just say something.
That's what I read.
Let me say something. I'm going to say something, and now it's already over with. So let me just tell you this thing. Today, this is honest truth, or everything on my father. Today, she saw a picture of me holding another girl's hand. Today, and I said, "How did you see that picture? Because you can't see my stories." Just like most women, they have the ability to make pages up and see people's stories, right? So it's already a sensitive situation. So when you talk about this right here, it's like, whoa. Like I was like, Jen, if you watch the replay, I'm like, Jen, I'm begging you, like, stop. And you still going. That's what happened. That's the honest truth. So when somebody didn't have access, they found a way to get access. This is the truth. Women do it all the time.
So I have a question
So
for
how
you.
did I
If
lie?
she
No,
under,
I want to ask Jen, how did I lie?
okay.
You lied because you said that she, at first, when I asked you,
I don't lie to anybody.
You asked me a question. I'm going to repeat it. I said, how did I ruin something? And I know all this is fake, by the way. I'm entertaining it because it's fun. Like Jada said, it is cool. I got nothing else to do tonight. When I asked you, how does she feel about being, I'm repeating it again. How does she feel about being one of the women in your Instagram stories amongst the women that you're constantly taking out and showing off? And you said to me, she knows about all of that. She said to me and her get serious, all of that has to end. Now you're changing the story.
I never said that. I did say that. I did say that, though.
Different personalities since we began.
No, Jen, I did say that, though. Jen, I did say that.
Feel like she knows good and damn well who she's dealing with, and she doesn't care, because the minute I see myself in an Instagram story amongst 5 other women, you are done. We are done. So she obviously, if she's still hanging on and making pages and sneaking in to see your panel, if this was real, she doesn't care that you messing with other women, or she feels like I got the golden cooch and he's gonna change for me. Either way, it don't matter. Kim, yes, I do watch his Instagram stories. We follow each other on Instagram.
All the time. I watch his stories all the time.
Yeah, we watch each other's stories. Plus, he be at some dope places. Like, so I be checking the restaurants and everything. Like, he be at some dope spots. So yeah, I check.
But that's the whole point. When I go to restaurants, I post them up so I can get people like you to be interested in going to those spots with me.
But the point is,
that's
it's called advertising. It's called marketing.
Okay, see?
Right.
And you're marketing people like me to go with you, just people in general. So you just cast a wide net. It's like, that's what I'm talking about. You enjoy that life, so why not celebrate it?
No, I'm feeling the fact that you said liar. I didn't lie to you.
No, because now I said the lie you said was that now you're saying she don't watch the Instagram stories. But a couple hours ago, she watched the Instagram stories. And I'm saying you're giving this woman a different personality every half hour. I think she knows.
Yo, Jen, for real.
Think she knows who you are, and she's with the shits because it's fun.
She may be, but tonight it's not going to be peace.
Seriously, we went to amazing restaurants.
Mr. Like, why don't we get that? It's about peace.
It's about peace, though. She may be with it, but tonight it's gonna be a rocky night. It's not gonna be no peace.
That's my potential wife. So how I'm going?
Tonight we're gonna have to rearrange the furniture a little bit and talk it out.
Mr. O, but who?
That's my
made it more rocky? Who made it more rocky? Would it be Jen or would it be King?
I'm not here to place blame. I'm just here to commentate.
Well, I'm here to place blame. It is his fault, because he has not accepted and celebrated that he is a player. Okay? You think Hef has these problems?
No.
All right then. It is a King's fault because he doesn't celebrate and accept and promote that he's a player. He does it in spurts, but for some reason he doesn't want to accept it all the way. He just said, I do that for marketing, so women can watch it and want to go to these restaurants with me. He just said it. Are y'all
look how you say it. Look how you make it so bad the way you say it.
But it's not bad. It's bad when you lie about it.
I don't lie. Don't say that. Stop saying that. What I lie about? Lie about what? Lie about what?
I think the men on this panel are deaf. It got to be. He just said that is marketing, even with the special one. Even with the special
one. Playboy, you see how she's doing it.
No.
He just said it is marketing. So women like you can want to go to these restaurants with me.
Right.
He just said it.
It's a lifestyle. When you get with me, it's a lifestyle.
Right. Whoever gets with you. Anybody.
See what I mean? Look, whoever.
But look. In his defense, though, if he's single, he has the luxury and the option to hang out with whoever. The thing is, when you find somebody that you see something different in, you can change how you move. But in the meantime, it's no sense of urgency for him to have to do that. But if he is seeing potential in a certain woman, it's going to be a little different with how information is being relayed to her. Because like I said, she may know, she may not know. But the thing is, if it's getting pushed in her face, it's going to make anybody feel like they have to defend themselves. Right. So for him It's gonna be drama.
I'm saying it
I'm
way
not,
better
according
than
to
I did.
him, she's
Yes.
lurking. So who's pushing what in her? I'm not in this woman's space. I don't know what she looks like. I'm not in her space.
Well, Jen, I'm just saying
Truth
that
be
I missed the
told, if it
conversation.
was
But
mine, he would have cut that out a long time ago.
He's
to be
claiming
honest.
she's lurking. She's finding ways to
No,
spy on
she
him.
might be
She's
watching.
finding ways. So who's
But that's the
pushing it
thing, though. If she might be watching, why are we still going on about it? We could have did that long time ago. But this is great marketing, and I
it's
like
great
what you're
content.
doing.
Great
That's
content.
all it is. That's all it is.
Content is
I'm
But I
trying to
don't
get
want
over
that
cold.
woman
Help
getting
me
off the
out.
line and blaming Jen the whole time. You know what I'm saying? I
No,
don't
because
want her to be like,
Jen don't know what to stop.
Jen is the problem.
Hey, that's a
Jen
t-shirt.
probably shouldn't have stated that type of thing, but nonetheless, you let it ride out the whole time. She done had 4 hours and 15 minutes of being in her feelings because you let this go long.
Hey, this a
You might
t-shirt
as well
of me,
just
Ken.
pipe it down and
That's what
tell
that
her
is,
to
oh.
get in line where she was.
It's a
I mean, that's
t-shirt.
gonna happen
Content
eventually.
is
Jen,
king.
can that happen to you?
Put that on the shirt. Content is king.
Content is king. I told you I'm the content. I'm not a content creator. I'm the content. But
Damn,
Jen, but for real, Jen, you know, I don't understand like how you said in your 20s you would entertain this.
Yeah, in my early 20s.
But you
probably.
look like you're in your 20s, so why can't you keep that same energy? Why can't you? Because I'm trying to figure this out.
Do you hear this, man?
I'm trying to figure this out.
The special one is getting mad right now, King. The special one is getting mad.
Stop over the special one. Stop doing
She
that.
left already, Jen. She left.
Stop doing no.
She didn't leave, Sheree. She right here with us because she glued. She probably crack it up a little bit on the side too. Who knows?
Just a little bit, but after
Nah, you know what it is? You know
what
what it is?
So funny while she's getting dressed to come over tonight. She's like, "This is so funny, King. It is so
Nah,
funny."
she ain't coming over tonight. She just texted me. She's
Ain't
not
no
coming.
way. No.
She is not going to pass up on being with the man that y'all have soul ties in the bed with. She is too into you, and
No,
you
she
too into
definitely
her.
did. She
So
definitely
she know
did.
where she got you at in the bedroom, just like you said. She'll probably be over. She just wants you to sweat it for a minute, maybe.
Yeah, tonight.
She said you are getting played, but then that's the consequences of your transparency and ego, as I told you from the very beginning.
You're getting played. I think this is good money.
That's what she
I think
said.
this is good
Who's
money.
playing you though?
This is what I'm saying, Jen.
That's right, Jaden.
This is what I'm saying, Jen.
Wait a minute, you feeding her. You taking her out to dinner. You feeding her. She's in your house using your utilities, your light, your water, right? Your electricity. So who's playing who? Because I haven't done that with you. So is she playing you? Is she? I hope you're watching, sis. Are you playing him?
Yo, see how she moved?
That man's harder money.
First of all,
Come on, Jen, you can't be doing that. You put that man business out there on blast.
Jen.
I don't think Jen could handle Jen in a relationship.
Jen.
Shout out to Jen.
Yeah, Jen. Let me get this clear.
Did she say I'm playing
no,
you?
listen. Let me get this clear. She said you getting played. She didn't say who, but let me get this clear. You hear what you want to hear. That's what I'm trying to tell you. At the end of the day, if I take a girl on a trip, take her to a fancy restaurant, that's what I do anyway. When I go by myself, so nobody's playing anybody.
Okay.
Right.
And
So
let's clarify who she talking about, because you know
I don't know. She said you say you're getting played. I'm getting played, but she didn't say you.
Okay, but who? Mr.
I don't.
Playing you? Sheree's playing you? Who's playing you? Let's keep
Jada ain't doing it.
Let's keep
Jada
it
not doing
100. Who's playing you? I don't like talking in circles. You know me, I call people out by name. Let's
right. But you know what? I'm going to take a lesson from Jada, and we just going to drop it.
Yeah.
Look at Jada.
We're going to drop it. Jada can turn the lights on. She can turn the lights on because we're going to drop it.
Oh, we here. Let's box. Let's go. The gloves are on.
Listen.
Who's playing you?
Nobody's playing me.
Where the shades at?
Damn.
Shorty laid up, okay, using the man's Wi-Fi, but I'm playing him. She like, what's the password for the Wi-Fi? But I'm playing him. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Okay? I don't flick the lights on and off in King's house. No, ma'am.
Man, you got some pimping to do, man.
A lot of she don't understand the type of damage she done.
Damage control.
Now that woman is winning. That woman is winning. She like Jen is way across town somewhere, and like she said, I'm flicking on the lights. I make his soul crawl in the bed and all of that. So she over there. She feel like she's winning. She just
yo, thank you, LB. LB gets it. LB gets it, man. LB gets it.
I told you to drop it a long time ago.
Yeah, he gets it.
I don't know why she hit you
I
with
did too in my own way. I did too in my own way, but
she don't need no game. She don't need no game. Go
she
over there, flick the lights
goodness.
on.
I tried.
Yo, you know what? You know what's
tried.
crazy though? You know all the men are quiet right now because they know what Jen did. Like Jen,
Yeah.
But you
know what, King? I'm gonna
Right.
say this. You know, everybody know the story of the scorpion and the frog.
Right.
You knew she was a scorpion when she hit you.
And
You
my
knew
first,
Jen
my
was.
best
You knew
friend
the
said it. He
mouthpiece. You
said,
knew what was coming. Jen
Yep.
made a statement. You could have ducked it and kept on with your main topic.
Thank
but
you.
No, you didn't duck it. So you let Jen be who she is. You the frog.
But she does it every show.
Y'all don't believe in his story. Y'all really believe
She does it every show.
No, Jen. I really agree with what you're saying. But my point is this: that even though what you're saying is factual, he knew what type of facts he was giving to a type of person. Like if he just said some of those things to me and to Mr. O or Playboy, we in a barbershop. He know that's not going to lead a barbershop. That's not going to happen. But he know when he talking to Jen, it might lead a barbershop, and that's what ended up happening. It left the barbershop, Jen.
I can't accept
Jen,
that because it's
it left the
public
barbershop,
forum.
baby girl.
Everybody's watching. Everybody's
And
watching.
even though we know every time King walks in the barbershop, he got a story to tell about somebody new. Or I might have a story. Let's say I was single, I had somebody new. Any of us. We know it's not gonna lead a barbershop. Jen, you violated barbershop rules.
I disagree.
She didn't let it leave.
Of course you will. I'm not here to convince you. I'm just saying that the barbershop etiquette you broke.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
That's why the guys have been quiet.
Of course,
tonight,
you don't
we
think
kinda
so.
like, of course, you don't have that.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all have selective hearing. This man just said he markets himself by showing different women. He's taking a different dinners, and she's in the mix. But y'all
That's
forgot.
why I said, King, it's your fault.
Yeah,
bro.
but Jen,
I didn't hear that part. This man just said he markets himself. So
but Jen, Jen, that was after Jen.
That was that in public, in front of the girl who
But
made
Jen, that was
I
after.
didn't hear that.
Jen, that was after 3 hours of you going off.
No.
Right.
Don't
That
try
was after
it.
3 hours of you went off for 3 hours.
Don't try it.
So I might as well just say what it is.
No, don't try it. Don't
Hey,
try
King,
it.
I still put it on you, bro. When you
Y'all really believe this man? I can't believe
I put it on you because you
Why
knew
did it play
who
now?
you was bringing into the barbershop that day.
Yeah, you're right.
You knew
Why
who
is
you was
it that
bringing
the
into the
women
barbershop
know?
that day.
That's what love
Why
does
is
to
it
you.
that the
That's what
women
love
know
does to
and
you,
the men
man.
are playing dumb? Why is it that the women know we can see it for what it is and the men are playing
There's
dumb?
nothing that
You
Jen
really
is saying that
believe-
I'm surprised about.
You really
Even though she may be
believe
saying
King was trying
facts,
to
I don't know your
protect his
business,
woman?
brother.
You want to know why, Jen? You want to know why? You want to know why? Because they're still in the barbershop.
Absolutely correct.
Bingo.
That is what it is.
Bingo. You absolutely because it's
Absolutely
integrity.
That
It's
is
a code of ethics.
Absolutely correct.
You damn right.
Absolutely correct. Whether
Even
you
though it's
agree or
all on
disagree,
YouTube,
we know we're gonna
it's
keep
all on
that
social
business in the
media.
barbershop.
Yeah,
It'll never be out here.
He
You
don't
absolutely
give
right.
a damn. He don't give a damn, and she don't give a damn. That's why she's sending a little text.
That's
He getting
see in the
paid.
barbershop, that ain't our job to make that judgment call. And then you bring his business on social media to make the judgment call. Where in the
No, I don't
barbershops,
bring
we just
his
listen to each
business.
other's
I don't bring
information.
his business on social media. He does. He has women in the background. Are you blind? Are y'all that? Is this a
No, we
Twilight
agree with you, Jen.
Zone?
We agree with you for the last 4 hours.
But Jen,
he brings it to YouTube because he discusses it randomly.
Jen, every time you talk about me and some
But
other women, right? You know what we do? Me and you.
Crazy.
Listen, Jen. Every time you and I go back and forth, it's me and you going back and forth. This is the first day you said, everybody in the chat, put a 1 if you think King is lying. He's full of shit. Guess what?
Right, because you kept saying that.
But me and you never do that, right?
Already.
if you think of
So
it
she
like
said put a 1 if they've seen you with a chick on these videos. I
Bringing them
thought that's
in.
what she said.
just
She
think
didn't
of
say
it.
you were full of S and stuff when she asked that question.
Let's use a different metaphor. And let's use like
Now
the sea.
y'all wanna live two different. No, y'all want your cake and eat it too. If I'm on here and you see me with a dude, give me kiss. What he did, right? And then you see me with some other chick. This is what I do. And then my doorbell rings. That's another chick. And then you see my stories, and it's me and a different dude, and I'm marketing myself so other men could want.
Yo, these are like 20 episodes away from each other. This is crazy.
Say,
These are like 20 episodes away. Jen, these are like 20. Jen, these are like 20 episodes away from each other. Like you made it seem like it's
no, they not. No, they are.
I don't know. I've only been here for a week and I've heard some of it. So
yeah, look, he already calmed those waters. Those waters will calm, and tonight we're just gonna be able to sleep on the boat, on the water,
Right.
no waves. We just gonna
tell y'all what.
the sea was at calm. You just did this to the water. Now that boat, that houseboat is we rocking tonight. It ain't tonight. It was calm waters.
No,
but
they
now
weren't.
it's rough.
I'm gonna tell y'all what'll make both sides feel a whole lot
Bang off
better.
the walls.
Do y'all see that little pin in the chat room? There's a pin comment in the chat room, and it says Cash App $ King HORMEKU.
I get half. I get
Right.
half because he used me as.
Matter of fact, no, you better make sure you get Jen her half because he ain't gonna be able to give it to her.
It's rocking.
I want half since I
analogy,
starred with him. I'm the co-star here.
Yo, Jen, you know how much I adore you, Jen. Would you know what you did? I love you though. I love you.
No, you know what you shouldn't be doing. You know what you shouldn't be doing, and that's pretending that you don't love seeing different women all the time.
Yeah, since I met you, the first day you always say, since I met you know what you said to me? You always say, you always say to me, you're never getting married. You don't want to get married. You don't want to have kids. That's not you. That's not you, King. Before I even started talking about other girls, before you even saw girls in the crib, you always said that about me with no evidence.
What you mean with no evidence? That's a lie. That is a damn lie. Why would I say that without evidence?
I just said before you even saw me with other girls in the crib or whatever you saw me with.
Because of conversations that you and I have had that I will not divulge because those were in private.
Oh, okay? that one was, come on.
All right, but because of conversations we'd had in private, the only thing I will say out loud in front of everybody is what you've said out loud in front of everybody. Mm-hmm. I would never divulge anything past that, but all the people in the chat and all the people on the panel have heard the way you speak about women, and that's what I speak about. That and that only. Right. Okay? We all know a little bit about each other. Y'all know I'm a grandmother and I have a grandson. I know I always think revolutionary and evolutionary. I know Playboy is not going to have his shirt on. I know Mr. O is going to be back there with his dress.
She's crazy.
Polyamory. I know Love is going to brag about Colombia. We all have our shtick.
Pause.
One thing is multiple women. We all have our thing. So let's stop acting like.
But look how you say it. Look how you say it. Everybody's thing was kind of funny or negative, but yours was so nice. My grandkids, my grandkids.
That's true.
Let's say something bad. Let's just take that back.
I caught that.
You caught that, right, fellas? I caught that,
right? Wow, Jen, thank you.
I'm always yelling. Is that better? I'm talking about personal things, personal lives. Right? I know he has a Colombian wife. I know you're a player. I know half his polyamory. I know Playboy's gonna show up without his shirt. I know he got a woman. We all know shit about each other.
The lesson tonight, man, stop bringing everybody. Everybody don't come into the barbershop, bro.
Right.
Everybody can't come into the barbershop.
Ain't no barbershop. This ain't no. This is the block party. This is not no.
I know. I understand, Jen. But what I'm saying is, King. What I'm saying is, I'm not putting it on you, Jen. I'm putting it on King.
Yeah, it's my fault.
This isn't a
barbershop. Because she's absolutely correct. The more of your personal information that was exposed, whether it be by you, King, or one episode or this episode, you've noticed that you've given somebody ammunition. Because Jen, basically, no offense, sister, you've been using this as ammunition to get your point across. because initially your point was a few hours ago was, listen, I'm at a stage in my life where certain things I'm not willing to accept, and I'm happy with where I am right now. No, what I meant by that you aren't willing to accept a player or what you consider a player. You made that statement, those type of statements a few hours ago initially.
Ammunition when the conversation.
Now you're basically, no offense, you're harping. You're beating the brother, just beating the brother, just beating the brother.
Wait a minute, we're all on here. No. I'm not gonna let you get away with that one. No, sir. I'm harping. King is up there harping that there's a special woman. We're all harping. We're all here 5 hours.
Yeah, and I agree.
I'm the only one that's harping.
Jen, I'm not denying that, but you're constantly saying over and over again that he's
constantly saying over and over again that I ruined something for him. That's why. If he wasn't saying that part,
I got you.
If he wasn't saying that, I wouldn't be saying this. If we started talking about Gucci bags, I would be talking about Gucci bags. Harping is when the conversation has moved forward and then the person is still on that conversation.
I agree with you, Jen.
But I'm responding made a good point. As regarding social media, you made a great point too, the barbershop. Regarding social media, I don't think people realize, because I've seen my relatives do it. I don't think people realize how much information, personal information they divulge. And then when people are like, oh shit, you still with that guy? Oh, you broke up with that girl? People get mad. Why are you asking me about that? Bitch, you posted it on your Facebook. Did you not post it? I'm on episode 3. I want to see episode 4. So people have it convinced like this is a barbershop. This is not a barbershop. This is a public forum. Your lovers are here. Your haters are here. Your enemies are here. Your friends are here. Your relatives are here. I hear people say, I don't want my parents on my social media. It is a public forum, right? So quit with this is the barbershop and it's private.
The barbershop is a public forum as well. Strangers are among each other just like here.
Different. It is different. Women aren't
doesn't make it public
conversation. Women are not privy. I've never known anything that goes on or what my father said in the barbershop or any man I've been with. But here we all see women, men, everybody comes here. So the barbershop is way different than a public forum. And y'all are trying to make this this is not a barbershop. Everybody on here. Exes are on here.
When I use the barbershop, and I can concur with the direction that you're taking, Jen. But when I use the barbershop, when I use, and I'm going to tell you why I use that analogy, because the men would understand it a lot more. I'm not trying to take anything away from what you were saying and what the other sisters were saying. What I'm saying, just for that millisecond, I wanted the men to understand that. Listen, it's your responsibility. But let me bottom line it. King, is your responsibility in regards to what information is presented out there regarding you. There's a lot of things about me that you guys have learned over the last few weeks. There's a lot of things that you don't know about Andre. Same thing that we feel about each other. But at the end of the day, it's your responsibility, King, what information is displayed, because she's right. She's only repeating, for the most part, information that has been presented on social media, whether you have spoken it out on a show or whether you have presented it on Instagram or any other format, because she's absolutely correct. She can't say anything that's not technically has been put out there. And just like Jada said, she said, I've only been watching for a week and I've heard you say maybe this or maybe that. So the lesson that may be learned here is you may have to taper back some of what you present in regards to how you may be when it comes to this particular subject matter, when it comes to the ladies or whatever it may be. But the responsibility always is on us when it comes to sharing, when it comes to these social media. Jen is correct. She's not technically sharing anything that you hadn't spoken on before.
Well, you know what's crazy, because you made a good point, is that she's sharing the information I said before, but all I was saying is that, certain people, like everybody's been saying, don't want the information pushed on them, right? Some people feel like, okay, if you're doing what you're doing, cool. But I don't understand. I don't think Jen knows her tone at times make it seem, and she doesn't mean it, but your tone, the way you delivered the message today, you was right, because it's based on facts that I presented to the world already. It makes it seem like she is foolish for dealing with a man like me, even though in her mind she accepted it and she has hopes that I'm gonna just be hers. But you made it, your tone and your delivery might have made it a little bit hard for her to digest who I am. Because we're still in the stage of knowing each other, getting to know each other, right? And let her know this is who I am and I'm serious about this. I talk to women. When I get serious with you, then I focus on you. But now it's like, do I really want to be the girl that got with a guy after gender said I'm a type of girl that don't do stuff like this? You feel what I'm saying? Like it's as much as you might think.
So no, I understand that, but here's the thing again, and let me finish my point. That is your fault and your problem. Okay.
Right. No, it's our problem, Jen.
Let me finish. I'm gonna go by what people present to me. I know Juana is married. I'm not gonna play with her a certain type of way because I respect marriage. I'm not gonna play or talk about her husband or this, that, and the third. I know Playboy has a woman. I'm not gonna talk to him a certain type of way online. I know Love has a wife. I'm not going to play with him a certain type of way online. But you and I have always been playful. I play with Hef like this. I play with Mr. O like this. Okay. So if you were presenting, right now, had you told me, because we speak privately as well, had you told me, Jen, I got somebody, and you didn't even have to tell me, but let's say if this person was really special, I'm with somebody now, I don't want to do this, X, Y, and Z. I know we play a lot online, but try to be careful because she be lurking and I don't want her to get offended. No problem. Just like that, me and you not playing like that anymore. But you want to be on here and serve two masters. You want to still be the playboy who markets yourself, right? And I don't know when this stopped because I just seen your stories, like I said last week, and there were 4 or 5 different women. So I guess it stopped this week, but we didn't get the memo. Now, if you step forward, check this out. You want to get real gangsta? From this day forward, I will never play with you like that again because I want to show you how much I respect relationships. You won't get that from me again. I'm going to treat you the way I treat Love, the way I treat Juana, the way I treat Playboy. Me and you will not play like that. That way, when your potential wives are watching, they won't be triggered by me or they won't want to break up with you or whatever it is or what have you, whatever you got going on. But you cannot present. I can't be out here, you know what I mean, stripping, twerking. And then when somebody's like, are you a stripper? Excuse me, I changed from being a stripper 3 days ago because that's dumb. That's dumb, right? So whatever you present is how people are going to respond and react to you. Now, some people are disrespectful no matter what. Some people know you're in a relationship and they still fuck with you because they're disrespectful. But I'm respectful of relationships. So if what you're saying here today, now be careful because you're about to sign this check, okay? If what you're saying here today is, I don't want this girl to feel a certain way because Jen, you know, you have a certain way of saying things. I bet you I won't say it no more. I bet you I won't. I want your girl, your potential wife, to be as secure as possible with you. That's what I want because I want to see my friends happy. I bet you I won't play with you like this no more.
So what are you saying?
It's gonna be poker face. I'm gonna treat you the way.
You said if I sign this check, what are you saying?
That's how I'm gonna be. So don't expect me. Don't try to play with me like that because now I'm respecting your woman. And I don't want to be disrespected. If I'm online saying I have a husband, I don't want to be disrespected. So I'm not going to disrespect another woman who's a potential fiance. That is what I'm saying. So if what you're saying is here and now that now you're a changed man and that was before and you may have been telling her a certain thing and you didn't want her to hear it this way, then I'm going to follow your.
I didn't see. You see,
you're not going to play like that no more.
But Jen, see, this is what I'm saying, Jen. Look how you said you. So you just told me right now, if you've been telling this woman a certain thing. And we out here playing like that, right? And she's been watching every show, so you know we playing, but today was a little bit different, right? You're saying to me, I need to let you know right now what it is so you can stop playing with her. Now you putting me under pressure because now I got to tell this girl that, yo, what are we? Because we both didn't decide yet, are we serious or not? We're in that funny.
So we've been arguing for 5 hours.
I didn't finish. Let me finish. Let me finish though.
Now he's changing her personality again.
No, but you're not letting me finish though.
Personality he's
But you
giving
didn't let me, Jen. You let me finish.
Jen, let the man finish. Let
me
the
finish.
man finish.
At the end of the day,
We gotta be forbearing.
We at the stage where, like I said, we active, we dating. So we didn't decide, are we together like that? And I said she's special to me, right? But that's, and you know I said that because I told you I'm dating whoever I want to date until we become serious. Did I not say that?
You said that to King. You said that to who?
I didn't say it to everybody that I'm dating. We not monogamous. She said when you get monogamous with me, then all that stops. So what does that mean, Jen?
Yeah, you said that when I questioned
So
you.
what does that mean, though? What does that mean? That means we're not in.
No, listen. You are not the type of man that I take serious regarding relationships. So what are you talking about? What does that mean? That means nothing to me coming from a king. That means nothing to me. If I can see your stories and there are 4 or 5 different women on there, and then you're coming on here saying I may get serious with somebody, it means nothing to me. It's the same that's why I use the vegan analogy. It's the same thing as somebody telling me, I'm a vegan, I'm a vegan, I'm a vegan. And every time I see them, they got a strip of bacon hanging out their mouth. No, the fuck you not. I ain't taking you serious. No, the fuck.
Yeah, and I'm a vegan 4 days out the week, honey. I'm a vegan 4 days out the week. I eat my bacon on the other day. Don't come for us like that.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like you want to, I don't know. It's like, that's why I say it's weird. But I think it's part, you like the attention, and then you like women, you love this conversation, right? Because it's fun and all of that. And I just,
like y'all fighting over.
You know, Playboy, you know that artist, you know that artist called Amel Larue. You remember that artist Amel Larue?
Of course.
It sounds familiar, yeah.
You know that artist Amel Larue, Love Crossing?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she. I can sing that. You know that song? What's that song? I can't sing. So she looks like Jen looks like her right now.
Okay.
No, this is just random. Just stopping the conversation. very beautiful girl. You know what I'm talking about, right? Though she used to be on with that group. She was part of a group. Yeah, but anyway,
he hit you with that. That was a good deflection. That was a good
right. So to get off of that, because it's just like, Jen, yo, you my dog, Jen.
I am.
You my dog, Jen, but you know you being harsh on me, Jen.
I'm not being harsh on you. This is how I love. This is how I love on people. Like, stop fronting and accept who you are. Free yourself. I do it to my child. I do it to my man. I do it with my mother. Free yourself. Cut the bullshit and free yourself. Because right now you're in some sort of pain or some sort of cage because you're not living at your full potential. Go be a hef. Why are you fronting? Go be a hef. Be happy. Be happy. Free yourself. Free yourself.
Talking about my co-host on my show.
You don't know Hef, Jada?
She's probably
no.
He was.
I thought you was about you after.
No, I host a show with my brother Hef, Big Hef. I'm Mr. O, and we host.
Yo, she thinks I'm some polyamorous dude,
and we have a poly life.
Oh, wait. That was when you guys were on there together. Was that the guy you had? I think he was.
Yeah.
He came on in a suit too that day.
Right. We're known for polyamory, so that's what she's talking about.
Oh. Nice to meet you. I'm looking for brother husband.
It's funny that Jen, most of the male friends on YouTube, Jen have their polyamorous, but she's not. It's just really funny.
In my own thing.
Yeah, that's my song.
Always had a way of having that.
Oh wait, let me show this. You said everybody on here is polyamorous, but Jen?
No, the guys.
My show. Me and my
brother. His show is all about that. Yeah.
Oh, yours. Okay. All right. Well, shout out to you, Mr. O. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Jada, listen to the narrative. He said, "Isn't it funny that all the friends Jen got online are polyamorous, but she ain't? Who's polyamorous other than Hef?"
I said on the YouTube. No, O and Playboy used to be.
But how did I? What? Playboy wasn't polyamorous. You see what? Now he bugging. He's tired. Everybody, we see y'all tomorrow. He's tired now. He's saying whatever.
I know. I say he used to be. Yo, Jen, you trying to make me look crazy up here, Jen. I love you, Jen. No, and the only reason I didn't fight back is because I love Jen. I could afford. I don't let anybody get away with like what she's getting away with.
He's tired right now.
I'm
Nah,
sure
but
it's
Jen,
not about Polly,
I
but
hope
we
y'all
both
have hit the like
women.
button.
yo, you got the 100? Did we get the 100 yet? Did we get the 100 yet? Oh yeah, we did.
Better.
Yeah, we about to be out right now. But Jen, thank you so much for trying to expose me and my love of women. But when it's all said and done, Jen, everybody clearly sees how much you care about me.
I do. I love you. I do. I would never deny it.
Why do you say that in dip? Every time you say something like what feels profound to him, he dips and come back.
That's funny.
Well, shout out to you guys. I have enjoyed being here with you guys. I do not hang out on these lives that long, but this just got real funny. And apparently I had time today because I was babysitting. So once I put that baby to bed, I was like, let me come up here and laugh with these folks and save Jen, because Jen needed saving, sis. I tagged. There you go. We tagging each other in because I feel bad for you.
My daughter moved out the state January 1st with my grandbaby. So I have a lot more time now. And I told King that. I said, come January 1st, I'll have more time to kick it and bullshit online. And not until then though, because I was with, spending time with them. So I'm like, I have time. So he got me today. He got me on the bullshit today. But it was fun. I think that there's shit to learn from these situations. Even though we're playing with them, there's a lot to learn. If you just listen to people speak long enough, you know what's out there in the dating world. You know how men think and you know how women think. So
y'all know we family over
and
here.
by the way,
We got
sorry.
way worse than that on our different platforms, our respective platforms. We done turned up way worse than this. I promise. We family. We all good. We just put on the show for y'all, and we tell the truth, man.
We not
content.
Because let me tell you something. Me and Jen can say whatever she wants to me. I have a lot of patience and grace for her. I would never be mad at her. But she definitely, Jen, you're mad toxic.
Okay.
You're mad toxic, and it just made me realize that
it takes one to know one.
You know that you love me. Like, it's crazy how much you love me. That shit is crazy. It's like almost obsessive.
I am. You got me.
Yeah, I'm telling you. I told Jen, my don't be surprised if I'm down there in Vegas and my face is plastered on your window pane. Right? I just want you to know that. You think you're crazy. I'm crazy. I like this though, Jen. You show me how you could get a little crazy and uncontrollable. It's cool.
You just saying that today?
Why are you making your girl jealous? Why are you making your girl jealous like that?
Listen, one thing I told you, Jen was right. Any girl that deals with me is gonna deal with me, no matter what. You feel me? That's why I said, Jen, you're gonna deal with me, no matter what. She could say this what she wants to you. My special girl could say it. My special girl could say it. You know what I mean? But they're gonna deal with me if they want to. That's
Jada,
it.
how long you been watching, like the King's channel? How long you been tapped into King's channel, Jada?
About a week.
Oh, all of us have content that we do together. You got to check us all out. It get way spicier than this. It definitely does.
Yeah, today was a long one. We
all got content up here together, though. Check all our channels.
I'm gonna have to check it all out because this has been fun. Okay, and to be honest, I almost didn't even give King's channel a chance because of some old man who couldn't control himself. So
I Guapo.
El Gupo.
I was like, that ain't no high value man. What is he talking about? Ain't no high value man stay this long, still steady on some young guy that he say is well beneath him. So I was like, and then the young man apologized. But what really got me was, all of the B words being thrown around so casually. I was like, oh, I'm out of here for that one. This is too long. We ain't even get to the topic yet.
El Nixon, correct.
I definitely did too, though. You got a misunderstanding about Guapo. He's a military veteran, wartime. Like his mind a little different, man. So
I don't think it's
a respect to him. Respect.
I don't think it's a misunderstanding. That's how he is.
Yeah,
So can we agree?
I
Can we
think
agree that we equally
I don't have no
toxic?
disrespect for him. I just didn't see him in a certain light that I would have wanted to stay around if that's what King was allowing on the show, which was all
Right.
of the bees being thrown around and men
And she
can't
said
control
it.
themselves. So I
And
kind
she
of,
said it.
yeah, I let him know. I was like,
She told
listen,
me
I
that.
really was about to dip out on that channel. Like, no, I'm good. But I'm happy I stayed
Well,
because this was fun.
so, Jada, since you honest, you think me and Jen are equally toxic?
I'm sorry, what?
Me and Jen, me and Jen equally toxic? Oh,
Now she dipping out like you dipped out.
right. But I mean, Playboy's gonna tell the truth. Playboy, we
I
equally
think that King, you are probably, if this is how you really are, like the back and forth and all of that, and you really believe that Jen ruined stuff and it's all her fault. If so, then yes, brother, I think you're toxic. On Jen's end, I think that Jen is funny and she knows how to throw her shade moments. I do not think she was directly calling the young lady stupid or dumb. I think she said dumb. I think it was because if she was being with you and knowing what you do and she's lurking and stuff, then that kind of makes her a little slow if all of a sudden she feels like, oh my God, I can't handle it anymore. Now that's just crazy.
not answering
But
it. Come on.
I'm sorry.
You said you went quick for King. Come on, you went the whole.
right.
It's the
I was
question.
quick for King because I was quick and simple. I said, if that's the way he is, I don't know if he's joking, but I can tell Jen has been pretty serious. So in my eyes, for Jen, I'm going to say she probably was toxic back in the, I ain't going to say probably. Yeah, she was, because she said she's been cutting people and stuff. But right now, I'm not sure if she's toxic. I don't know her that long.
You want to be friends with
She
Jen?
never
No,
stabbed
come
me.
on,
She
tell
never
the
do nothing
truth.
like that.
Listen, I don't know
Yo,
Jen long enough.
I've been dating women like Jen all my life.
I've witnessed King for a week. I witnessed Jen for like 2 days. I can't really say
Listen,
if
I've
she's
been
toxic
dating women.
right now.
I've been dating women like Jen all my life. The ones that have been stabbing dudes and get on their nerve and do everything. They don't do that with me.
Right.
They don't.
I understand that. I
They don't know how to
understand that
handle people
totally.
like Jen. They don't play with me like
But
that. You
I've
know why?
dated men. You would get stabbed. But I've dated
Who? Me or Playboy?
I've dated men.
Who, me or Playboy?
Didn't bring that out of me. I've dated men.
How about who you said would get stabbed? Me or Playboy?
A lieutenant from the NYPD. You think that was our environment?
But listen,
when I was younger, I was hella toxic. I'm a Bronx girl. Everything was a fight and a big deal, and you disrespecting me, and you better. I was hella toxic when I was now.
Don't blame it on the Bronx, sis.
Crystal clear. Right. Now I am crystal clear. That's why I don't jump in front of the trucks or men that bring that out of me. I don't do it.
But I wouldn't bring that out of you, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you. But who you say you gonna stab? Me or Playboy?
You. I said you would get stabbed. You and I together, it would be horrible.
You would never do that to me, Jen. I'm telling you.
All right.
I've been
with. She gonna change for you, Jen.
All my women in the Bronx and all my women in Brooklyn, from Brownsville to the Bronx. They've never thought about that with me.
He's gonna be the greatest man ever, and you gonna regret it.
The most he would do is probably steal my phone and run. She's not stabbing me.
Okay.
Yo,
shout out to Playboy in that background light. I like that.
Yeah, that's
nice. Yeah, I love Jada. Yo,
Thank
you. Jen,
I have nothing going on. LB is like, Jen is great, but she got a lot going on. I have nothing going on. I go to work, I make my money, I spend time with my daughter, my grandson, I cook, I have nothing going on. I have no toxic female friends. I have no toxic lovers, and I got no toxic male friends. I have nothing going on but my family and my money. Nothing. There is nothing going on over here out in Vegas. Nothing. That's why I wouldn't get involved in a situation like this, because I don't want anything going on. I don't want to wake up stressed. I don't want to go to sleep stressed. I don't want to work stressed. I have nothing. I'm boring. I am boring. I don't go to clubs. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I'm boring. There's nothing going on here but laundry. Nothing going on.
Yeah, that's good. That's good to know.
That's it.
That's really good to know. At the end of the day, that's really good to know. I just want to know at the end of the day, Jen, you're kind of toxic, and I appreciate you for that.
Okay.
But I'm
you. I'll be. Listen, I'm good at being whatever people need me to be. That's another thing I do. That's another thing I do. So if you
but
need,
no, but just the thing. You're fair and you're honest. You always tell the truth. You don't show any partialness or any partiality towards anybody. But I'm just saying, Jen.
Go ahead. I love that Chrisette Michelle song. Blame it on me. Whatever you need me to be. Like I told my ex, whatever you need me
I
to
left
be.
you outside in the cold with a broken heart.
Whatever,
I
whatever
that song.
like I told my ex, whatever you need me to be, so you could leave me alone, I'll be that. Whatever
I don't know
you
how
So you
need.
think
Jen would
you
want to go
leave me
through life
alone?
with all of it. This
Jen,
Jen
you said I'm
would
gonna
never
leave
be
you
a dull
alone?
moment.
Huh?
I would
You
love
said
to
I'm gonna
have
leave
Jen
you
around
alone?
every day.
Jen ain't boring. Get
Man,
out of
ain't
here.
nothing boring about you.
Yeah.
I'm toxic and boring.
I never said you were boring.
Like I said, I know she get more good morning texts than anybody up here because I would
Nah,
love that.
Jen, listen,
I
Jen,
love
I'm just gonna send you emoji. I'm gonna send you knife
Good
emoji
morning, beautiful.
because you're possessive. You're possessive.
Not a knife emoji.
Yeah, or you could just say,
Hello,
yo,
Marlo, that's
you
funny.
could have said, King, just stop what you're doing because I really love you and I can't take it anymore. That's all you had to say.
That's all you had to say, Jen.
That's all you had to say. But you want
over
to
there
take it
trying to
4
ruin
hours later.
relationships and
All
stuff.
you had to say, yo, I really
Right?
adore you.
I'm
Just
toxic.
stop. It hurts. That's all you had to say. But no. All right.
Fellas are so handsome when they smile. Shout out to the men with the nice smile. Sorry.
Shout out to
Continue.
Playboy. Playboy, smile, please. Thank you.
All
Thank you.
y'all, I'm seeing y'all smile all in between times. I like all the
can't
men
smile.
with their
I can't
smiles.
smile. My face is paralyzed. I can't smile. But Jen makes me smile sometimes. And I just want to say,
I've seen
Jen.
you smile.
No, that's a half like a Jamaican half sinister smile. A shotcha smile. A shotcha smile. But listen, Jen, we gotta keep it. We gotta streamline our love for each other. We just gotta say, yo, Mo, that's what they call me. Yo, relax. Focus on one woman.
It's gonna be hard for me, Mo. It's gonna be hard for me because I want to marry you so bad. I can't control myself when I see you. What am I going to do?
Yo, you are funny.
Funny.
Yo, I'm telling you guys, she's gonna eat these words. She said, I promise you. I've been here before.
I eat them with gravy.
You're gonna cry. She's gonna freaking stop my wedding. You're gonna run and just try to tackle the preacher.
She gonna stand up when they say if anybody object.
She's gonna cry.
Is she gonna run in like Vesta Williams?
She's gonna become parachute from a plane. I promise
She's
you.
gonna be Vesta Williams singing congratulations through the chapel doors.
That's what that is. That's exactly what she's gonna do.
With my drink. Wait a minute. Everybody's quiet.
Yo, y'all
Now,
laughing.
Jim, you know I'm gonna laugh if King hits me or hits somebody or announces it on YouTube and be like, you know, I seen Jen, right? You know she was all over me, right?
You know what I mean? Hold on. Let me keep it real with y'all.
Yeah, you see me in the stories. You'll see me in the stories.
Let me tell you. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna keep it real with y'all. If you ever think that if I propose to Jen, she'll say no, you're bugging. Bugging.
I like a confident man. I like a confident man. Shout out to you.
Jen, if I propose, you're not saying no. I promise you that.
It ain't gonna be regular. It's gonna be extravagant.
Right. If I propose to you, for real,
I believe that. I believe
never
that.
say no. Don't play yourself.
I might say yes for
you. You propose to me and I would say yes?
You would
I
never
might
say no?
yes for you.
So aside from him, the fact that I don't even believe in marriage, you think that I would destroy that belief?
No, see that there you go again. See, I don't call you.
It's not about the belief.
I know, I don't call you a liar like you call me a liar because you did say, and I have it on video. You said, I don't want to get married. I'm not thinking about marriage, but it would have to be someone that does something special for me to consider it. That's what you said.
This is how men think. Take note. This is how.
But that's what you said. But that's what you said.
Pay attention.
But that's what you said. Did you not say that?
Pay attention.
And did you not say yesterday I'll be a perfect husband? You didn't say man husband.
Yes, that's what
I said. Like you no more.
That's what I'm saying, man.
That's what I said.
When I propose to you, right?
Propose to me, baby. I'm waiting.
She's so funny.
Alright.
4.5 proposed to me.
It's really that small though. It don't
I
look
want
small.
a destination wedding. I'd like a beach. Okay.
Hold on,
It's a
4.5.
ring
Was that
size
your
or the
ring
carrot?
size,
Yeah,
or
it's
was that the
small.
ring
Carrot.
size or the carrot size?
She
I
said
thought you were
that's
talking
the
about
ring
the
Ring.
size.
carrot.
Oh,
The ring
How many
size, yeah.
carrots?
okay. For a 4.5 size ring, a 2 carat to look massive on your fingers.
You hear that, King?
2 carats to be plenty.
So if
No,
he
this-
double
she-
that,
she-
she's
she-
saying yes.
Don't
There you
worry. I just hope she gets along.
Hey.
Do y'all
I just
believe that?
hope she gets along with her sister wife. That's all I
It's
hope.
a tiny finger, 4.5.
I have a
me
question. Do
and
y'all think that all women will jump to a guy that proposes?
Yes.
No.
No.
Me and Jen,
Not
yes.
you.
No.
No, Jay,
Yes,
like
I
you
me
just
and
said,
had
Jen,
to
we
yes.
ask
still.
because y'all
Jen,
jump
Jen,
very quick to be like, yes, you would. Yes, you would. I'm
Jen
Jay,
will.
you
Jen
I
will.
think
still
I
stuff.
think it's because we kind of look at energy. You know what I'm saying? It's not just
True.
because he said it. It's like looking at his energy, her energy. You know,
Jay's the type
you
of person
see.
not to do
It,
also
something just
remember,
because a
wait, wait,
man
wait.
told her to do it.
Also
Like
remember, let
that's
me
how
school
she
you
come
on.
off.
Wait, let me
No,
school you.
sir. No,
Also
sir. I am
remember,
very
Like
submissive to a man. I do more of what a man says than stuff
you
that I
like you
desire on
came
my own.
through
So
like
Whoa, I
shaking
like that.
everything that
but let me
a
say
man was
this.
saying.
This is also a
You're
I
like,
message
just
how,
to
wanted to know.
gentlemen.
Listen. I just wanted to know because all of the men were saying yes, she would, yes, she would. So I just had the question: do guys think that just because they propose, that the woman is automatically going to say yes if you are not what she completely, desires? Like you go from being
she
somebody
shouldn't.
that she doesn't want to
no, we don't
submit
think that
to.
at all.
She shouldn't.
No.
She
Okay,
No,
shouldn't
but
say
I said me
yes.
and Jen is different because it's a
okay,
narrative, right? It's a narrative. I would have never
gotcha.
met Jen if I didn't have YouTube, right? If I didn't do YouTube,
Okay.
we met. Jen didn't even like me as a person when we first met. Let's
True.
get that correct. So think people
Okay.
change.
She didn't like me either.
Exactly. So she might
I
love
don't
you next
like
week.
anybody
So
though.
that's a
Are you
so that's a
proposing too, Playboy?
yeah.
No.
So that's a
I
so
didn't
that's
like
a
Jen when
so
I
that's
saw
exhibit
her in
A.
the
That's
YouTube
exhibit
streets
A,
before.
right? Now fast forward.
I
It's
love
a
her.
narrative that's being painted here, right? Because at the end of the day, that's really my homie. Jen is really my homie. I would pick any woman over her, right? Except for my special one, right? Because the special one actually likes me, right? But Jen, she knows if I propose to her, which I'm not, because I'm going to propose to my special one. Let me get that clear, right? So at the end of the day, Jen, keep on playing. I'm telling you, when you start saying, yo, she's my favorite sister wife, I ain't know I was going to enjoy this type of lifestyle, you're going to be mad at yourself. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. All right.
Well, I just wanted to make a point real quick to what Playboy said that I'm a social butterfly. So sometimes men misconstrue energy. This energy that you see between King and I, we can relate. We are from New York. We speak the
Mm-hmm.
same language. So if somebody else was up here from New York and it's like, yo, this and that, and we're spending a lot of time building this YouTube shit, you're going to
Right.
see the same exact energy. But
Exactly.
what happens with men is if it has a vagina, then the energy must be romantic. If it has a vagina, then there has to be more, that energy. But the energy I'm giving King is the same energy I would give a woman who I relate to like this. But
Right.
this is another good lesson that sometimes men see an energy and think it's something else, and it's not. It's the last thing on our minds. That's how men get rejected a lot because they're thinking, yo, we're having a good time. I'm going to ask her out. Or I'm going to try to kiss her. And then the girl's like, whoa, wait a minute. I don't see you like that.
Right.
And then the man is like, but we had all these good times. Yeah, I know, but I see you as a friend. So you have to be careful that you're not confusing regular friendship, having things in common energy with a romantic energy. I'm very forward. The serious relationships I've been in my life, I approached the man. You really not talking to. Like I am not the damsel in distress waiting to be taken.
How do you approach them, Jen?
I like it, huh?
How do you approach them?
Yeah, I
Because
want to hear. I want to hear this.
Yeah, I want to hear this. How do you approach men? Because to me, it seems you're a little bit abrasive, not to my liking. To be
You don't
honest
buy
with
him. You buy him a
So,
drink.
how did you
No,
approach
not
them?
like that. No, I could use my last situation. We were on set. We were working. I was coqueta, like they say in Spanish. It's like I see him. I saw that he liked me, and I approach him and start talking him up and let him know that I'm here for you. If you're willing, I'm willing. Like I approach men. I'm not like that girl. If I see something and I want it and I know I can get it, and 9 times out of 10, if a man likes me, I know I can get him. I don't walk in anywhere thinking about, oh, this is gonna be hard for me. Like I walk in and I'm like, I know I can get that. All I gotta do is walk by, right? All I gotta do is talk to him. But I'm that woman. I'm not a damsel in distress. I'm not waiting to be picked. I'm not like, oh, let me just, oh, really? You like it? I'm not like that. I'm like, shit, he could hit. Let me see what he got in his mind. And then I'll go over there and talk to him. That's who I am.
That's rare though, right?
That's not
That is
average.
rare.
That's not normal behavior, and I like it.
Most women, if they call
That's why
themselves,
this conversation is funny to me, because if I wanted King, I'd be on that couch right now, and I would dare a bitch to call him when I was there.
And
Okay,
you would,
if I
and you would, and
wanted,
you would, and you would, and I would,
believe that shit.
and
I
guess what?
believe that.
And guess what? And guess what?
I would be right
And
there.
guess what? She will call FaceTime, and I would tell you, be quiet. I'm on the phone.
Yeah, okay. And this is why
I love that
that would get
shit.
stabbed.
What happened?
That's why I said there's the type that you the type that would get stabbed.
You would
Really?
never stab me. I'm telling you, you love me too much. You wouldn't do that to
Okay.
yourself.
That's true though. Them girls,
I
today
know
I had a girl from New Jersey, like,
Cause I love you. I wouldn't hurt you. Why would
I
you
believe
women
that
like
about
that,
strong women like that.
Yo, stop playing.
Let me ask you this: who's more aggressive? I think the most aggressive type of woman I've ever met was from Philly.
Yeah, Philly's different.
East Coast girls.
Philly is different. Bronx and Philly are the top. Bronx, Philly it's like being in the how can I say, what they call it, what you call it, the Gaza in Jamaica. That's what that shit is.
Bronx
Being
girls
Philly, the
are
Bronx, like
different
being
than
the
the
Gaza.
other girls in New York.
Huh?
Bronx girls are different than the other New York girls.
Yeah. Bronx girls are they got a little bit.
Bronx is edgy.
You got extreme poverty with attitude.
I mean, just yes, you have to, like, the memes are true. The memes are true. The skits are true. Like, we are the type to be like, yo, what's good?
Like if you go to Rikers, they said 80% of the population in Rikers, 75% of the population in Rikers is from the Bronx. That tells you something.
I believe it.
I didn't know that y'all separate them like that. I just
like close, not 70, but like
real
a high percentage. Like yo,
I believe
y'all
it.
boroughs.
Bronx women are like, it's like, we'll be like, what's
it's like a dude. You got girls that love you, like, yo, I love you, bro. A girl's calling you bro.
I'm like, what?
That's weird to me.
Yeah, that's
they tough, but they feminine though.
world.
That's why I said I don't like. I dated female gang leaders that went to jail for 3 years, and they were shooting girls. They shot girls. So when Jen talks about stuff like this, I'm comfortable when Jen gets violent. It's like it tickles me. You feel me? So I'm not saying she won't do it. I'm not saying she hasn't done it, but I'm saying I'm a different type of energy. She won't do that to me. You know, and that's what I'm saying. She won't, and she would tolerate the most she would do is probably what she could do to hurt me. If she cries, that would hurt me.
I would leave.
You would never leave me, Jen.
Listen,
Jen, you would never leave me. That's why I don't get involved with Jen. I don't get involved with you. Jen, I don't get involved.
He getting all
Jen,
record
I don't
too.
get involved with you
Part he getting all his statements on
you would
record.
never leave me.
Absolutely love crossing.
Start doing this in New York.
You're not leaving me though.
That's a confident brother.
If you was my girl, you wouldn't leave me until I said so. That's why I said I'm trying to.
If you had other women, if I was your girl and you had other women buzzing around and you didn't create boundaries, I would leave you.
See, I like that. I will create boundaries.
Leave you.
I will create boundaries.
Happily leave your ass.
I will create boundaries, but you're not leaving me. That's Jen. I'm gonna stop because people want to think I'm crazy. Let's stop, please.
I've left before. It's
I
not.
said, please, Jen. Please stop.
Okay.
Thank you, my love.
Okay.
Y'all funny.
I swear, Jen, I swear, I'm so glad you're over there. I'm so glad
What you said?
I'm glad you over there because you was over. If you was over here, you know what I would do? I wouldn't even like. I'll probably just lock myself in the bathroom. I would lock myself in the bathroom. I promise you, I would lock myself in the bathroom and wouldn't say nothing to you for 3 days.
Did you think about it, Jen? Has any man you ever dealt with got married after you?
My baby's father.
Maybe that's what you got to do. You got to have a baby. In order to save the curse, to break the curse, you got to have the baby.
See, but he got married. I'm about to put his business out there. He got married, then came crying to me, saying that it should have been us, and he had the ring on his finger and everything. And I was like,
Kind of one of them.
See, but that's what I'm saying. That's a low blow, man. Why you gotta say that? Why you gotta say that's what love is? That was love crossing is saying. You
there she go again, guys.
Listen, right away, I grabbed
Jen know
my
it, it's
phone.
coming out.
Right away, I just grabbed my phone like Jen about to say it.
Yeah, that's why you have to say that, Jen.
Don't be putting that man
That makes
I don't care. I don't like him too bad.
But that makes me feel away, Jen, when you, because now it's like when we together, when we find together, I gotta still be careful around you. That's that bullshit.
You don't gotta be careful.
Once they have Jen, it seems like they can't find another one.
I told you, anybody that gets with Jen never gets
The
married.
only one that I can say got married after me.
Yeah, but he really didn't if he came back.
There's no such thing as coincidences either.
He really did if he came back. That's why I'm not getting involved with.
I didn't think about that before, Mr. O. You're right, because they should all be happily married, right? But
did y'all see that movie called Good Luck Chuck? That movie where women would sleep with him. Just every time a woman would sleep with the guy, they would find their husband. Yeah. So they would just sleep with him just to then run out the door, and then the next thing you know, they get married. And to the end of the movie, like it had millions of women chasing him down the street to get married.
Square Biz, what you look like, Square Biz? He said every time I go outside, women come up.
No,
to
he's handsome. He's I think his mother is. Correct me if I'm wrong. Your mother's half either Indonesian or Chinese, and your father's black. Correct me if I'm wrong. And he's like 6'4".
Cam up, bruh.
There you go again. Did I tell you about that? Didn't I tell you about that?
I'm just curious. I'm just curious.
Yo, Playboy, I see she been juggling me and you this whole time. And then when I stepped up to the plate, look what happened. This is crazy.
I'm just curious.
That's how it be,
It's
man.
funny how she says she don't like men that we having mad girls, but that's all you attract. Why are you in denial?
No, I attract. No, wait, that's not all I attract. I attract them. It's a nice array. It's a nice buffet of men I attract.
She don't age, of course. She just does not get old.
She a vampire.
That's what they. Yeah, that's what I
She's
say.
about 138.
Vampire.
She does not age. She might even be human. Y'all might be onto something. She don't age. It's crazy.
See, listen to me. Stress-free life.
I'm just.
It's more than that. It's got to be your product.
Oh, I'm sorry, Filipino, 6'1", black and Filipino. His mom is black, his dad is Filipino, and he's 6'1". I'm just saying, I'm giving you the description, Sugar Bum. That's all.
So you gonna cam up or nah?
He can't cam up because his job won't.
I'm here for it.
His business won't allow him.
She look like she's in her 20s. This is no cap.
Wait, and it's over. Okay, he said the number 6. I'm cool with that. Okay, 6'1". Let's go. Life is
Cam up. Somebody got to have her because I'm with my special one. Somebody got.
Hey man, I'm 5'11", 205.
That's it.
Okay, but you put them Timbs on, you hitting 6, right?
Oh, Tim's, I'm about 6'1". I'm about 6'1".
See, that's what I'm talking about. I love the Garden family. I love this group. I really do.
Yeah, because they just betrayed me.
Getting me through my sadness.
They betrayed me today. They definitely betrayed me today.
I'm 5'10" and a little bit.
I'm about to burn the garden for real.
You can't burn the garden.
Shout out to the under 6 feet brothers. Shout out. Shout out to the other. Hey, I don't do no show love to the short brothers.
We just missed it.
Man.
Honorable mention to the fellas.
5'10".
How y'all doing?
Come on, man. I did have a girl tell me one time, "You're not 6 feet. I'm 5'10". That ain't that short."
She said that.
14% of us in the
2
world
inches
are
short
6
from
feet.
being 6. It's 2 inches shorter to being 6.
Mr. O, somebody asked a question of you in the chat, and I wanted to hear the answer.
What, the one about him?
They asked, do you and Hef share women?
Not
he answered that already.
Wait, he has green eyes? Square Biz, cam up now. Cam on up.
We don't share them at the same time. I have had.
So, Tristan said Kim was winning all 2021 and only 5 days into 2022 took an L. That's crazy.
That was funny.
No, it's the truth because that's what Jen did. Jen wanted to give me my first L of the year, and I appreciate it. Thank you. It's not how everybody gets L's, how you bounce back. We know how we're going to bounce back.
Did I answer his question?
When she has my last name.
Is that what you wanted? Did I answer the question?
Yes, you said not at the same time. That's the answer.
Not at the same time. I have a girl now that he used to have.
Sugar Bum said, call him little nigga if he under 6 feet.
Yo, call him. But see, here's the thing. That's something you can't change. There's certain things you can't change is height. Right. That's why I never got why girls made a big deal about it. You know what I mean?
But see, when you see 5'11", 205 sprinter,
right,
yoked up, that's a different type of guy.
It is. It is. I said, listen.
No, sprinters are second to like football play.
It's not even really a rule.
Immaculate shape.
Yeah, that means you're in shape.
Women just say that, but it's not a rule.
Boxers and sprinters. I think boxing. Well, I guess boxing is conditioning, but sprinting.
But see, I'm not built like the typical sprinter though. Like most sprinters, we like big legs, but I'm like big up top too. Most sprinters, they like big down there and.
So where's your question?
Here.
I think Sherelle asked, "Can men and women be friends?" I don't know if she added something else to it.
No, but that's what me and Jen is as friends. But I just feel like what I'm trying to do is get Jen to calm down a little bit because one day she could mess me up for meeting someone really special by how she's moving. That's all.
What you mean, calm down? Oh, I told you I'm not playing with you like that no more. I don't
want.
No,
you playing with me when I tell you playing with me.
No, I don't want to ruin it for you and the 10 girls that you're dating.
The New York City, yeah.
I'm about to head out, guys. Just want to let you know that I appreciate the show, appreciate the topic. Number love for you guys. You guys have been helping me get over this cold.
Hey, did you have your email? Can you put it in the private chat for me? Because I need to get that.
Yeah. I'll put my email in there real quick because you and I have been waiting to link up anyway. But one thing that Jen said earlier that made a lot of sense. This is a lesson, and I was picking that up even while the whole show was going on, even before I came on. That this is a lesson for those of us that are thinking about the potential of future relationships, as well as those of us that are in relationships, whether it be friendships or whether it be potential somebody that want to be a lover. So Jen was right that this was not just about King and Jen, but it was also about how we carry ourselves as adults and respect each other. So when a person says no, I'm not interested, we take it with a grain of salt and keep on pushing. But if that person gives off the energy of maybe, you may change or adjust accordingly. So Jen was absolutely correct that this is a episode where a lot of lessons were learned regarding how to carry yourself. But King, man, thank you again for this being on the platform. I appreciate all you guys. I want to do me a favor, Playboy. Email me because I want to do a show with you because you're in a long-term relationship and I'm in a marriage relationship, and I want to do a show on the perspectives from both ends of the value that you don't have to be married to be in a successful relationship. And so I want to get with you in regards to that.
That's fire.
So I just put my email in. Yeah.
Yeah, I like
that. All right.
All right, guys. You have a great one. I'm about to get some juice or something.
All right. Take care.
All right.
All right. Be safe. Enjoy.
Oh yeah.
Peace.
Yeah. This is a great show. This is like a lot of truth.
It was fun. It was different. It was fun.
Yeah, we spent 4 hours just screaming on me. At least they know you're not partial. At least everybody used to think you show favoritism. So
no, anybody can get it.
Anybody can get it. That's what makes me fun. Anybody can get it. You never know who I'm gonna get next.
Right, you definitely got me and my special one. It's all right.
And your special one.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mama, if you watching it. I was only kidding.
No, you wasn't. She never liked you anyway, so you just confirmed that. You feel me? She never
You can
liked
have
you.
him until I want him. Then it's curtains for you. So enjoy.
She knew you was gonna say that too. And guess what?
What's your channel about, Jada?
Oh, I do entrepreneur tips, femininity advice, dating advice, and I have a lot of different panel discussions.
Yeah, she's super funny. We're going to check her out. We're going to definitely go to her page and check it. Where's your next show, Jada?
Thank you. What's today? It is now Thursday, correct? So I have Getting Nude with Jada LaRue. So that's what's going on for that day. Saturday I have a business day. Sunday is a somewhat spiritual day. And Monday is Jada LaRue and a Few Good Men, where I bring the men up and hold discussions. Let men talk.
She got a whole new crowd. That crowd is fine too.
Nice. I love your
Thank
voice.
you, King.
I'm gonna check it out.
I didn't hear you.
I love your voice, Jada. You remind me of Barbara. This is Shirley. You know that song?
Wow, yeah, but those are like some old ladies, right?
Hey.
No, I don't think so. I mean, well, they're probably older now. We're a lot older. But your voice.
I'm subscribing to your page right now. Hold on.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'll
Hold
definitely.
on, that's you?
I'm going to subscribe to you guys
that's
as well.
That was you?
Yeah, I will too.
When?
I'm on my way.
On the body joint.
Yes, that is.
That's crazy.
Thank you. And I'll be 40 in a minute, so it's okay. I'll be the lady from the song.
I love your voice, though. That's what it sounds like to me.
Thank you. Thank you. Yes, Jada LaRue.
Oh, what's this? Getting Nude with Jada LaRue. Well, let me subscribe.
Now listen, we not getting naked now. Wait a minute. Let me. We're not getting naked, but you know we are going to.
It's the thumbnail, though. I'm going to it because of the thumbnail.
We all showing up.
Shit, I'm going too. Shit.
I put the reminder on. Okay.
Got to get some views on that one.
Well, that's tomorrow too. That's my off day. Thursday, I'm coming.
I see.
Oh no, I can't. I
want to be a panelist.
I was supposed
You know,
to have
all
a
those
date
funny
with the special
discussions.
one tomorrow at Zuma's, but clearly
that thumbnail though.
Someone said
Wait,
Jada,
okay.
is Jada in a relationship.
No, I'm not the one in the thumbnail. I thought you were talking about the other video, like the advertising video. Wait, I thought you guys were talking about the advertising video, not necessarily the thumbnail for what's coming up next. So if you're talking about the promo videos, then yes, those are me.
Where's the wait? What about the melanin meditation? You kind of showing some skin there, like yikes.
That's me. That's me. The one with the heels is me. The one on the stairs is me. The one in the white is me. They're somewhere in the gallery.
Yikes.
Jada,
anyway, I'm a born again Christian, so I'm not looking at this.
I'm a look.
Sorry, tune in on Sundays.
Okay. Shout out to you.
Not answering that, y'all.
Wait, what was the question? I'm
Where
sorry.
you from, Jada?
Someone said, "Are you in a relationship? Are you in a relationship?"
That's the new thing now. We drop off the screen. What city are you from, Jada?
No, I'm just joking. Okay, so I was born in Mississippi and I am in Detroit right now. I've been in Atlanta, or I was raised in Detroit as well, but I just came back. So yeah, Detroit, but I'm mostly a Southern girl. I was raised around my Southerners. Mississippi, shout out to anybody that might be from Mississippi. So
one of the thickest female sprinters I ever seen was from Mississippi. I mean,
Bianca?
her body. Yep, Bianca Knight.
That's my cousin.
Jesus Christ.
That's my cousin. I love her to death.
She was so thick that I remember she'd had a false start on TV, and when she was walking back to the blocks, the announcers didn't even know what to say. It was just dead silence.
Oh, that is funny. Yeah, I laugh with her about stuff like that, especially when we got to our 20s.
She's from Biloxi, right?
She got a video?
No, from Pearl.
Okay.
Yep, she's from Pearl. Yep.
Yeah, I think she's a little younger than me because I'm 39.
Yes, she is, because I'll be 40. I'm 39, so I'll
Oh,
be
okay.
40 in a couple of days. And
Okay.
yes, she is. She's younger than us. And it when people found out she was my cousin, they were kind of like, "Oh, yeah, y'all built like horses down there." I was like, "You can't say
Yes.
we built like
Hey,
horses."
hey, it's different. She was built different.
Oh
Jada, make
yeah,
sure I get
I
my
love it.
sub back. We supposed to trade.
Absolutely, I'm definitely going to. I mean,
I'm trying to get my
are the
sub.
links already in the chat?
It's the name right there you're looking at. Mr. O is just living.
That's mine's
Okay, give me
too,
1 second.
and it's my Instagram as well.
All right, I got you guys. Give me 1 second. Let
Let
me
me
open up a YouTube
somebody put my
window.
link in the chat, please.
I'll do it after. I'm using my phone, so I can't do all that. I'll do it when we get off though.
Yeah, that's what I was planning on doing, but I'm gonna go ahead and do it right now. I want y'all to think I ain't like that. So
Yeah,
let me
I kind of
see.
want mine right now.
Mr. O
Hey,
is
Mr. O, I'm moving to the South next at the end of this year, man.
What up? Where?
Oh, where
To
to?
Georgia.
As you passing me.
Ah,
We gonna be
Yeah.
they even on the they in New York. They on the East
Well,
Coast time
that's
zone.
more east, huh?
Yeah, they on the East Coast time
Southeast.
zone. Pimp C called Georgia
thank you,
East
baby.
Coast
Yeah.
because they on the other time
It's
zone.
gorgeous out there.
You about to go up what 3 hours?
Yep.
3 hours, yeah. Go up 3 hours.
Oh, you know we should have a show
I
on.
loved. Oh, I'm sorry. What you say?
You know we should have a show on. I think I'll do it on my page. I want to talk about how can you have a successful YouTube with all the conversations with men and women while you're in a relationship, right? How can you navigate all the minds and the pitfalls and all the flirting that goes on with your significant other, sometimes in the room and out of the room, and how they react?
Simple. Simple. You just be player about it.
Somebody just asked that about you, Playboy. They said, "How is he a Playboy and he in a relationship?"
Because
Cause
that's
That's
a
see, cause
that's a
see,
draw. His name is a draw.
cause see, but see, my woman, she also knows who I am, and she respects that. And I was real with her from day one. You know what I'm saying? She knows her place, and nobody can ever get close to that. But at the same time, she understands how the game goes.
That's it.
we had a
It's
show
that like
You're
yesterday.
never
you
lacking
just
on
gotta
none
be
of that.
real. If you honest with your woman, you'll be surprised what she'll be all right with.
And I'm honest with my
Just
special
don't be
needs.
stupid. Don't be disrespectful. You know what I mean? And I'm too picky. Like the old me when I was younger, that was a different me. But now I'm so damn picky. It's not. It's like it's so far in between. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how you do it.
We defined yesterday what being player is and what a player is, and we defined that on the show we did yesterday. And a lot of people just intermingle things that they really don't have a clear definition of the words that they use. And in today's time, they just took on their own life, and you just calling everything that has multiple this or has an alternative lifestyle something player to call it taboo. And he's definitely far from what y'all trying to assume that he is or insinuate that he is. He's definitely
Hey,
clear
one
about this situation for sure.
one community. I know you've been listening. What you think about the whole what happened today?
I'm subscribed to everyone, by the way.
You
Thank you,
subscribe to
thank
Uncle
you.
Dr. Jen?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
What he
You.
say?
I'm just waiting on you to make a video, honey. When the next time you making a video?
I know. I gotta get back on it. I gotta back on
See,
it.
We got one
I
community got some
subscribed to
questions.
you yesterday. I think it was. Was you on there yesterday or the day before?
I was there for my birthday.
Okay.
December 29.
See, I am a supportive person.
Yeah,
Thank
As
I
long
just
as you
saw
ain't talking reckless.
I just saw videos of Bianca Knight. She looks like every other track runner. Like she's
Nah,
the.
nah. It's
I just saw the
different.
video. She has a
Nah.
nice body, but you made it seem like she was like
No,
Jada running.
That's
trust
true,
me.
Kristen.
Trust me.
It is. It's like looking at me running. Do you see her mixed with other girls, or did you just look at her by herself?
Just her. She's cut up. It's like a track runner.
No,
but
her legs, those thighs and stuff are thick. They're brick house legs. The body is shaped in. So
hey, hell with the
if you see
legs.
her next to
What's her name?
Her ass.
What's her name?
No other track, and I've been in the game
Bianca Knight.
21 years. No other girls had buns like that. None.
Not even
Talking
Serena?
about my cousin's booty. She like almost
Right?
married around this joint.
Who? You talking about Williams?
Yeah.
Well, she's
Serena
tennis,
Williams.
but I would put her in her category, but shorter.
I'm cool.
Like she got it like that.
I can't. I
Yeah,
like.
shorter.
I like stuff like that. Damn, Jen. I like this one too. I hope she. Damn.
What? What'd you just say?
Anyway, it's time for us to go because I'm not trying to beat Jen's record of 7 hours. This is 6.
You getting there? You getting there?
No, I'm not trying to do it. Tomorrow I have to wake up and.
Is it really going on 6 hours?
No,
I
he got
got
something
to
to
do
do,
damage
man.
control. I'm already monetized, so I don't have to do this anymore.
King got some work
I'll
to
do your
do.
damage control. Tell her to call me.
You be what?
Y'all gonna have people talking
I'll do the
about
damage
me.
control.
You
Tell her to
want
call
her to
me.
give your number so she could knock you out?
Yeah, tell her to call me. I'll do the damage control. I'll fix it for you because I want you to get married. So tell her call me. Matter of fact, you said she be lurking. Girl, where you at? Okay, I'm looking right in the camera. Call me. Call me. It's all good.
Jen is crazy.
Yo, Jen is not crazy. She know what she's doing. But she got to
Yes,
stop
they
playing
do.
with somebody that really is crazy. That's what she got
That's
to
how they
stop
do it
doing.
in the Bronx, right?
Because I'm really crazy. She keep on playing
Girl,
around. She
can I
laughing.
go eat now, sir?
Huh?
I'm hungry. Can I go eat now? Because
Me
you know
too.
I'm
I'm
not.
starving. I'm finna go.
You know,
My food at the door.
you ain't taking me to the.
Jen,
I'm not in the stories.
Jen,
I'm not in the Instagram story.
Jen, how many
So I
times
gotta
asked you-
go.
Jen, how many times? How about this? What's her name again? I forgot. She was on Sex and the City. She has a play. Hold on, I gotta find it. She has a play that's out right now, and the tickets are selling out left and right. What's her name? Oh boy, Broadway play.
Yeah, Sarah Jessica Parker.
Yeah, Sarah Jessica Parker. She has a play with another guy, famous guy in New York, in Broadway play, and the tickets are. I mean, you want to fly down and watch it with me?
Sure.
Don't say sure in front of everybody, because every time I ask you, you say no. I'm asking you now. You want me to fly you out so you can watch it with me?
No, I don't want to do that to you. I did that to somebody one time and it was bad.
You always compare me to the past.
No, I don't. What are you? Good night, sir. You're not gonna keep me for another hour.
You what she can handle. That's all.
Yo, that's crazy. She said no to me.
I thought that
Anyway, have a good night, everybody. And Jen, do me a
Y'all
favor.
too.
Yeah, shout out to y'all.
Shout out. What would we name our child if we had a child, Jen? Huh?
I don't know. Let me see what names I like.
I was about to go, but
I don't know. You pick, honey.
Girl or boy?
Who?
Girl or boy?
A boy.
There you go, Jen. I always believed in giving a man a seed named after his own. Would you try going for calling him Junior?
Yeah, I would do a junior.
Yeah.
Or I would call him.
No, hey, shout out to Jen for being a New Jack City.
She is.
A man like you deserves a
leaving,
seed.
sir. I am hungry. I am leaving.
All right, we out. We gotta go. Take care, everybody.
All right.
See y'all later.
See y'all.
Bye.